ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi ní ẹ̀ kí n gbọ́ àkọ́bí ewé ayò ewé tún méje ìtún ló ní ọtún ẹ̀ ṣe ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ̀ mọ́ra àìbínú gbogbo àtàrí gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́ orí ló túmọ̀ ẹ̀dùn gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀ akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ ọjọ́ ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀ bọ́bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́ wá fi jó ẹlẹ́mọ́ akọni wọ́n bá lọ gbé fèrè wá fi jó ẹlòkó bọ́wọ́ wọn bá tẹ̀ mí wá fi jó aláre àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀ wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́ ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ wọ́n pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún wọ́n pàdé Ìyọ̀dà ọmọ Àtàlàbọ̀bà Àkànbí wọ́n pàdé Ṣàtàdàdẹ ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú Mèrè Aṣíwájú Odògbólùkẹrẹ Ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ lọ bá ń darí jọ wí àgbèrò mi kún gbọ́wọ́ ọgọ́ ti ṣìgìdì máa gbé àgẹ́tì ló máa ń gbé àyàn tí ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́ Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ Aṣíwájú Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ Àkànbí Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ ọkọ̀ olúrẹ̀ lè.
Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies, confuse them.
Oh, that's yeah, we mo. Yeah, we mo.
akara mi nguru ma mi ga kwuru mu gwo ya baby mo abe Maria why feeling ayanda ba Sunu baby subaramia Soko sunu baby subaramia Ase kwa nefo jabani si akuna nyego mkambasi ozo Since I was born, but now I am getting youth Akuna motangu akuna koga bu
Wọ́n dìde, wọ́n pínlẹ̀ ogun. Oyin tí mo ní ká bá mi wá yẹn dà. Ká ní kó bá mi wá.
So there it is, right there. You know, I say it often catches me off guard. Today is actually totally even caught me completely off guard. But ever prepared, of course. So here we go. We do it again. Good to see you again. Good to be in your company. And how are you? So how are you? Another banking session. Of course, it's going to be another banking session. I only say that because all of the sessions that we've ever had, I cannot recall ever having a dull or a flat session. And it's really to the quality of the people that are come to join the panel. So guaranteed. And you can take it to the bank. Tell your banker, tell your bank manager that one man went to Mo said so. It's going to be a banging session. A banging session. So here we go. But before anything does bang, the usual protocol, click on the like button just as soon as you're coming in. We want to be aggressive about that like button. So join us in that aggression to ensure that it hits at least 100 likes. There's no reason why we should not be averaging 100 likes. And if you agree, then set us on the way by clicking on the like button. So click on the like button. And then if you're not already subscribed, correct that immediately and right now. So if you're not already subscribed, correct that immediately and right now. If the subscription button is showing red, if it's a red on your screen, then you've not yet fulfilled all righteousness. So fulfill all righteousness by turning that red subscription button gray. So do that. Click on like and click on subscribe. Now, if you want to join the party, your invitation, your RSVP, what did they call it? RSVCP or something, whatever it is, Respondez s'il vous plaît. That's what it actually means. Respondez s'il vous plaît. Respond if you please. So your RSVP is this link right here that says StreamYard. So if you want to be part of what is going on here, just click on that link that says StreamYard. It will pop you into a studio space. Soon as I finish delivering the body of the talking points, I'll invite you onto the screen and engage you in a conversation. Nothing complicated, nothing complex. I am your friend. You all know me by now. I'm hopeful that a lot of you feel a sense of kinship towards me now, even to the point of, I'm not begging for friends, or maybe I am, I don't know, but maybe even to the point of considering me your friend, because I'm only really saying that because we interact every single day, 7 days a week. So surely there must be some sort of familiar already there. So if you want to click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and dip your toe into the panel, you already know that it's not a hostile environment. No matter how wide no matter how wide, or even more so how wild your political thoughts are, it's still welcome. You know, we only have one rule. If you listen to us for more than 1 minute, we only have one rule here: no foul language. Anything else is in the lap of the gods. So there it is. So click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard, and then your invitation to buy your host cups of coffee, that's permanently pinned on the comment section. And let me do the pinning now. So anybody that wants to do that, buy your host cups of coffee. The operative word is cups, by the way. So not cup, but cups. So there's an S there. So if you're going to do it, you might as well do it right. So do all those. What are we contending with today? I'm really loath that this headline has actually made it to the front pages. Because I wanted us to keep this guy out in the ether somewhere in the back of Beyond, where he belongs. But the top table of the Nigerian political space, they are now paying him some sort of attention. So attention, and this is what he's always craved, by the way. So the attention craved, now received. IPOB leader Ekpa sabotaging our efforts in the Southeast. So this is the CDS, and for some of you that are not au fait with acronyms, CDS is Chief of Defense Staff. So that's why I said the topmost echelons of society now giving this guy the attention that he's been craving. So now, and by the way, IPOB leader is how they're referencing him, and you can only have one leader because it's a singular. So as it now effectively seized that, because that's always been his ambition, isn't it? My spotlight just switched off. So that's always been his ambition. So as it now finally seized that space from Nnamdi Kanu, that is really the wider question. But let's get straight into it. Let's not, no messing about. IPOB leader Ekpa sabotaging our efforts in Southeast, CDS tells reps. Right. Chief of Defense Staff, General Christopher Musa. And by the way, it may surprise you, Christopher Musa, because it is usually Danladi Musa or whatever. It's probably almost certainly an Hausa guy, and there's a lot of Christianity within that space. Chief of Defense Staff General Christopher Musa said on Tuesday, November the 21st, that the activities of Simon Ekpa, one of the leaders of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, currently hiding in Finland, were doing a lot of damage to the southeast region of the country. General Musa, who alleged that Ekpa was being protected by Finland, said there was a need for the government to engage the government of Finland and possibly invite its ambassador to Nigeria. So I'm not quite sure that this is now something that's just been muted now. This is something that should have been done years ago. You know, there should already be processes for the extradition of that guy. I'm not quite sure if he has Finnish citizenship or not. You know, even if he has Finnish citizenship, it cannot be the case that somebody can be fomenting real grave danger towards a sovereign nation that purports to have a cordial relation with the nation where that fomentation is. What's going on? They should already have dragged the Finnish ambassador into the Foreign Office and read him the Riot Act. So now they are just thinking about it. What a ridiculous bunch. Chief of Defense Staff General Christopher Musa said on Tuesday, November the 21st, that the activities of Simon Ekpa, one of the leaders of the Indigenous People of Biafra IPOB, currently hiding in Finland, were doing a lot of damage to the southeast region of the country. General Musa, who alleged that Ekpa was being protected by Finland, said there was a need for the government to engage the government of Finland and possibly invite its ambassador to Nigeria. The defense chief was speaking when he led other service chiefs and the Inspector General of Police to appear before the House of Representatives at the commencement of its sectorial debate. He said whilst the military and other security agencies in the country were doing their best to ensure that there was peace in the southeast, the comments and activities of Ekpa were sabotaging such efforts. So this is as grand. This guy will be raging. I bet he's in whatever little hovel that he broadcasts from, preening and peacocking and flapping feathers as we speak. He also disclosed that at the moment, about 140,000 terrorists have surrendered and they are awaiting disarmament, whilst adding that there is no single territory currently being occupied by Boko Haram insurgents. So that's quite a chunk, actually. 140,000 terrorists have surrendered. But how do you process them? I wonder why they did not leave them in a motionless state in Sambisa Field Forest. That's what they should have done. Left them in a motionless state in Sambisa Forest. Okay, let's go on to the next. So this one, from the sublime to the ridiculous, from yesterday until today, we can make mistakes. Sanwo-Olu reacts to Lagos spending. You can make mistakes spending $3 billion on air freshener. The Lagos State Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu on Tuesday said no administration was immune to mistakes, adding that his government was committed to public good. The government said this whilst reacting to the procurement record released by the Lagos State Public Procurement Agency during the inauguration of the Lagos State Building Control Agency building, PWD Ikeja, whilst welcoming the open letter by the governorship candidate of the Action Democratic Congress in Lagos, Funsho Doherty. Sanwo-Olu assured him that the government will continue to publish its spending and keep it open for public scrutiny. So this is governance. You're asking for open. So we'll get to the corruption and the looting in a moment, but you're asking for open government, and here it is right there. So there it is right there. So they tell you what the budget is. They tell you what they are spending it on, and they itemize that spend. And that was how that this Doherty, that was how he got the information to criticize the government. So if you want open government, this is what it looks like. Pardon me. The Lagos State Governor, so I'll take it from the top and speed through. The Lagos State Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu on Tuesday said no administration was immune to mistakes, adding that his government was committed to public good. The governor said this whilst reacting to the procurement record released by the Lagos State Public Procurement Agency during the inauguration of Lagos State Building Control Agency building, PWD Ikeja, whilst welcoming the open letter by the governorship candidate of the Action Democratic Congress in Lagos, Funsho Doherty. Sanwo-Olu assured him that the government will continue to publish its spending and keep it open for public scrutiny. We are committed, responsible, and transparent. We don't have a problem with anybody or any individual. We acknowledge that these are ways we should be doing things. We appreciate criticism. We appreciate the fact that people can look at us in the face, that we need to do well in the state. The government said in a video clip shared by his aide, Jubril Gawat. He added, so we don't have a problem with the originator of the open letter. In fact, we like it and we want to thank him. And that is to say that indeed, to be a government that is firm and responsible, we should not shy away from criticism. But it is only when criticism is malicious, unintended, and it is to misrepresent the truth. And that is where there is a problem. Some officers in Lagos have all come out to say that indeed we can make mistakes on some lines of items. I heard of a particular one that an item was meant to be 2 million naira, but it was written as 2 billion naira. So that was not a mistake. That was fraud. You understand? That was not a mistake. That was fraud. Because that was not a mistype. Because not only would they have written that item in numbers, they would also have written it in words. So whoever was transmuting it would have had a clear understanding of what they were transmuting. And if he made a typographical error would have been to press one digit, one keypad, one thing out of place on your keypad. So to insert 3 different digits, that's not a mistake. That is fraud. Fraud. Some officers in Lagos have all come out to say that we can make mistakes on some lines of items. I heard of a particular one that an item was meant to be 2 million naira, but it was written as 2 billion naira. For me, I am leading a team of very dedicated public officials. Clearly not. You cannot say somebody wrote 2 billion instead of 2 million and claim that is a mistake, and in the same breath tell us that they are dedicated. You cannot have both. For me, I am leading a team of very dedicated public officials. I am leading a team of committed civil servants. I am leading a team of self-motivated public officials who want to stand and say that they can be well recognized. All we want to do is to serve the people of Lagos. So it goes on to, so this is it now. They are filing it away as a mistake. The mistake was not to write 2 billion naira as 2 million naira so that some department gets shortchanged. The mistake is to write 2 million naira as 2 billion. You see, it's that, and that is always the case, isn't it? The mistake always advantages whoever is making that mistake, especially when it's a financial mistake. And then when they are caught, they say, it was a mistake. You must be a joker. You must be a joker. Right. Okay. I don't know if I want to bring you okay, let me just bring you all that I have, and then we carry on from there. Bola Ahmed Tinubu reacts as Emefiele exposes and names beneficiaries behind massive corruption in CBN. So this is the Jim Obazie narrative. He's coming out. I think his report is due imminently, certainly sometime within this week, no later than next week. Politics Nigeria learned that some bank executives and business moguls have been making frantic moves to reach out to top aides of the president in the villa to find a way for a... Okay, let me take... Okay. The presidency has cautioned bank executives indicted by the Special Investigative Team set up to investigate the Central Bank of Nigeria CBN activities under former Governor Godwin Emefiele. Correspondents learned that some bank executives and business moguls have been making frantic moves to reach out to top aides of the president in the villa to find a soft landing for them. Some industry players, it was gathered, met with Tinubu to give them a soft landing in the special investigation being headed by Jim Obaze. Okay, let me just leave that there. I'm not quite sure. Okay, it's not a long read, actually, so let me give you all of it. This is even as the panel gets ready to submit its interim report to President Tinubu in the coming days. Presidential sources said Emefiele had mentioned some bank chiefs as either beneficiaries of the sleaze funds or accessories who facilitated the disbursement of monies are under investigation. One of the sources noted that some of the bank chiefs who benefited from the anchor borrower program and business moguls involved in dollar round-tripping had earlier trailed President Tinubu to Paris, the United Arab Emirates, and Saudi Arabia when he was invited. And of course, who was present in all of those trips is our friend though from Kano. You know him now, the one with the biggest refinery. The source said bank chiefs and top businessmen went to see the president in a last-minute move to stop the Obaze-led team from including them amongst those to be arraigned for prosecution. The president washed his hands of the case because it was a matter solely for the special investigator and his team and is unlikely to interfere. They should be ready to defend their actions if called upon, a source close to the president said. So there it is right there. Almost certainly they will hush it up, they will cover it up, but certainly it'll be good to see some of those names. NNPP applauds Atiku, welcomes merger of opposition parties. So they're in desperate straits, and today the New Nigeria People's Party, NNPP, on Tuesday described as a welcome development, a proposal mulled by former Vice President Atiku Abubakar that opposition parties merge to defeat the ruling All Progressive Congress APC in the 2027 presidential election. In a press conference in Abuja, the acting national chairman of the party, Abba Ali, said the merger of the opposition parties before the 2015 election led to the defeat of the then ruling People's Democratic Party, PDP, by the APC. Ali said, just recently, the former Vice President of the Federal Republic, Alhaji Atiku Abubakar, was reported to have called for a merger of opposition parties as a way of checkmating the inordinate drive of the ruling APC towards a one-party state and protecting our hard-earned democracy. The NNPP sees this call from Atiku Abubakar as a patriotic and a welcome development for which we unreservedly commend him. So that is to tell you then that they are dropping their trousers for Atiku. So they dropped their trousers for Atiku. It doesn't mean anything if Peter Obi is not there. It's just as simple as that. And how much of a hold still does Atiku have in we'll see how that space plays out anyway, but necessarily we do need that. Sanwo-Olu admits mistakes were made in Lagos State budgetary expenditure. I think we just read that. Let's go on from that to this. Right. Diesel price crossed 1,000 naira mark in October. NBS. The average retail price for diesel rose to 1,004 naira 98 kobo per liter for October 2023 from 890 naira 80 kobo recorded in September 2023. This represents a 12.82% increase on a month-on-month basis. On a year-on-year basis, the average price of diesel increased by 25.45% from the 801 naira 9 kobo to its recent figure. Examining the disparity in state prices, the three states with the largest average price for the product in October 2023 were situated in the north-central zone of the country. I wonder why that is. That is to tell you then that in the north-central zones, that is where you have the heavy-duty movement of, essentially it's mainly really heavy-duty trucks, not solely, but mainly, especially within the Nigerian experience, is heavy-duty trucks that usually use diesel. And that is consistent with what goes on in the north. Most vehicular movements are for business, and it's really to ferry whatever it is, cattle, foodstuff, raw materials, whatever it is. And that is to tell you, that goes along with you explaining this. Examining the disparity in state, Examining the disparity in state prices, the 3 states with the highest average prices for the product in October 2023 were all situated in the north central zone of the country. These include Plateau State, 1,150 naira, Nasarawa State, 1,138, and Benue State. And this is the food belt, by the way, so that's still consistent with what I just said. Conversely, the 3 states with the lowest price were Rivers State, Borno State, and Kebbi State. The breakdown of the average price of automotive gas, oil, diesel by zone reveals that the North Central Zone registered the highest price of 1,090 naira 68 kobo. So let's just go to the explanation and then we'll abandon this. Why diesel price is rising? The reason for the increase in diesel prices in recent times are multifaceted. First, the reintroduction of the 7.5 VAT on diesel in June, coupled with the continued weakness of the naira in the market. In June, the federal government disclosed plans to reintroduce the suspended 7.4 VAT on diesel, which drew the irk, or irk, isn't it, of Nigerians, especially manufacturers. And diesel also is the I think is the choice for generators, and it's for heavy duty stuff, diesel, and not necessarily for your your Shakabula vehicle. Also, the CBN reforms on the exchange market, which led to it just goes on to tell us the reason. So that just tells you that all right. Okay. Let me pause it there for a moment. Play the Kegite music, and then we'll see if a conversation kicks off. Just very few people with me at the moment. Still plenty of room. If you want to come join, do that. Let's play the Kegite music, and then we get the session started.
Only water, where they see my water. Oh yes, water. Only water, where they see my Hapa oh naido. Hapa you don't come oh. Hapa oh naido. Oro keke elemu ye o. Ide shodi ya keke elemu re o. Bobby master keke elemu re o. Chifu Waila ti keke elemu re o. Eruku lele elemu de. Erukulele ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mu dòdò jàre o. Erukulele Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìle o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìle o. Petro Sodana ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìle o. Petro Sodunke ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dìle o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. àgbéṣe o.
So there it is right there. Ekuko Niriwa Agbesheme, death have nothing to do with us. So amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. So amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. So I did promise you a banging session when I was doing my opening monologue, and a banging session guaranteed. Father of the bride, Ajale Koko, he's there, of course, and always a great session when Ajale Koko is here. Back from cruising the Mediterranean in one of his expensive yachts, Thomas joins us. So there is Thomas right there, back from his holiday. Bishop, of course, a man with great depth of knowledge. So that's Bishop right there. The elegance that is Zita, she graces us with her presence, and the man with the voice that makes the ladies go woo. Baba here as well, and His Majesty to add some regal free song to the proceedings, King Emeka. So that's your panel right there, guaranteeing a banking session. Anyone that wants to hop on. Let's kick it off with Thomas first, just to say hello to him and welcome him back from his travels. Thomas, did you put on weight or that burger eating?
Hello, one man. Hello, everyone. I put on weight. So, one man, it's good to rest. It's good to rest.
Yes.
I have a beach holiday.
It's good for the brain. It's good. It cools the brain.
It's good for, yes. I have a beach holiday with my family. We couldn't go to Bali. I told you about that. So we went to Queensland, which is another state in Australia. Then we enjoyed ourselves. We have our hotel close to the beach. Watch the beach. Get the breeze. We go on the helicopter. We go on the yacht. We enjoy ourselves. We enjoy ourselves. It's very good, man. It's good to rest. 7 days rest straight without working at all. It's very brilliant. Good, man.
Were you counting the dollars as you were resting? That I could have made $1,000
How
today.
How do you know?
I know you now. You think in dollars. Eh? Don't worry.
My wife said, forget about it. They are calling me from home. My wife took my phone. He removed me from the work WhatsApp. He said, no, forget about work. Let's enjoy ourselves with the family. Mama, it was very amazing. It's good to rest, one man. I work too much, one man. I need the rest. Yes, I know you do. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Brilliant. Good to have you back, Thomas. Good to see you. So let's kick it off. So let's kick it off. Actually, let's kick it off with Bishop. Let's kick it off with Bishop. So we got Bishop, and then Zita, Baba, Ajale Koko. But let's kick it off with Bishop if he's ready to go. Bishop, are you ready?
Okay. I can just fill the word for a few minutes. Yes. How are you doing now?
We're all good. So what are you looking at in the news today? What caught your attention? Let's kick it off from there.
Have I really looked at the news today? I don't think so. Except for the few things that you are outlining. I've not listened to any news today. I was just listening to your...
Did you watch the Buhari something
on
NTA?
No, I have not. I just saw, I read a few comments people were making. I have not. Maybe I'll look for time to see, but I have not. I don't know, a few things that you were mentioning, if I can remember, the military high commands in the National Assembly. I think they need to do a lot more. I did not hear them. I only heard what you read out. Tinubu's outing, the president's outing in Germany. Yeah, I saw snipers.
How did that go? Because I've not really done anything on that, but everybody keeps mentioning it. How did it go?
I've not listened to everything. I just saw snippets, some extracts that people were posting. I think it went well, but we will not be able to judge completely without seeing the results. When we begin to see real action that follow business, of course, I am not naive to think that it will begin to start tomorrow. that there is bureaucracy in Nigeria. If you have worked with, you know the kind of thing how government things work. So, but if there are actions in the right direction, you'll be able to notice in a few weeks. Some things will begin to, and the work the Minister of Solid Mineral is doing. I heard he revoked some licenses, as much as 1,633 licenses. And I think those are just a few things that are happening. So the military, let me start by saying good evening, everyone, once again. Please, as the host had and the CEO had pleaded, we don't really know who is the CEO now.
There's only one CEO, and his name is Alexander Gomez.
Okay, so as the chief host and anchor has pleaded and appealed to you, do well to click on the like button as you come in. That's the least you can do for the platform. Thank you so very much. Welcome to an explosive session once again. I think what they are saying about Ekpa is a little bit too late. Too late. They should have set up, they should have done something. I was just wondering, how can somebody be doing that? And that was the mistake we made with Nnamdi Kanu for a long time and allowed him to take root. Whatever anybody says, yes, sometimes it's difficult to deal with this issue because of the fear of people misinterpreting it and giving it a different coloration. But where we are now, I don't think it matters anymore. Whatever coloration anybody wants to give it, let's give it. Because there are certain people, irrespective of how genuine the intentions and in the best interest of everybody that is involved, they always want to look at it from the very warped and illogical perspective, because it's just about themselves.
Do you think they should go as far as the Nnamdi Kanu treatment for this guy?
There was no really special treatment for Nnamdi Kanu now. It was everything they gave Nnamdi Kanu was gloves treatment. Could have far been worse. I mean, it's amazing that everybody is talking about Nnamdi Kanu's whether they're man rights or human rights, but they're not talking about
I wasn't talking about the
I know it's
rights.
not you. I'm not referring to you. I'm not referring to
do you think they should hold on. Do you think they should rendition him? Was the question I was asking. So
I had the question. When he was renditioned, Moi, So when he was renditioned, they made it like it was some very special thing, some very great thing, that a great crime had been committed against him. And that's the reason why we have not even been able to commence the trial, even as we speak, because it's always been one technicality, illegal rendition, he was kidnapped, human rights here and there. Hey, human rights, your human rights stop where other people's human rights start. So you cannot, what he did to people, what his people have done to people, I mean, we should put that into consideration. So if anybody is interested in real justice, not just on whatever. So I'm not seeing anything extraordinary they did to Nnamdi Kanu. So if they can get, I mean, it's enough. What Ekpa is doing is enough to cause a diplomatic row between the two nations.
I'm just surprised that he has not already, that somebody should be threatening a sovereign nation from a country that
saying all manner of things, and we see him sometimes, whether it is stage or not stage, romancing with some of these government representatives of those countries. And we have an ambassador. We have an ambassador in Nigeria that represents that country. And we just put either it's the national security or the foreign minister or both of them. We put some clips or snippets of some of his escapades together and present it to him, show him a video and tell him, as long as that man still remains and you're not challenging all these things he's saying, then you are enemy combatants of the Nigerian people. That's what we have made yourself to do.
Bishop, 1 sec, please. Yes. Don't you think they should ignore him? This guy is not important.
They can't ignore him for too much longer, There was another sit at home just yesterday, I think.
They cannot, considering the number of people that are listening to him.
But Bishop,
and carrying out his
the Southeasterner, they like the sit at home. They are not complaining. Why are we carrying for them?
Well,
let them continue sitting home.
That's another.
But it's affecting the whole country, though.
No, it's not affecting the country. One man. How is it affecting the country? It's affecting them. It's not affecting us in the southwest.
They are part of the country, one, and then two. If you grind down business activities in that space, it by osmosis affects all of us. Even at the level of taxation, and then growth and development.
The truth of the matter
This has to stop.
to a great extent.
He has to stop.
To a great extent. Welcome back, Thomas. By the way, welcome.
Thank you, my brother.
To a great extent, Thomas is correct. But let's go back a little bit. Let's take a step back. Nnamdi Kanu was worshipped, was idolized, and I was saying very well because I was there. More than 80% of the people, Nnamdi Kanu was just their mouthpiece of more than 80% of the population of the Southeast. Anybody can come. Look, I said yesterday, if Nnamdi Kanu is so popular the way we were made to believe, and we see like this, then maybe there is a merit in the issue of secession. Maybe we should have a referendum. I am all for it. I mean, people were coming at me yesterday, including the nonsensical Pansat, whatever his name is, and a lot of people at the comment section because of the. I will make those statements over and over and over again. It's either you go the sniper way, or you hug the transformer, or you jump into the lagoon. I don't care. Now we have gotten to a place we need to bring all the cards on the table, including balkanizing the nation. If you want to go and you have determined that there is not going to be peace for the rest of the nation, come on, let's have it. You can even have it for a period of time. Let's say, okay, go and experiment on it for 10 years or 20 years. Of course, I know it's never going to come back. They had Brexit, and so why can't we have a referendum? So if reasonable people really sit down and can't use their tongue to count their teeth, they will realize that, look, there's a way we can make things work rather than just saying that because it is either your way or the highway. And I said that yesterday, and I said it with all my chest. And I saw the people that were foaming in the mouth, including Pansat there, and they likes. I just laughed. I was having a good laugh at them. I was sad because none of them addressed the issue. They were just calling themselves names, like shaming, all manner of names. The truth of the matter is that, look, we will have representatives at the National Assembly. Let them present what it is that we need to discuss about. Yeah, we know there has been some, kind of things have not really worked the way they're supposed to work. But the same way it's affecting the Igbos, it's affected the Fulani, it's affected the Ijos, it's affected the Kanuris, it's affected the Yorubas, the Ijebus, the Anagos, the Aworis, the Pas, the Kemberis. All of the people in Nigeria have one complaint or the other. But some people are making the best of a very terrible situation. So, but if you think that, okay, it's not everything, then let us have a discussion about, I don't think it is a no-go area that we need to re-examine and rediscuss. Let us renegotiate the basis of our continuous coexistence. So if you want to go, go.
All right. I don't want it to be too heavily laden with Southeast. We did that, I think, yesterday. Let me move you to this space, Bishop. We can make mistakes. So Sanwo-Olu reacts to Lagos spending. So now, we spent a lot of time around this conversation yesterday, just the budget padding and all of this stuff. And I'm not sure what is going on, but it looks as though the spendings of all of the states are, at least a lot of the southern states are now coming out. And it's the same narrative all the way through. So we saw Alex Oti with a similar story just as early as yesterday. And now we're seeing Oyetol, every one of them, they are just looting. Alex Oti spent £1 billion on food. Oyetola, £1 billion on God knows what. What are you making of all this?
Oyetola,
Oyebanji, yeah.
Now, truth of the matter is this. Number one, I'm not buying what our governor of Lagos State said. Even if it is true, then it's really speak volume about incompetence. How many layers of scrutiny, or what do you call it? We have chartered, qualified personnel are supposed to say before it gets to that stage. So even if it is true, that means, yeah, I mean, assuming without considering that what he said is correct, then that means somebody did not do their job somewhere they're supposed to have. So either you reprimand them openly and you deny them, reprimand them openly, call them to question, or you sanction them. You don't come and defend such nonsense. I don't buy that, and I don't want to waste energy on it. But you see, I mean, there is a lot of money that they spend in government and governance that is not documented. I mean, you won't know until you are there. Look, if you call meeting of in two local government, you call meeting, you are here, you hear in security issue, and you call meetings of traditional rulers to come to the state house, and they come, and you give them whether it is a Akara or Pandediam and Egusi soup, and they are going, you did not give them something to buy their fuel. Next time you call them, they won't come. And it's not just a job to give them 10,000 or 20,000. No.
But Bishop, this is the published spendings of Oyebanji within 3 months. So miscellaneous expenses general. So that came to 3.64 billion naira. So refreshment and meals. So refreshment and meals. 985 million naira, 596,718 in 3 months. This guy spent 1 billion naira on food in 3 months.
Okay, is it 3 months? Oyetola, I mean, he came in before the elections. He came in before the elections.
Well, no, this is the spend period that they are looking at. It says Ekiti State Governor Oyebanji spent 580 million on meals, welfare packages in 3 months, 8 million naira on agricultural facilities.
Okay. So
what's going on here?
So like I said earlier on, there was a time that a man of God, in quotes now, came out and said that when people visit, that he got to know that there are categories of visitors. And I would say to you, there were categories of visitors when they go to see governors. At least, let me use Tinubu, at least he was in Lagos. It depends on where they usher you through that would determine the kind of package they are going to give you. The welfare package, whatever name you want to call it, the envelope. If you go through a certain door, maybe you are in the category of the 100,000. If you go out through another door, you are in the category of the 200 or 250 or 500,000. If you go another door, and that was what that man said, that some people, men of God, are big traditional rulers. When they visit Aso Rock in the days of Jonathan, I had never not had anybody say. But the man said some categories of people, it was even dollars they were giving them. Some people collect $50,000, some $100,000, depending on your class as traditional ruler or as a big man of God. Big man of God, if you know what I mean. And if you go to Aso Rock, but there is no heading for that kind of money. There is no heading for it. Now, but the fact that people have been forced to make this thing open, it is going to change. It might not eliminate them overnight, but it's going to change the way.
Bishop, sorry for a quick question. Do we have budget for all this money they are giving the Abbas and the pastors?
No, you don't have. You don't have.
I think that comes under that security vote area, doesn't it?
Well, it could be security, will be what they call the miscellaneous and the rest. It's actually, if it has to do with security because security is unaccounted for. But at least they can put it under that miscellaneous because somebody comes to greet you. A royal father comes all the way to Aso Rock, whether that somebody paying ticket or whether he pay by himself. When he's going, as our tradition, I'm not saying it is democratic. I'm not saying, but as our tradition, that if elderly person come greet you for a house,
it's some of the headings for these things is quite it's unbelievable. Honorarium and sitting allowances. So that is for turning up for work. That's
no, that's not for turning. Honorarium and sitting allowances are for certain categories of committees, like when NUC calls for a meeting, National Investment Commission, and people have to call from there.
And that's not turning up for work.
No, it's not because they are not. Some of them are not employed. That's what they do. Like NJC, when you call NJC meeting now.
All right, don't go too deep into it. I want to go into the itemization of it. So that's 600 million naira right there. Publicity and advertisement 113 million naira. Welfare package 1,111 million. Subscription to professional bodies 2 million. So you see things that have meaning and substance that progresses. Annual budget expenses and administration 188 million. Medical expenses international 110 million. Special days and celebration 58 million. But look at this: local scholarship and bursary schemes 97 million. So the guy spent a lot. It spends more junketing for what purports to be medical needs in 3 months. So 110 million, but the education of the people 97 million. We need more of this. We need more of this to see what these people are doing, Bishop.
Yeah, like I said, we can't. The fact that these people have been forced to make public their expenditure is going to, and there's an increased consciousness. They might not be able to eliminate them overnight, but they will remain to be there. And I'm not defending to say that even in saner climes, if you see the breakdown, and the truth of the matter is that it is not everywhere, not even in some of these advanced, that they give you the breakdown of all these details, the nitty-gritty of these details. So the fact that they are bringing it out, people that are spending are going to be conscious of, okay, I mean, the fact that this thing will be in public scrutiny, so let us put things that can be defended, but they cannot eliminate them. The worst case scenario is that, look, they will put the details when the Ooni of Ife visited, honorarium for the Ooni of Ife's visit, and his entourage. Maybe they host a dinner or a banquet, and they call a Olokpo, what they call Olokpo, a caterer, to come and provide food and refreshment. They put, because if they say they host a dinner in Aso Rock today or in the banquet, and they say they spend 60 million, some people will scream to high heaven, say, what did they eat in just 4 hours? But I've seen ordinary people's party in Lagos that they spent more than 60 million for refreshment and entertainment, just food, in just one party, one outing in Lagos, excluding the rental for the hall and the rest. So let's say they rent hotel president, what do they call this hotel in Lagos, Eko Hotel, and they put it there. But if it is verifiable and you want to check, go and check the voucher of the hotel, go and see the people that supply those facilities. Then that is accountability. It does not mean that the money will not be spent, but people will be able to trace it, and it's going to reduce the idea of, because if it is competitive, you want to do something in the hotel or Federal Palace Hotel or Le Meridien or what's the new one, they built in Ikeja. You ask all of them, you give them, okay, 2 cost me, or 3 cost me, or it's a buffet, and we are expecting 100 persons, or 200 persons, or 500. Then there are people that you will host. You will give rooms to say, okay, we are expecting 30 first class over, so give them suits, give this category, bring everything together. If you host 3 events like that in maybe in a month, or even in 3 months or 6 months, I can assure you that the budget will be exceeding 500 million. Then when people come to deliver paper and the rest, you give them honoraria and here and there. So, but the important thing is, let it be open. Let it be very, because I did host 1 or 2 international conferences. I was part of in Nigeria, in Abuja, back in the days then, I mean, quite some time ago. And I know what it is. Even hiring hostesses alone, as far back as 2006, I paid 30,000 for each hostess, all those people where they will serve, and we give them dress, different one that they will use to change, and we did everything. So the only thing I told them I cannot provide accommodation, so they got a place. Some of them came free from Lagos, from Port Harcourt, and the rest. So, and I used to attend. I have served on some of the committee of some of these professional bodies that conference that they were holding, especially the oil and gas sector. And I can assure you that some of them are expensive, but I am not saying the way they are spending the money is right. I am saying what is happening now is giving more room for accountability, for openness. So people will be conscious that, look, tomorrow this document, somebody is going to take it and tear it into pieces and look and scrutinize it. So let us be a little bit careful. So that is good for democracy. That is good for accountability. And I think it is a step in the right direction.
Do we need them publishing it at the federal level as well?
There are certain things that you don't publish. There are some that are underclassified as something. The only challenge we're going to have now is that we might be forcing these people to take some of this expenditure to put them underclassified, and they just give it some name, security, whatever, and they just include some security things into it, and you will not be able to because it's class. If it is classified, you cannot. But the fact that they are making all this expenditure open, I remember how long it took for states to force states to make available. That fight really got to a very hot point during IPPIS when they wanted to implement IPPIS. That states should be able to have 3 years of their audited report. I know what it took getting some states that I was chanced to work with on those things to get their audited report. Some of them will not want to give their audited report out. Lie. Because even you are the person that is there. By the time you read this, you will not want to bring it out because you will explain for a whole 1 year. People will not understand. So, but now people are doing it. Some years ago, 5, 10 years, 10, 15 years ago, you will not ask any state to bring their audited report, waiting what they can do. But now it's becoming a commonplace. Every Tom, Dick, and Harry can lay their hands on this. So what I'm saying is that it is a work in progress. At some point, people will be afraid. They will be very conscious, and they will apply caution as to local. Hey, take it easy. This thing will get into the public, and people have access to it because it is their right. And so, but I think we can do better, and hopefully we will begin to do better. They will reduce those things too. Look, if Oba or an Oba, I mean, I don't the religious leader, because the way we take religion. Because look, if you want to nip some things in the bud, crisis, traditional rulers in local areas and religious leaders, they are a first call. So every time they call meeting to them to give them money, look, appeal to the boss. When this man mentioned this, who was talking yesterday, was Kulata that made reference to this guy, this thing that was from Bloomberg. I wanted to contribute. I wanted to say, yeah, I saw it too. Maybe about 2 or 3 days ago. That's a documentary by Aboyede. If you listen to what the guy himself said, how he's been able to keep Yaba safe. Nobody's asking how much money he's spending. I can assure you that guy is not spending less than 100 million every month in taking care of those area boys in Yaba. And he has now made them, he said he give them different titles, chief security officer here, chief security there. Because if anything happens, those boys will fight, they will fish out those who did it. Because the money is coming from the private pocket. Nobody knows the benefit of that spending, that there is peace, at least relative peace, and less crime in Yaba area. But if it is one local government chairman that says Yaba local or SCDA that says he spend 100 million or 200 million every month in Yaba, people will scream, but go and ask him, because he said so yesterday to that interviewer that he keep those boys engaged. And they are area boys. I mean, see the way that they smoke their Igbo, but at least one thing is certain, in their jurisdiction, nobody will fele. But it's costing a lot of money. Security costs a whole lot of money, especially, and it's lesser when you prevent those crimes by engaging those hands. So yes, it is good to be accountable. Yes, it is good to make these things public. Yes, it is good to be to put their feet to fire so that they can reduce those things. it is in the best interest of everybody. But I don't think they can eliminate those costs completely.
All right. Let me take you to one more talking point, Bishop. A brief commentary on this, and then I'll go on from you to Zita. NNPP applauds article, welcome merger of opposition parties. So, pardon me, the build up to 2027.
Is it possible for me to offer another topic? That one, nothing to talk there. Give me another topic.
All right. Okay, go to this one. Diesel price crossed 1,000 naira mark in October. This is the National Bureau of Statistics. A lot of people have been complaining that the price of petrol is not mirroring the price of crude. So now this now looks like the reverse when it comes to diesel.
Well, I would have said move on. The price of diesel, yes, it was going to get there, and they removed the VAT 7.5% on it, and I'm sure they've not restored the VAT back. I don't think they have. Ironically, the price of diesel shot off. I don't know why. But it is not where it has not been before. This one they are quoting that no, it's not the first time it's crossing 1,000. No, it is not. It's just that because of the liberalization of that particular item or that product itself, people really don't talk about the pricing anymore. They removed that one almost over 10 years ago now, almost 15 years ago. The liberalization of the price of diesel. So it is as you said. In fact, what made it difficult was at some point when there was still subsidy on petrol, the gap between petrol and diesel was so much that we were buying petrol for 200 naira, and they were buying diesel for sometimes 800 naira. At least that I know very well. But it's closed up now. So maybe it was a temporary factor that made it to shoot beyond 1,000, because when they removed the VAT, it was just to keep it at that below rate. So I don't know. But I have not heard or read from anywhere that they have reintroduced the VAT back. So technically, it could just be other factors like bad road, and when people...
No, they have reintroduced the VAT. It was in the readout, 7.5%.
Oh, they reintroduced it.
Yes.
Oh, maybe that's what
they actually did that in June.
No. It cannot be June now.
According to the readout, that's what they said.
That was when they removed it. Now it was this government that removed the VAT 5%, 7.5% now. It was after this government came that he removed the 7.5% now. So if you now reintroduce it in June, that means it lasted for how many days? It was June that this government came in. Now technically, the swearing was 29th of May. Maybe we should read. Maybe I will check. But I know that it was this government that suspended 7.5.
It says here, the reason for the increase in diesel prices in recent times are multifaceted. First, the reintroduction of the 7.5 VAT on diesel in June, coupled with the continued weakness of the naira in the market. So that's what this is saying.
Well, I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm saying if he says that thing was reintroduced in June, that is not factually correct. We can check it. Look. So, you are right too. I mean, the areas that they use diesel a lot, it costs a little bit more in the north because of freighting and moving and the bridging, whatever that they have removed. But that's about the price. So if you want to live the reality, yeah, it's high. But that's about the price everywhere. Thank you.
All right. All right, brilliant. Thank you, Bishop. So that's the excellent Bishop kicking things off. From Bishop, we go on to Zita, see if she's ready for us. Zita. All right. I think Zita may need a moment. Let's go to Emeka then, see if Emeka is ready for us. Mekus. All right, let's try. There you are. So yeah, good to see you, Emeka. You were missing in action yesterday. Talk us through the news cycle as far as you saw it today.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. Please like, share, and subscribe. Don't forget to invite your friends, family, loved ones and enemies to the one man went to more show. It is Obasanjo again,
Yes.
the godfather or the god of Nigeria. Obasanjo has refused to
To leave
mellow
Aso
down.
Rock. He
Or
refused to leave
yes,
Aso Rock.
he keeps saying all the things he would have done in his dreams when he is actually the master architect of how our democracy is being played out. So he cannot excuse himself because he designed the template. He designed it all the templates that we have, whether you call it the rigging template, the party jumping from one party to another party template, the use of the court templates. Obasanjo designed all those templates and implemented them successfully. So it's quite how will I put it, hypothetical for him to come out to begin to talk about election malpractices when himself.
He was saying that westernized democracy might not be suited for the African.
Oh, I sort of agree with him on that point,
I
right?
do as well, I
Mm.
do. Yeah.
But again, right, he spoke about that, then he left that part and began to speak about something else. So just, but I'm happy he has not written any open letter to the CEO of Nigeria. So at that point, I don't think I think Nigerians are getting a bit tired of him. He's the guy he sponsored, win the election, and he started talking between his tongue in cheek and was talking everywhere and nowhere about everything and nothing out of it anyway. So, but he's still an elder statesman. He's one president that we will continue to respect. His opinions and views really matter. That's why whenever he speaks, he makes the news. But he has to also be very careful with his statements so that he does not say what will dabaru the country finally.
All right. Do you want me to take you through the headlines, or are you free flowing?
Yeah, I also saw this Samuel Ekpa and this. I don't understand. I saw your headline, the chief of the defense staff. I don't like. How will I put it? These cat and mouse games that these people are playing. We know where he is. You understand? We know the location. Start extraditing or start the process of extradition and bring him back to country.
It doesn't look as though they've even taken a formal position with the Finnish authorities.
Exactly right. At some point he was arrested, and we don't know the reason why. When I saw the headlines that he was arrested and the video clips circulating on the internet, I was jubilating. I thought he would come around and and come and dance to the tune. Those things he has been saying, half bravey. Then all of a sudden he was let go, and I was wondering what's going on. Anyway, if they are truly serious, if the chief of defense staff is truly serious about what he's saying, because it's one thing to say you want him dead or alive. Then is another thing.
It didn't say that. Oh, that was my own jara.
Okay. You know what, man? You have very captivating headline. When I saw that one, I said, "Oh, this one is very tough." Anyway, but regardless, right? The man has been saying giving some statement that is, I don't understand what is going on. And not just to piggyback on what Baba. I'm not going to go deep today. Yesterday was very, very hot, and I just want to tell my people that we are not ready for Biafra nation. We are truly not ready. We need to, if that's our aim. But I would want to say that the leaders of the Southeast do not want it. If they want it, they would have called for it. And if they called for it,
is this disrupting of activities that is really the problem?
Yes, it's a big problem. Yesterday
yes.
I was talking about our IGR. We generate the list IGR in the Southeast. And then even we receive the leave, so we are not productive, and then you are taking 1 day off, 52 days in a year. It makes us less productive and make us very redundant. If what is actually our issue? We say we are being marginalized. We are being marginalized. What is marginalization in the first place? We feel some benefits that accrue to us are not being given, right? In short, everything boils down to Naira and Kobo. If everything boils down to Naira and Kobo, why are we staying at home? Why are we staying at home on a Monday? Even on the first work day of the week, why don't we go out and be productive? Go out, be productive and make some money. I don't understand why I think the Enugu State governor tried. I don't know. He's been very silent. He went around trying to arrest some people. Then to my bewilderment, they were protesting against him. And I was wondering what is going on. Why are we, if you ask me, I think our psychology, we need to really change our psychic and and the way we think. And our counterparts are leaving us behind. Is that what we really want? We want to be a small Liberia in a mountain. So we must organize ourselves and get ourselves straight. I think we lack proper leadership in the Southeast. When I mean proper leadership with good vision, not the one of Nnamdi Kanu where he's shouting bush catch fire, be fire catch the bush. We need proper progressive leadership so that our 1 naira can turn to 2 naira and our 2 naira can turn to 4 naira. So we must progress economically. All the marginalization is just Naira and Kobo so that we can make money. Let's make money. That's what we should be known for. We were once known for it anyway, but now it's strange. What is happening in the Southeast is really strange. We must wake up from our slumber. We are sleeping. And begin to stay productive.
Did you see Tinubu's performance in Germany?
Oh, I've been quite busy. It's all over the social media space. If you're paying attention, I've not really listened to it because I've been quite busy. You can tell because I've not been going deep into the news. Yeah, so I've been quite busy, but I've seen a snippet of it, and if he had made a gaffe, trust me, the obedience space would have cut, slice, manipulate, add music to it, and throw it out there to see what they can do. But I've seen some very staunch obedience who have, said some positive things in the light of the president. The president seems to be doing great stuff, if you ask me. Going about marketing the country, having discussions with the Chancellor of Germany. It seems like they're not best friends. If you ask me, if somebody comes to your country it's just like me going to your house and you returning back the visit, you understand? But now in this case, we live in different countries, right? So it's a good one. They are trying to solidify that relationship now, talking about electrified railways, which is good for our country and will be good for our economy. And then with the electricity contract, I hope they tighten things better and get that rolling. This is something that should have been sorted out for quite a long time.
We are already in that relationship, though, under the Buhari administration. He already has a standing something with Siemens.
Yes, we are, but I don't know that space, at some point, when I think during the election when Obi true. That's why we need strong opposition. That's why we need, it's not an opposition that comes up fighting. And it was only APC that did it vehemently during Jonathan's period. They didn't give Jonathan peace. So we need but when Obi spoke, he said he went to Egypt to go and do tutorials. And then and said we didn't have any contract with Siemens. All of a sudden, Siemens came out, and we saw the power generating plant coming. And here they are installing a couple of you, but that place is quite silent now. We are not getting any news coming from that space. So I'm also hearing rumors that it appears that we are not meeting up with our own obligations, and the Siemens guys are really not happy. I hope that's not true, based on someone who he was writing something on Twitter. I hope it's not true.
Because that cement arrangement, it seems to be yielding some sort of a result. There are reports of a steady but consistent improvement in electricity in Nigeria. People are especially in places like Lagos.
Yes,
Even Maurice, we saw him. They took his light, and then within 2-3 minutes they brought it back. Just when he was speaking to us from Owerri.
I agree with that news, right? It's not.
One man too in Abeokuta. There is very good. My sister's place. They have 3 days straight.
Yeah,
24 hours straight. 3 days. Yes, in Idiaba. Yeah.
When
There's
the news coming out from the country, right? Sorry, Thomas. Sorry. Good to have you back, and I'm really glad you enjoyed your holidays.
Thank you so much. Yeah.
So the news coming out in terms of power, we are not hearing negative. Nigerians, we really know how to blow negative news very well. The positive news, we will not talk about it. Negative news, we will cry, shout, complain, and abuse everybody, responsible or not responsible for that negative news. So power seems to be getting better, but it can get it can improve more, right? So we hope that we keep our part of the bargain and let the cement guys keep doing what they're doing, because if we don't get this right, it's definitely going to be more expensive to fix these power issues in the future. Like if Obasanjo missed it during his time, and now we are paying twice or three times the amount just to fix power. So we need to get things right and ensure that we don't pay the price for it in the future. There is nothing as more pleasant and enjoyable that one day we have 24 hours power supply, and it's not left for you and your pockets and what you can afford, but the power is there for you to get. So, and then let's see how productive we can actually be in the country and how useful we can be in that country. So, looking forward to that day, and hopefully hoping President Tinubu would take that as one of his achievements and put the feather on his cap as being the president that resolved the power conundrum in the country.
All right, brilliant. Thomas, check your email so that you can log yourself on properly. Let me take you to one final talking point, Emeka, and then I'll move the conversation on brief commentary on this. Because we're not getting, I'm not quite sure what is forcing this information out into the public space, but we're now getting published accounts of expenditures from state houses, especially up and down the southern. I've not yet seen anyone coming out of the north.
One man, right? See, right?
They're all spending it on food, miscellaneous, a billion naira on food,
number one,
and 10 kobo on education.
Number one, I think this is a weakness on our journalism. Is a huge weakness on our journalism. If Doherty had not done what he did with the Lagos State procurement, SAR report will not jump about looking for where to publish news. They won't go about scouting all the states for procurement or their website looking for their procurement. I think it's a weakness on our journalism and a weakness on even our mainstream media. This should be a regular exercise, because this procurement budget, it's according to law, should be published. So once it's published, you just go there and you begin to review this. It should be a continuous exercise. So what should happen is state governments should now know that, yes, I need to be prudent in my spending, one, because it's going to be reviewed. I also need to be able to account for my spending properly, because at some point someone is going to question me on what I am doing. Why did I say this? I saw the response of Lagos State government to Doherty's comment. I was embarrassed. Honestly speaking, I was embarrassed. And I feel
Can you imagine that's an impeachable? If they were not in it together, he said they made a mistake.
No, forget about the mistake part. There was one I saw. They said one company which Doherty has reviewed and confirmed that it's a real estate company, but was conducting training on internal audit staff. And I was wondering, are you training the internal audit staff of Lagos State how to build houses, or what are you doing? How can somebody whose nature of business is real estate be conducting internal audit staff or internal audit training? And the comment from the Lagos State is that the company has vast experience. And based on that's why they're paying that amount. I think it's 100 million. I'm like, what the hell? What kind of response is this? Then coupled with the fact with other things, I'm like, this is. I was like, did somebody review this thing in Lagos State before you publish? You don't give it a good response.
Bishop, you see the part that I said they allocated 75 billion to cut Tinubu's flower.
Bishop, okay.
It's not. It's
do you see the part? Do you see the part that said they allocated 75 million to cut Tinubu's flower?
No, I didn't see that part. But my problem is my problem is.
You mean Sanwo-Olu, not Tinubu?
Okay, Sanwo-Olu flower. Sanwo-Olu flower, 75 billion.
So in this respect, right? I think they were doing things without taking in cognizance of the fact that somebody is going to pick it up. All thanks to Doherty, fantastic job, and may he continue in that light to hold Lagos State public officers to the tax, and may other people too do likewise, so that they can now look at it. I think it was Bishop that was saying what will now happen is they now become not that it may end, but then they now become more wiser. Yes, it is better that way, and at the same time know what to publish. Then if you are not publishing what you are supposed to publish, you are hiding it, then that's a fraudulent activities. You are perpetrating fraud. So notwithstanding, but I won't say kudos to Lagos State government for publishing what the law has required, but I would want other state governments to do what the law said they should do. Publish your procurement act and budget so that people can look at what you are spending money on. For others who are not doing that, please do likewise. I don't know why you are hiding it. We should imbibe the culture of naming and shaming governors and public officers that are not doing the right thing, especially the governors. They are our big problem, not the presidency. The governors are our big problem. So many of us, we've diverted our focus to the presidency, and that's why now, like what Peace is saying, a procurement officer who is preparing budget, or whether it's a budget officer in Lagos State, is so bold enough to put 75 million for cutting grass, and at the same time, so bold enough to put 2 billion for rechargeable fund. But it's good now they are coming out to media spaces to explain themselves. Wonderful. So we need to hold our public officers to tax, ensure that they are not spending our money wisely, and they are doing things that are appropriate and conducive and good for their states and for their people. So I saw what my governor and his boys were saying. I don't know what those people are talking about. How can they be spending that amount of money? If it's 200 million naira for feeding, it's too much. And you are saying it's for the entire government function. My friend, you guys should better. You are not doing good things there. Yeah?
Emeka, your governor, he made an achievement today. The first water fountain in Abia.
I saw. Oh my I saw it, and to be honest, I was really ashamed. Right? People jubilating. It now shows how backward we are. That's one of the. I just say I didn't want to go in depth today because I don't want to hit.
But it's just how they have lowered the expectations.
Our expectation is that low. It's for government. Is really low, right? We are celebrating. We are now celebrating roundabouts in Southeast. We are celebrating water fountain and street lighting. We are now celebrating nightlife.
But Emeka,
Emeka, can I say something? Can I say something?
Hold on. Let Enigmatic go first, and then you come in after him, Joel, and then round it off Emeka, and then we go on to we try Zita again, and then Baba, if not. Enigmatic.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to defend the Alex Oti guy, but if he's able to have an achievement of a water fountain in 6 months, maybe in the next 6 months, if he's able to probably have maybe another water fountains, maybe in Ariara market somewhere there, and at least in his 4 years, probably they will have the ton of water fountains around Abia State.
Oh my Lord.
But that's an achievement as against a governor who will be out of office next year. We have Obaseki, who probably I don't think he has done anything so far in that Edo State, and we have a lot of them who will come on social media and they are the loudest. For instance, my own state, I have the privilege, very, very good privilege, to come from 4 different states in the Southwest. The two most, I would say the 2 poorest states now, the 2 poorest performers now, Ade Dancer and the governor of Ondo State. The 2 of them, I cannot really be proud of whatever they, especially Ade Dancer. I don't know what that guy is doing in Osun State, right? And that this new thing about having to expose these subnational leaders now, these governors, you will see it will probably be a new paradigm shift, from the central, because they are having more funds from the federal allocation now. From I think it's for the past 2 or 3 months, so none of them should have an excuse. But my point is, we should go back to people who are leaving offices next year, like the one in Ondo State is leaving next year. It seems that he's just been running around with no single achievement, and his counterpart in Edo State, that one in Edo State, that one is just an absolute.
Wait, Martin, point of correction. Obaseki build Osomont power plant.
Those don't.
Hold on.
Hold on, well, please. You don't have to leap to the defense every time.
I'm not defending him. None of you guys built power plant. He built 2.
Obaseki in 8, it will be 8 years in office. Next year, 8 years in office.
Do you know how much he would have collected in budget and then you say he did some trinket?
Can you imagine that?
Listen. He didn't build hold on, please. I don't like Obaseki. Hold on. You land it. Hold on, please now. Hold on. Obaseki didn't build Osoma plant last week.
Let him land if he's not giving you the space.
And I'll leave it so that you can have a monologue about Edo State. But we know, right, that in chronological order, if we are counting the top 5 Efulefus, let me use that now, in the league of the poorest governors now, the poorest performers, Obaseki will either be number 1 or number 2. Yaya Bello, of course, will be on the list. The one from Ondo State will be on the list. I don't want to call Ade Dancer because it's not one of them now. It's just a new governor, as we can see. But Obaseki in Edo State, he had a lump sum, just like Wike, just like Delta State governor, just like all the Niger Delta governors. He had almost how many billion? Maybe 120 billion or thereabout. What has he done with that? Okay, let's even focus on his security voting, or whatever they call it, maybe 800 million every month. What has he been doing with that for 8 years? And somebody is trying to say, no, nobody should take any side. Nobody should even defend any of these governors. Look at what they are doing in the government houses, and then they'll be blaming federal every time. They should open them up and then expose all of them with their shenanigans in their government houses.
Yeah, Enigmatic, I agree with you completely. The governors are the problem.
Yes, we agree governors are the problem. Nobody is defending any governor. And what Enigmatic is just doing is just pure politics. If you're talking about achievement, Obaseki achievements are there. I'm not here to defend it. You can Google. Osoma power plant was not built yesterday or last month or last 2 years. It was built 4 years ago. So Azure was there. So you should just say things the way it is.
Those power plants are not owned by the Edo State.
What you say they're owned by the state?
Yeah, they don't own it. Summit Oil own one. Summit Oil in partnership with Edo
It's
investors.
partnership. It's partnership.
So
Everything
why
like
you
that.
start saying it as if
Hold on
he
now,
built
Baba,
it?
calm down. Baba, calm down. Please calm down. Not talking to a stupid person. Everything in Nigeria is being partnership with somebody. Even in Lagos. That's what you're talking about here now. So
No, you say he built.
Yes, he built. What Lagos talk about Lagos? It's not they say they build whatever dredgery, whatever they're doing. They not say Lagos State built. Is it Lagos State that is doing it themselves? Is it not partner with people?
We are talking about Edo now. Leave Lagos out of this.
No. I'm from Edo. I'm not talking making a reference. So you let me make my references. Don't tell me how to make my references. Let me put it straight to you. Go and look at Judge's quarters, Judge's stuff in Benin. He rebuilt it. You know how many things Abbasiki have built? Because of agriculture, he rebuilt it. Let's go college.
You are defending him now, and you want me not to defend my own state?
Listen.
Of course, you are
I'm not
defending
defending
him.
him.
I don't know be
You
Lagos.
jump
I don't know
into
be
it
Lagos.
and started defending him.
Hold on. Please, hold on.
Double standard or triple standard.
Hold on, please.
All right, land that point well, please.
Obaseki is a failure of a government.
Listen. I don't take sides to anybody. I don't like Obaseki. I don't like anybody. No, hold on, Adimati. When you were talking, you didn't give me time. And I relaxed. Hold on now. You finish now.
Reasonable sense will be defending
You finish.
And then somebody
If you talk about all the governors in Nigeria, if you talk about all the governors in Nigeria,
Obaseki.
if you talk about
one at a time, gentlemen, one at a time.
Yeah, this is what you guys do when you don't let somebody to talk. But in fact, you make your point, doesn't make you take as moral standard. If you make your point, you leave it there. I'll leave it there. Then people pick the one they want to pick. Simple. I'm not supporting Obaseki. I'm not saying my state is one of the best states in Edo State. Every state in Nigeria faces the same problem. Lagos, Benin, Abuja, we all face the same problem. So we not come and say one is better, your one is just better. You look at just commissioning water wash, the wash car last year in Kano, and people are celebrating it. What I can buy here for just less than $10. So what are we talking about here? But I'm just telling you the things he has built. Even in Ondo, I could have built one or two things. Obviously, I've built some infrastructures. I'm just telling you that. And if you guys want to campaign, yet you guys are not able to come up where he stole money. You people are publishing papers where people are stealing. Why don't you publish about Obaseki ever since? If you are saying he failed in certain areas, I will agree with you. Obaseki has the most biggest opposition in Nigeria. He has PDP, he has APC, he has the people of the state that are against him. Look, watching him with microscope eyes in every move he makes, and yet nobody are able to come out and charge him for corruption.
He has not published his figures yet. When he publishes his figures, we'll see.
Somebody know you publish it before.
You are campaigning for him.
Hold on.
Let him just land, and then we hear from Joel.
Yeah, I don't like all you guys do.
I'm not landed up.
Yeah, we have
Emeka, I'll use the floor for you. What I'm saying here, when somebody... Mama, let me land, please. Just let me land. When somebody tries to make a point, sometimes point to suspected thing, doesn't mean he defends. And people just jump up, start, and when you guys are talking, everybody keep quiet and listen. How does that make sense? Let me speak and you let me have my peace. You can have your way. If you guys, this guy came out from Lagos, nobody asked him to publish it, and people are publishing. Why don't people say God have published Obaseki? When they call Obaseki out for 700 million votes, people now, 730 million, they give to security votes. What do you do with it? And he started defending himself. They should go after him, other sources. We are looking for what to nail Obaseki. Me, I'm looking for what to nail Obaseki. Bring it and not be able to making math here that he's the worst. Yes, he's the worst. He's your best governor in your whatever economics. He's always going everywhere with all governors. He's always being invited. Why? Do you think I like Obaseki? Or am I use the floor? Not like a politics.
All right. Come in, Joel, and then round off Emeka. I think Joel wanted to insert something. Joel.
I was listening to Emeka, and unfortunately, he says it comes from Abia State. You see, I do not have a problem with people having high expectations. I mean, that's all we aim for. But making your assertion based on ignorance is a sin. You are from your state. You have seen what PDP did in that state in 24 years. When was the last time? That is the reason why when some people come up here just like yesterday to talk, you talk about a place you've not visited. Someone was saying that yesterday that if people do not come to Aba to buy shoes, blah, 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 blah. He forgets that the people that are even buying Aba shoes are not even Nigerians. If you go to Aba, the Cameroonians. So how do they sell about over 500,000 shoes a day? There are other African countries patronizing them. Know about your state. PDP messed that state up for 24 years. And I'm not even talking about party this time around. I'm talking about the individuals that manage that state. That you are seeing about the way it is. 24 years. It means that someone that was born, since he was born, that road has been like that. No construction, or they come and do some asphalt and people leave. It is important that you know about your place, because that is the reason why you make such statements. If you see those people rejoicing for whatever reason, I heard the other day people were saying, "Oh, Julius Berger came and they were rejoicing," trying to compare it to Lagos State. If I ask them about their local government, it might be that there is no construction company that have even been there before. But anytime they want to talk, they run to Lagos State and make a comparison. You don't do that. You don't do that. And I have said it. People try to make it look like, even in the Ogun State and the Oyo State, go there, it looks like a glorified village.
Okay,
Let's
bro,
stop
sorry,
trumping
right?
up. Hold on. Let's
I
stop.
wanted
Can
you
I
to just
finish now?
continue
Let me just
speaking.
finish now. Let's stop trumping up. Let's stop trumping up or trying to give high fives to below standard works being done by our government. The way people were saying Tinubu build Lagos. Go and see the Lagos Tinubu built. Our expectations, yeah, we have high expectations, but there seems to be so much hypocrisy lagging in what we say. We do not, either we are hypocritical or we just try to deny the truth. Either way, it is bad for the nation. Thank you, Mama.
All right. Round it off in
Okay,
short sentences, and then we.
let
Sorry,
me round it up
5
quickly.
seconds. 5 seconds. Is it wrong to celebrate water fountain?
Well, Colata, there's nothing actually wrong with it. I didn't finish my statement before Enigmatic came in, and what I was trying to say is that if after 23 years we are celebrating water fountain, it is quite strange. We've had 4 governors, right, in my state, and it shows the lack of infrastructures that is in that place. I'm not talking about party, and I'm not going tribal or trying to do any like I may want to compare, but I'm not trying to want to. In all essence, we are backwards. That's what I'm just trying to say. If we are celebrating water fountain in 2023, after we got democracy in 1999, it shows how backward we are. And I don't know how fast we may be able to catch up with the rest of Nigeria. If you go to Kano, if you go to Kaduna, you see the fantastic work El-Rufai did there. If you go to Akwa Ibom during the time of this current Senate president, I was blown away with the fantastic road network and infrastructure going on in that place. If you even go to which place, you go to Benue, you see what governors are doing there, regardless of them being a problem. But you come to the southeast, you come to my state, and you see backwardness. Yes, I'm happy we have a governor who is, trying to get things in shape. It probably seems like for the first time, maybe we have a responsible governor with a conscience that wants to move the state forward. Yes, it's just sad and mixed feelings anyway that we are celebrating water fountain now. May we continue to celebrate more water fountains in the future, and hopefully maybe his successor may take over from him and do much better. That's what we need in the Southeast. That's what we need in Abia State, to move forward and not going backwards, and not doing IPOP, and not doing Biafra, and not doing Masob or all form of separationist movements while we are hungry, while we lack infrastructure. There's no nightlife. There's no pipe-borne water. There's no road network. There's insecurity, and yet we say we want to leave the country to our own death. Thank you, one man.
All right, brilliant, excellent, always excellent by Emeka. Thank you, Emeka. So let's try Zita again. If she see if she's ready for us now. Zita, we came to you earlier. All right, let's go on to Baba. So Baba, you're up next. So Baba, the conversation really just a mixed bag of everything. We were talking about how the federal space now seems to be paying attention to Simon Ekpa, which a lot of people did not actually want him to get this level of attention. So we were speaking about that. And then this rather feeble excuse, we can make mistakes. So Wolu reacts to Lagos spending 3 billion naira on air fresheners, whatnot. But it's not Sanwo-Olu alone, no, Ekiti State Governor as well. He's been, he must be a glutton, 580 million on meals. But then is not quite as hungry as Abia State Governor, who spent nearly 1 billion on refreshments and whatnot. So we're talking about all that, and we're also inviting your thoughts on what you saw in the news cycle. Baba, good to see you.
Yes, one man. How are you today?
I'm good.
All the panelists, I salute all of you. A very fine evening to you all, and welcome to One Man's Platform, where the debates are gritty, are challenging, and super tight. Firstly, as I'm wont to do every evening, I want to salute my own people at the comment section. I will start with the ace, Alexander Gomez. I can see the regulars are not in full force right now, except for the darling of that section, Chioma. But I know Ayo will come up, Ola, Oga, and for today, Wachuku, Aizon, Siriki, Alaji Mumuni, Aiko Giamedi Prince, Prince Daddy, I think will come later. And those I can't really remember now readily. But also I know those that are listening, like Fatai, Dupsy, Princess, and those I can't remember to mention. I go to our viewers who are stabilizing force, listening, and maybe later disseminating to other people. I salute you, and please keep on watching this platform. But right now, what is most important for you to do is to click the like button right now, so we can know you are here present and listening to our robust discourse, and sometimes occasionally our buzz boost, which you revel in. One man, I think before I come to, I think I will leave the Lagos State on for last, but I want to start with Baba OBJ. Actually, I think I don't know why in his twilight years, Baba is behaving as if he didn't rule us. He had the uncommon privilege, divine privilege of ruling our country twice, apart from being in governance right from 1966. This present system is condemning. He introduced this system in 1979. He introduced it 1979, and that's a system that was aped by General Abdul Salam and handed over to us also in 1999. He conducted the worst election, 2007, world acclaimed worst election, to the extent that the recipient of that election even condemned it. And for his 8 years, 2009 to 2007, he spent undisputed $16 billion, not naira, dollars on electricity, on power, and it did not work. Even IBB, before he fell sick, he was still healthy that time, challenged him and said, look, if I have half of that money when I was ruling Nigeria, we will not experience power failure anymore. And I can't remember the response he gave IBB and shut him down. Now that is coming now to tell us the kind of democracy we should be doing, I wonder, he had all the opportunity twice. He didn't do anything about it when he had the power, absolute power. Is it now that he doesn't have any power, when his strength is failing him, when his brain power is failing him? He wants to throw the challenge into the arena. Please, Baba, I beg, rest. Now, number two, I want to go on to our president. Well, he's done his best as the chief salesman of our country. He has sold our country well. He's been to India, USA, UAE, Saudi Arabia, now Germany. He's spoken to a lot of people. He should come home and rest. Not only rest. When he comes home this time around, I think he should stay for some time. I want him to go on charm offensive. To talk to us, visit us, maybe under the auspices of Thank You Talk. I know there are some hostile places actually he will not want to step to presently, but he can do it through, what do you call it? Can anybody help me? What this visual thing? He could do the visual thing, a kind of village meeting or meeting the people. Talk to us. Tell us what is going on. He should do that consistently so that it will not only open our eyes to a lot of things, it could also make us warm our hearts to him and have more patience. He needs to start talking to us, not his subordinates. We need him to talk to us, so he has to stay home. And when it comes to Samuel Ekpa, I'm conflicted when it comes to this, because my own opinion would be to ignore him. But then to ignore him without doing anything, people are listening to him. He has unleashed terror on his own people. I have friends, like every other person on this platform, both comment section, they have who don't go home anymore because they live in fear. They can't even criticize him because they have their parents back home. And the people living in the space cannot also do something about it. So they just go with the flow in terror. How can people live like that because of one man? That is why I think we underrate ourselves. Our government underrate the strength of Nigeria as an African country, leading African country. What is Finland? What usefulness is Finland to us? I've searched and searched, I don't see anything. Send their ambassador home in protest. And if we have one there, we recall him. We recall him because they are harboring somebody that is causing problem in our country. So if they call it because he's their citizen, it doesn't really matter. Let them call him to book. Let them put him in check. If they can't do that, we give them an ultimatum. We should show our muzzle. We should show we have balls. And we have. We have. Despite all our problems, we have ball, we have power. At least in our own space, in Black African space, we are a leading country, we are a leading voice. We have to tell Finland enough is enough. Call their citizen to order. They should call their citizen to order. If they are too civilized, their human rights or anything, anybody can talk, it can spit into the mouth of their president. Good for them, but not good for us. It should stop causing confusion. If not, like you know, I'm an extremist when it comes to this kind of thing, because one man cannot threaten 5 states, millions of people, mothers, children, grandfathers, grandmothers, disturbing businesses. They should put his parents in jail. Yes, people may say, may open their mouth in askance and be saying, why am I saying this? Oh yes, eye for eye, an eye for an eye. Because he's doing a lot of damage. These are enterprising people. Why should they live in fear? Because they live practically in fear. We are all not with our friends from the East. We are all not with our families from the East. Why would they be afraid to go home? For what? Because of one miscreant? I beg. The government should do something about it. They should tackle Finland. And then coming to my state, like Enigmatic said, unfortunately, every Yoruba man out of that 5 or 6 states will come from at least 3, 4, or even the whole 5. That's how we are. I have roots in Elisha. I have roots in Kwara. Also roots in Abeokuta. And that's how Yorubas are. So when it comes to West, I can comfortably talk about Ekiti State, Ondo State, or your state. I'm at home. But Lagos State is where my umbilical cord is buried. I'm not making excuses. For the flowers, for instance, it's not only one house Sonwolu lives in. There are guest houses. There is the offices in Alausa. It's a complex. You might look 75 million for flowers. You think, oh, man. But those of us with gardens back home, we know how much we pay our gardeners. We know how much we buy flowers. There are people who spend thousands. The Saudi palm, the Arabian palm alone, that one that takes 20 years, is still not gone up to your knee level. It's sold for millions. It's sold for millions. Just one palm. I'm not making excuses for them, but there are things we should talk about seriously, because there is corruption. There is corruption. It will not go away. It's all over the world. I don't support it, but I'm a realist. We can do something to minimize it. To minimize it. Corruption is with us. It's like prostitution. You can't stop prostitution. It's been there all the while, right from the time of creation. So they padded the budget, fine. But I'm appalled that, because we expect the worst from our own people. But I use my own sense, my common sense. When yesterday they were all happening on the 2 billion for only deputy governor's office. 2 billion. How much does Lagos State have that will spend for fan, rechargeable fan, fridges, and one other thing, and put 2 billion boldly, which is translating to $2 million? And we are talking, and people were just flinging their heads. Let us be reasonable. Let's rub minds together. Let's think. But people believe it. And they came out and said, look, this is just 2 million for my office. For my office. And yet people don't want to believe, oh, no, they are playing games. They are doing this, they are doing that. I'm not defending corruption. But please let us be reasonable. This a very, very good platform, well respected. That it's a world space is not even in question. That's not even in question. So let us interrogate things properly in their proper perspective. I was listening this morning to the Okpe this morning, and he was explaining even the cars. He talked about the cars because I now observe when Olaf, the German chancellor, visited and he went to Lagos, I could see, because it was Amzat who actually attended to him at the museum. The new museum just opened. And I observed that he came with Sanwo-Olu's Lexus. Olaf came with Sanwo-Olu's Lexus. And I was looking at, with all these Lagos razzmatazz, why is this convoy so lean? Suppose they attack this man here. But it was explained this morning that, look, that chief of staff thing is a pool. It's a pool of car. People thought, oh, White House, blah, blah, blah. I was hearing from Ubi yesterday talking about White House and all the rest. Do you know how many fleet of cars every department have in the White House? They have fleets of cars. They have fleets of cars. Yes, they will pad budgets. It's not today. Yes, we can attack it, but let us be realistic when we do our attack. And the last I checked, Delta State website doesn't contain anything, not even the previous one, not even the third previous one is empty. I don't know about Edo or anything. I don't know about Rivers. Let everybody publish it. Let all state governors publish it. It was, I think, agreed when Fayemi was governor, leader of the governor, or chairman of the governors forum. They, through the World Bank, they propose it and they all agree, they sign to it. So it's not by magic people are doing that. And we should commend Lagos State. And whatever it is or whatever it's worth, they will not, like somebody said previously, that it's even good that it's an outsider and not the press that actually picked it up. A politician like them picked it up before the press started joining on the bandwagon. So it's a wake-up call for Lagos State government. That's budget and planning. I think they should just sack all of them. They have to sack all of them, because if that thing could pass and go on the website without any check, I mean, what can I, who does that? Who does that? Whoever is involved, be they've served 35 years or is the wife of somebody, they should sack all of them, because such things can bring a state into disrepute. And throw them out of gear. And one thing I'm shocked again, people in high position, like a lot of professors, they are not aware of the environment. A whole commissioner for budget and planning in Lagos State has not heard of that mutual assembly plant in Ekpa. I was shocked.
Nod.
Yeah, he said, yeah, I mean, a commissioner, he has no business being in government.
It should be sacked for that. So sorry, what's
it should be sacked.
It's
unbelievable.
Sorry, what did you say his portfolio is?
A budget and planning. It doesn't matter if it's even nursing commissioner. He should know what is going on in his state. He said he has not heard of North yet. They have some innocent in their fleet, and I say, no, that is it. Yes, sir.
Just a second. This is what you just spoke about now to corroborate your point. This is one of the reasons, right, why the House of Assembly, Obasa, rejected a number of the appointees then, because the argument was that these folks they don't know their environment, they are not close to the grassroots. Imagine you being an executive, you being an executive, I mean, a member of a cabinet in Lagos State, and then you are speaking on the national TV, you not heard about Nord. It's like a commissioner in Anambra State saying, I don't know what's innocent. That guy should, if I were the governor from that TV station, you just go back to your home. You are done. It means you are not doing your job. Basically, that's just what it means. If you are not aware of Nord in Lagos State, then you have no reason to work with me as an executive governor of a state. And this is part of the dereliction of duties that we see in Nigeria.
I think you guys are going too far. Why must it know about Nord? As Lagos State, as a government, taking any courage to even buy anything from Nord?
Yeah, I'm surprised at that too. Because
so when Lagos State
it's not patronizing,
not make any effort to patronize car that is made in the state, then you want to hold this guy responsible to say
no, it's about his knowing, awareness
with due
is we are talking about.
And with due respect, Babaja, it's that I'm sorry to use this language, but that's quite a very lazy argument to say, respectively. But let me say this: it's just like you are saying in Michigan, or probably somewhere in California, because the state of California is not actually patronizing Tesla, then it means someone of a high caliber executive member of California speaking on the TV that they don't know, so they've not heard or you don't know about Tesla. I mean, it makes no sense.
It's not a popular vehicle. Lagos State does not even patronize. I've not even bought one of that vehicle.
They don't need to buy it for the commissioner of a state to know. It's like you are saying in Anambra State. I don't know if they patronize.
He's not in charge of procurement. He just handles budget.
Okay, I'll leave it at that. But it makes no sense, though.
No, even the governor, the government in the state, as shameful as they should be, they could not even patronize the made in Lagos vehicle. So, and you want to?
I don't know because Sanwo-Olu was there when they launched the 1,000th car, which they put together, I think, a couple of weeks back.
That one is a Chinese-made vehicle. It's
that is not Nord.
That is not Nord. That is a Chinese-made vehicle at Ogba Ikeja, right there.
No. If it's Nord we are talking about, I think I saw Sanwo-Olu with one at Alausa.
It is not Nord. It's the 2000 car for the first.
No, this Nord one is it not the pickup kind of vehicles?
Yes.
Yeah, one was in Alausa, I think, a couple of months back. I don't know but the thing we are talking about is everyone, like even if you're a professor of English, you should know what is happening in the medical field. We are not saying you should have a broad knowledge of it, but at least be aware of something that is going on in your environment. You shouldn't be an all-rounder as a commissioner. You attend meeting, don't you listen to what they talk about in the listing? Don't you read newspaper? Don't you spend 30 minutes or 1 hour of your day to look at the television, to watch the television and things like that? But for a whole commissioner to come forward and say, I don't know anything, it's like a chief of army staff telling you he doesn't know that they were producing armored personnel.
His department has nothing to do with
Baba, can I just quickly respond to Ajanle Koko? Ajanle Koko.
Yes.
Ajanle Koko, sometimes, please, don't be, if you're not really sure, don't say stuff like this. Nord launched automotive assembly plant in Unilag. Lagos state government was part, and federal government were part of the people in that ceremony to help them. We should not be using someone's ignorance as an excuse. I don't own Nord. I know Nord. You don't own Nord. You know Nord. Nord has been participating in Lagos economy for a while. Lagos state themselves were present in launching some assembly was doing in Unilag. So let's not try and defend this guy this guy that is totally ignorant. Ignorant is never an excuse. Thank you.
Okay,
Baba, if I might say something, please. Anambra State governor uses IBM.
let me say this, please,
go ahead.
Jawed,
Sorry.
let me say this, please. I'm not saying that that guy shouldn't, a person in holding a high position should not have knowledge of what is going on around in his environment. I'm not saying that, for him to say it on the TV that I don't know anything about Nord. I'm not saying it's ridiculous, but I was just putting back at Enigmatic saying that, from the governor, governor should fire him, that he is not, for him to say that on the TV, for him not to know what is going on in Lagos State, the government should fire. And I'm saying, and my position is that if Lagos State has got, the government of Lagos State rather, could not even patronize that Nord vehicle. They could not even buy it and have it among the fleet of vehicles they are buying for their officials in Lagos. Then we should blame the entire government of Lagos State and not that guy alone. Yet we can blame that guy, that it sounds ridiculous with what he said, but the entire Lagos State government should be blamed. Anambra State government is buying a lot of vehicles from Innocent Motor. Why Lagos State cannot buy from Nord? So let us blame the entire government of Lagos State, starting from the governor and all of them, his commissioner, everybody. That is my point. So thank you.
Okay, I think we'll rest that aspect of Okwe. And XYZ, I'm not defending corruption, but I'm a realist. You can't eradicate corruption. Show me one country where they are not they are not corrupt. It's ingrained. We are human beings. We are of the flesh. But the thing is to minimize it to bring it to the barest minimum. Naturally, we should bring it to the barest minimum. We are all involved one way or the other. If you work in an hotel and every Saturday you pack toilet rolls and put it in your bag and go away, that is part of corruption. One way or the other.
All right, bring it on, Baba. And then, gentlemen, with your permission, I want to go to Enigmatic next, only because it was here virtually most of yesterday, and we didn't hear anything from him before he dropped. Similarly with Zita, but I think we heard from Zita yesterday, but we didn't hear from him. But I bring it on, Baba, and then we go to Enigmatic, and then from there to Ajanle Koko.
Yes, one man. Thank you for the consideration, but the interjection has thrown me out of gear.
Yes.
I think I'm dried up, so I will yield gracefully.
All right, brilliant. That's the excellent Baba, of course, the majestic voice of, but the Barry White of the platform, the Barry White of the platform, the Barry White of the platform. But what do we call Enigmatic? Is it the Koboko of the platform? Enigmatic Hondi.
The Sheruba one.
Enigmatic.
Thank you, Baba. Thank you, Oman. Okay. My utmost regard to everybody on the platform. Those doing the comments, that session, I say hi to everyone, and all the ones listening, the listeners at home, I say hi to everyone too. This is I think we are talking about Nigeria now, and I appreciate the shift in the conversation in the past 2-3 days.
Yes, sorry, Enigmatic. Free flow, you don't necessarily, and that's to everyone as well. The talking points just makes available for anybody that wants to dip into it. But if you just free flow, carry on.
Okay. Yes. So I'm appreciating what is actually happening now. The shift that has been coming up for the past 2-3 days. I remember maybe 2-3 weeks ago, during my usual Abia State report, as I came to speak about the malfeasance going on in Abia State, what the OT is doing. As we speak now, he has submitted an approval for $155 million loan, and I don't know if it's been approved, but I believe by virtue of the precedence of the state house of assemblies basically being appendages of the executive. Basically we should believe they will be home and dry, for those loans, and then we want to see what he will do with that, because we've had several.
Did he attach anything to it, or
it says for infrastructure, of course, for infrastructure and then stuff like that, basically. But if we have to go by the now, what I will just start with this. It is quite clear now that Nigerians are the problem of Nigeria, right? Not actually the politicians, because we all agree that the political actors, basically, they are nothing but a bunch of rogues. It is their personal interest that drives them to say they want to serve. They are not serving anybody. It is that personal interest first before they even think about you or anyone else. So whatever they say is just about their personal interest first. And then now that we understand that, okay, we are dealing with rogues in executive offices, then we have to understand the fact that none of them will be scared. Will be spared. Look at what has been coming out from the governor's offices. We've had Abia State, we've had Lagos State, Ekiti State, Osun State. Osun State, we're complaining about Alex Oti spending 5 billion, for his governor's office expenses. In Osun State, Ade Dancer, he's been there for almost a year. He has spent almost 6 billion or thereabout. So what actually are we talking about? And then we should not forget the fact that 52% of the generated funds in Nigeria, I think, goes to federal government. The rest goes to the subnationals. And then for the past maybe 2 or 3 months now, they've been having triple of what they used to have. So now, individually, everybody on this platform, wherever you live, you have a state governor and you have a home of origin. State of origin. Now we should go back to those states. If you have maybe roots like some of us, 4 states, 3 states, what are those governors doing in those states? Let me start with the folks.
Apologies, enigmatic, but they say great minds think alike. Kulata was just suggesting exactly that now. Earlier on, that we should be focusing on the states, but carry on.
Okay. Yes. We can say much about about the federal government, but the federal government, they are not shirking in their responsibilities in their administrative and the general well-being of ensuring that each and every state of the federation, right, takes what is due to them. So what goes down to those governors in the houses in their various states? What are they doing with those funds? Let me start with, for instance, in Delta State, or anyone from Niger Delta who is on this platform and who is listening. The state of Bayelsa, Delta, Rivers, Akwa Ibom, Cross River, and which other state? Those states. Those states, what are the governors, what have they been doing? Now I'm going to play some few scenarios and do the devil's advocate in between. For instance, the usual attack on Lagos State is that Lagos State is being run by one political party, or probably a one-party state. Let's flip the coin. In Delta State, they've had only one political party since 1999 ruling them, PDP. And in that PDP, until this present, the incumbent governor, it has been a one political family of Ibori, right? Okowa, the one that just left office, he was still part of the Okowa. He was still part of the Ibori's political family until they fell out that he had to have his own stooge, so to say, now in power. So now we can invariably say the Delta State is a one-party state. What has been the achievement and the result, right? Okay, they've had successive plans over the years. What has been the result and the achievement of this one political family, or probably one party state in Delta State over the years? Can anybody say anything to that? What has been the achievement, regardless of the fact that we are not talking about the royalties that they take from the IOCs, and one of, I think, the number one, the number two, or number three in the federal allocation that comes from federal government in every year. They are part of NDDC. You know what that means, right? They are part of. They have funds available to them that are not even available to other states. But look at the developmental dereliction, right, in Delta State, and you ask, are the people in Delta State, are they animals, or the people in other states that they are always yelling, like in Kaduna State, in Lagos State, do they have better lives, or should they live better than the people in Delta State? So now, for instance, let me give you a scenario, one man, a quick one. Okowa, before he left office, the last 6 months of Okowa, right? The last 6 months of Okowa in office, he had an approval of over 200 billion in loan. I think sometime in April last year, shortly before or after he was nominated as Atiku's vice, he went on a loan spree. April 26th, precisely, he was approved of that loan through the Assembly of Delta State. Guess who was the Speaker of the Assembly then? One man, the incumbent governor of Delta State was the Assembly Speaker. So this guy got an approval of 150 billion in April 26, right? Before December 2022, they had an accumulated sum of over 272 or almost 300 billion in loans alone. And then be a week to the time that Okowa will be leaving office, right? He directed all the 25 local government executive chairmen to come around with 40 billion. Where were those funds? Who are those people asking questions? That is Delta State alone. Now let's flip the coin now to Bayelsa State. Bayelsa State is one of the richest states in Nigeria that they shouldn't have any dealings with poverty by virtue of their population, right? Now, they have just eight local governments. They've had the fortunes of having, I think 3 times, they've had Minister of State for Petroleum or Minister of Petroleum. They've had a president, right? They've had successive governments in one political party, PDP. What has been the achievement? What has been the result? So I'm trying to focus on states because, and I'm using Lagos State now, right, as a canopy to say, okay, Lagos State is being run by APC alone. But I've mentioned 2 states now. Okay, now let's go to Akwa Ibom State. It's been PDP all along. At least we did see a good turnaround when Akpabio was there, and the Akpabio's successor, he lifted the needle, I think, a little bit, right? At least we can give them, maybe we can commend them a little bit. They did something with their funds. But when you go to their neighbor in Cross River State, Ayade, before he moved to APC, we know he was a disaster, and he was disaster under APC, and he's still a disaster, right? So technically, Ayade Cross River was a one-party state until the last 2 years of his administration before he moved to APC. Now, I want people to start noticing this. Now, let's go to which other state in the Niger Delta? In Edo State. Edo State under Oshomole tried his little best to turn around the fortunes of that state. But whatever he was able to gain, right? The entrance of Obaseki defeated all the purposes and all the gains that they actually had or they made. If he had actually moved the needle just like the guy in Akwa Ibom moved the needle when Akpabio left, could have been something different. But some people want to defend the indefensible. Now, and I'm talking about the Niger Delta State now. If the Niger Delta State that are usually, and then they had the privilege under an opposition president, right? The privilege that they never had for 20 or for how many years of PDP's leadership, right? They went to court, they did everything, but Buhari did not have to go to court with them. He paid them lump sum of almost 12 years or 15 years. We saw what Wike did with ease. What did Okowa do with ease? What did Doediri in Bayelsa, Obaseki in Edo State, the guy in Akwa Ibom State, the one in Cross River, tell me what they did with their own funds. Now, that is Niger Delta alone. Now, but they want to always talk about the federal government, or they want to always cry about Lagos State government. Do you know, and you know that in Lagos State, when the pathfinders of Lagos State, I think from 99, we've seen how they've been moving from, at least nobody is expect. We are all subject of imperfection, and we do not expect perfection from any human, right? But we can see some progress. And then when you just oppose these ideas now, are you seeing any progress in any part of the nation, as one party state has been probably defined in Lagos? Now, I don't want to talk about Southeast for certain reason. I will not talk about them because they don't have anything to offer, and we can see even the metrics that came out the last time. It was abysmal, quite abysmal. Nobody should talk about that thing. They should be. I think they even performed. I think the Northeast, which I think the Northeast actually performed better than them. I'm not sure, but they were so abysmal that nobody could reasonably speak anything about them. I'm focusing on the Niger Delta, where they shouldn't have any issue with poverty. And I don't want to talk about some states like Ondo State now. We know Ondo State has been on autopilot. You know, the governor we don't even know where he is now. And unfortunately, the other state too, that Osun State, for the past, that one is in the hands of God. That they are flying blind with added dancer almost everywhere, doing nothing, basically nothing. So now, when we as humans and as Nigerians, patriotic Nigerians that we want to call ourselves, when we channel our energy to focus on these governors, perhaps probably we'll see the differences, or probably we'll see some changes going forward. Now, I'm quite, it's quite, ingeniously unappetizing that anybody will want to keep or continue to defend these politicians. When you go to the history of these politicians, none of them, they are all on the same table. None of them, they are not different, right? They just steal differently. Some of them are smart in how they steal. Some are very crude, and some are at the elementary stages of their malfeasance, while some are already, at the Harvard level of it. But at the end of the day, we understand the fact that it is not nice to keep, pinching one while you don't want to pinch the other. So, and I find it so repulsively repellent, right, for anyone to say, okay, this state has this federal backing and this does not. And that is why I started with Niger Delta State now. For instance, there's no way Bayelsa should be having issues with poverty anywhere in this life, but they are one of the poorest in the nation. I don't know if anybody on this platform has been to Bayelsa before. If you've been to Bayelsa before, you will cry for them that they can, even anyone from that neighborhood can be on any platform and be pontificating and huffing and puffing about Nigeria being run aground. You should ask them what is happening from your own state, because this is a collective quote unquote running aground the nation. If your governor is not doing anything at his own subnational level, and these are the governors, right, that they do not even allow the autonomous of the local government. They don't have local government elections. They do not give the local government chairman, the order of place to, as it should be. The trinity of power is basically not in existence in any of those states, right? The angel of the obedience now, the one in Abia State, he said he's having mayors. When did we start having mayors in Nigeria? For God's sake. And his older colleague, Peter Obi, for 8 years or almost 8 years, he never had any local government chairman. So, and then we want to talk about Nigeria being like Dubai or what. So we have to be focusing on the governance now, and I appreciate how this is going. And then now the challenge now is, where is the version of Doherty in each of those states? There's an Abia guy who is in UK. He's been petitioning, he's been writing, he's been coming on live. I think I'll send one of his stuff to Woman to see what he has been able to catalog and detail, everything that has happened under this incumbent governor in Abia State. Since he got to that office, he's been crying. But because of the fact that there was, some part of the media will suppress that kind of a voice, they won't let it open, they won't let it out. The reason why you see Duarte's own out is because of the focus, the usual focus on Lagos, right? Somebody has been doing the same thing that Duarte is doing, or Duarte did in Lagos for the past 3 months or for the past 2 months in Abia State. It's never seen the light of the day, because we understand that even most of these politicians, right, they spend fortune on influencers to wipe a lot of to wipe a lot of incriminating stuff off the face of social media, so that you will not be able to read anything unless you know how to go around it. So it happens. So, and I hope that nobody will start coming here to say this or this. If your state has been run by one political party, and then some people are saying, okay, in Abia State, for instance, that Abia has never seen any fortune for years, but these are the same individuals from the same region that since 1999 that they've been voting for the same PDP until it was very clear that their own man had no chance in PDP when he ran away 6 months ago or 8 months ago. Now, how do you want to juxtapose that conversation? Abia State was under PDP, and PDP is the political party of choice of the entire Southeast. But because the guy ran away because he wouldn't have a chance, now PDP is what? An Efulefu party for years. If it was actually okay that this guy actually got his ticket, PDP would have fit to be the doyen party of the Southeast. So people should find a way not to cherry pick all this kind of conversation, because we can see and we can pick, the salacious of that hypocrisy in that comment, and then people should be careful.
Anybody, can I interject, please?
It's quite lugubriously, despondent that when it comes to this kind of national conversation, people want to say this or this because of politics, and I will leave it at that. People should focus on the governors in their states.
All right, brilliant.
One man, hold on. Enigmatic, can I interject? This is Maurice.
I think Joel wanted to go first. So, Joel, make it a short interjection. Enigmatic, make it a short response. Maurice, make it a short interjection. Enigmatic, make it a short response, and then we go on to Ajanle Koko. Just short interjection for you.
One man, before you go to Ajanle Koko, I want to go next. Yesterday, I didn't say a word. Don't forget. Hold on, don't forget. My time here is my really working time, 7 a.m. Japan time. Sometimes I wake up 6 o'clock to join you, 6 o'clock a.m. Most people on this show is their pastime. I think me and Thomas put our working time on this show. Sometimes I wait too much, I'll forget what I want to say, or what I want to say will not cohere with discussion because I'm drifting so far.
One man,
after the local, I want to speak.
All right, you go next. I think Ajanle Koko has shown that magnitude. So yes, short interjection, response, and then we do it just Joel first.
Okay, so you see, what Enigmatic is saying, there is some truth to what he's saying, but it is not grounded in facts, or it's not grounded in research. You just throw words here, you throw words there. What is happening here? What is happening there? It is not a war against tribes. It is not a war against states. It's a war against bad governance. So whenever we come here and when you come here and you try to defend someone like Wike, right? And you ask yourself, how much were those bridges Wike was building? How many people under Wike got promotion? How did Wike do with developing his people? So it goes beyond. You are talking about Bayelsa. Bayelsa is doing good when it comes to infrastructure. At least they are building. However, you need the people. You need enlightened people, and that enlightenment comes through education. You have not talked about the poor education or the poor enrollment when it comes to people from that region. if you understand the attitude of someone that comes from River State, I mean, you're with your friends, you guys are drinking, and he gets a call from the village, and he said, I'm coming, just give me 2 hours. In 2 hours, he comes back with 2 million, 3 million. They have shared money. Maybe there was an oil pipeline that burst in the village. So these people don't feel like going to school is really, really something to do. So when we want to, talk about people or talk about a state, you might talk about the Southeast. You can say the environment it's not really, really developed. And I agree. But you cannot say that the people are not. So let us, when we want to, make comments, let's make comment that will lead towards growth. Not comment that looks like, it is me against you or trying to demean any other person. Your region is not better. Take away Lagos from the equation. And that region is a dead zone. Thank you.
All right, that was more a comment than an interjection. So hear from Maurice and then wrap it up in just a short. Maurice, you're up next.
Yeah, enigmatic. I would like to ask you, can you proudly state the state you're from? Which state are you from, please? Can you hear me, please?
I don't think he wants to respond to that.
Yeah, that means he's not proud of where he's from. Or maybe he's one of those who claim like Lagosians. Now, if he's proud of where he's from, he should state it. Apart from Lagos, tell me one other state in Southwest that is not just nothing but a glorified village, apart from Lagos. So, if you ask me where I'm from, I'll probably say I'm from Imo State. So, where are you from?
What's your point?
Yeah.
What's your point?
Are you ashamed of where you're from? Now,
is that your
point I'm trying to make, you said Southeast has nothing to write home about. It's abysmal. And then I can understand.
That's what you were able to pick from the whole conversation.
Yeah, I'm coming. And you know very well what you're doing. And I can't blame you because you have one of us on the platform there that so much have a self-hatred for himself and talks down on his own region. So that gives you more impetus. But if you say Imo State is doing well.
Just a second, Maurice.
Go ahead.
A second. One man.
Go ahead.
One man.
I'm here.
I have a choice of force refusal to either allow interjection or not, right?
Of course. You're on the floor.
So let me, Maurice, maybe when you have your time, you can make your comment in a comprehensive manner and then address my point. But I believe I reclaim my time. So
yeah, you're not even proud to state where you're from.
That's okay.
That's okay. That says a lot.
Yeah, that's okay. Let me complete my thought. One man.
Yes, in a short burst.
Yeah,
so that we can
people who can listen very well and can without a primordial sentiment, they will understand that I've said it several times. I'm from 4 different states in the Southwest. And if you understand what that means, if you don't know what it means, go and read the history of Southwest and you will know the family that has that capacity. And I will leave it at that. So one man, in conclusion, right, as we can see, a lot of individuals, when you speak in certain manner, having to address or probably having the the sophisticated mind that you believe you are communicating with a reasonable panel of individuals. But there's no way you won't see 1 or 2 irritants or probably one of those people who want to cherry pick here and there. It happens. I'm speaking like a normal Nigerian, and I was speaking to certain facts and figures. I said when the budget and the statistics, whatever that came out maybe sometime 2 weeks ago, I made comment to certain places, but in their usual ingenious, I will be very careful not to use some certain words, but I will not want to dignify some certain conversation with further issues. But I would say, instead of you picking and cherry picking, or probably trying to hold on to inanities or nebulous issues all the time, right? Like a titty baby. Pick up on the conversation and the message and leave the messenger alone. Thank you, Mama.
All right. Don't play the player. Play the ball, not the player. So there it is. Wall pace. You're up next. Konnichiwa. Wall pace. Konnichiwa.
Yeah, Mama, thank you so much. Thank you for the opportunity given to me. I'm at work. I just want to quickly talk a little bit. Sometimes we are deviating our attention away, and we say politics is over. Let's decide the government. Let's help the government move to the right direction. But it seems like these APC folks have nothing to offer if there's no politics on the ground. First of all, one man, I didn't line up the talking point. You line it up, right?
Yes. Yes. Like I said, though, you don't have to especially speak to it. But if
No. I'm not speaking to that. No, I'm just want to make something clear. The other time we were talking about Zamfara State, right? About the money the guy looted. And the other time we were talking about Plateau. It's state by state. And now since yesterday I noticed when we want to talk about Lagos, people now start feel defensive, feel slighted. And this is the same Lagos. We want to set Nigeria moral standard. They say, use Lagos. Anybody that rule Lagos can rule Nigeria. When we talk about economy, it's Lagos. If it's not Lagos, it's not Nigeria. Everything is Lagos. We agree. Now, let's scrutinize the corruption. We didn't break it out. Lagos is taking the lead. Okay, Lagos matter has come up. Let's talk about it. And suddenly people will start reacting like porcupine on spike. Is that not funny? One day, I believe we'll get to my state. If it has any hidden thing, it will be exposed. And we will talk about it. People will come for defend, and people will come criticize. We want to move the country forward. But I think we are speaking today. Abia State, Lagos State, and what I want is on the news. So I should leave it because somebody from there will not talk about it. Did that come up with the news? It's on the news media. We will criticize it. The other day, Kulata was talking about the government, and everybody was quiet, putting holes in Tinubu's government. Everybody was quiet. But then a voice came out. Then you see everybody, the rest people rose, particular rose, go after that person. Why didn't you go after Kulata when he was saying it? This is funny. And I'm sick of part of it. These are grown folks and mature folks. We are here to just say what we're going to say. Don't go bow our way. Who cares to take it, take it. Who don't care to take it, then leave it. Now, let me go to my state. This gentleman that just finished speaking, Enigmatic. Hey, I can understand his view. He's just a pure politician who wants to demarcate anything demarketable. I understand that fact. But if you want to do comparison, don't compare orange and apples. If you want to demarket Opacity, bring the things he has done, then demarket on that. Okay, he didn't do this enough. He didn't do this enough. If you say Opacity didn't construct some roads in Benin, or he didn't construct roads in Benin, we agree with you. If you say Opacity did the buildings he built are not standard, we agree with you. But don't just come like, Opacity, you are able to come up with an exact figure that he received 100-something billion naira from the federal government. But you are not able to tell us what he did not do. Is that not funny? Obaseki is the most criticized governor in Nigeria, the most abused governor. What happened in other states cannot happen in Edo State. A governor cannot be absentee ruling from Ibadan. It will happen in Lagos and in Benin. Things other governors are doing, Obaseki cannot do it. If money is missing, APC is in power, they have the financial record. Why did they put it out there? So to shame the guy out. Obaseki is not friend with PDP. Other than Mobi, they want to chase him out. The most strongest PDP man in Benin is against him. Obaseki is not friend with APC, Oshiomhole. They want to kick him out. Obaseki is not friend with the Benin people. They want to drive him because of the artifact saga, which we don't forget. But yet, no political party are able to come out. These people ever since are able to come out and drag us to where, okay, Obaseki is looting money. This fund and this fund he has looted. No. What they say, he did not do roads. Anytime they say he didn't do roads, and you bring out the list of the roads, most of them are federal roads, and they will keep quiet. Why don't you people just bring out the money he stole?
Well, please, can I interject 1 minute? 1 minute.
Okay. Continue.
Enigmatic was asking a question the other time, which I think can answer to show to him that yes, your governor that you're trying to defend now did something. He said the money being owed to them for several years, all the oil producing states that Buhari give them, that Wike used to build several infrastructure. Which one did your governor do? Which, is there any project that your governor did in that state with that money given to him by Buhari that you can point to say, well, as Wike did, this is what our own governor did too with that money, so much money, several billions given to him.
Yes, Jessica, if I start, if I start pointing, I'll be like stupid person defending Obaseki. Obaseki have few things. I would say so much things. He has few things you can say he did, which is so much for some politicians. He built the justice, he renovated dilapidated federal high court in Benin. I believe everybody knows that. Anybody that passed through Benin, Ring Road there. He rebuilt it. He built bridges. He built industrial hub. He built a plant. Do you even know that Obaseki is one of the governors that is planning ahead? He has plant robbers. He brought Michelin back to Edo State. But I don't like pointing all this, like I'm defending him. That's why we keep telling some people, if you want to defend Obaseki, discredit him proper, not discredit him and he start getting sympathy. At the time they bring it out, you now look stupid. I'm not saying he's doing enough. I'm not saying he's not stealing. All governors are stealing. Now, Angelico, can you hear me? I want you to respond if you can hear me. Can you hear me?
I'm hearing, I'm listening to you.
Have you ever guys asked how much Edo State are using to service their debt in Edo State? Have you ever asked? As Egmatic, the APC guy, has ever tell us the debt of Shomole put us as poor as Edo State? Do you even know our AGR? Do you know our federal allocation? Our AGR is not about to 4 billion a year, if I'm not mistaken. Shomole put us in debt, local debt, 200 billion naira against 250 naira. We're servicing our debt, 95% of our revenue to service.
You mean your IGR?
Yeah, or IGR or AGR. Check it.
It's not up to 4 billion.
I don't think it's up to 4 billion or 10 billion.
But that's are you not an oil state?
How much do you think we get from our oil state?
That's an indictment on your. That's an indictment.
No, how much do you think? How many percentage do you think they give to us?
They give you 13%. Everybody knows.
That 30%. You think how much get to those states? Bayelsa, Delta, Cross Rivers will get the major. Abia, the one that is the black.
Look, Enigmatic is right. States like Rivers, Bayelsa.
One man, please, just hold on. One man, calm down. One man, calm down.
Hold on now. Let me say it, and then you can pick it up. You have three strap lines of income. You have the federal allocation that comes centrally, which you get. You have what is meant to be your IGR, your internally generated revenue, and then you also get the 13% derivative. All of that for a tiny little state. You have no business being developed.
One man. Edo State is not tiny little. Edo State used to be 35,000 square meters. Now it's 17, almost 18,000 square meters. Lagos is just 3. Some states is not in some state. 3 states in Southeast make Edo State. It's not tiny. For the fact we are playing politics with states, creating figures that is not figures that fit most in population, they will know who really have the population. If you go to Edo State and live, then you know if Edo State have that less population. Edo State, you said Edo State have 4 million people, yet over 1 million people are voting. And state that have 29 million votes, 25 million people, less than 1 million people are voting. What does that tell you? Lagos, last election, how many people came out to vote? 4 against. almost 1 million.
I thought you were talking about the finance.
I want to tell you about the finance.
Right, yes.
What we get for the 30% charity, what we do still get up to 1% or 1.5%. The major thing that is getting the bulk money is Delta, Port Harcourt, Rivers, Calabar, and whatever. Those are the major ones. The one that have come to Edo State is shared between Abia, Owerri, Abia, and Ondo. When they started that Delta, it was just 6 states. But for politics, they added 3. They added Ondo and Imo and Abia to it. Then they added 3 non-producing states in the north. Edo State shared that this thing with them. Have you ever checked? Our money that comes to us, we're using to service debt. Oshomole put us. Oshomole collected 30 billion to build a water storm project by high tech, by Tinubu company or companies front for. Today they didn't even lay a pipe. Anytime Obaseki comes with that, Oshomole and Obaseki and Tinubu become friends. But if you want to criticize Obaseki, they can shout, "Oh, he's not doing anything." Yes, we want to nail him, but bring facts and let's nail your facts. For the fact other governors didn't do anything, we don't judge this one same brush everybody.
When is he going to publish his figures? Everybody's publishing theirs.
Listen, one man, not everybody.
What do you mean? We have Ekiti State. Hold
on now. Whistleblowers are coming out now, and people are publishing. That's what's happening right now, which is good.
It's not whistleblowers. Your procurement, whatever it is, they are published and they are published.
Hold on. Last election, just keep publishing all his finances.
That Dahati wasn't a whistleblower. It was from the published accounts that he picked up an anomaly. He did not pick up the anomaly that forced
one man. You think obviously it goes where he said his own is not out there.
Where is it? Everybody else is.
I don't know. Nobody knew Lagos until Dorothy came out to say. Nobody knew about OT.
One might check your IG.
Oh, all right.
You understand? So we receive lesser, and we pay a lot to service our debt. All APC, what APC costs for us. But I'm not saying Obaseki is the best or it's a saint. All the governors in Nigeria are not performing. Up to this president, it's Obaseki that came out and said we are printing money. Why didn't the government publish it? It's the Obaseki that came out and said the president of the Naira will not work. Why didn't this government publish it? He still came out again recently, and what he said is manifesting. Why are they not going after him? That's just my take in politics.
It's speaking to the federal space. We're speaking to local politics. What is happening?
Yes, we are talking about local politics.
For 8 years, he has done nothing. Not a single
Yeah, that's
thing.
what you think he has done nothing. If you say he has done nothing, fine. Use it like to campaign against him. I'm not supporting him. I'm not going to start standing here and say he did something. But if that is the case, fine. Go ahead on that. Just go ahead on that. If you done nothing, fine. Yes, but he was interviewed in China not quite like 3 months ago. He said he showed the things he has done. Why did they say it's a lie? You can Google it there. You can you go to Google, the list of people can check information at Obaseki achievements. You see there's thousands. But for me, I will lie for that. No. But for you to come out and say he has not done anything at all, that's ridiculous now. I'm not supporting him. But
you're not supporting him. If you were supporting him, you could look at this guy.
No. Let me tell you who supports him. I'll tell 2 people here in this platform that support him. Progressive is for Obaseki. Midwest against Obaseki. Akim, progressive, is for Obaseki. And Midwest is against Obaseki. Talk about Obaseki when Midwest will tell you that guy's a failure, no rules. That will tell you no rules. But am I lying?
You are right. 100%.
And I correct both of them if I'm on the show. Sometimes when progressive is true, embellishing Obaseki, I said, no, he didn't do this. If Midwest says the market Obaseki, I said, no, it's not like that. But let's speak facts.
Oh, okay. We've got the figures for your state on the screen now.
I put it.
Look, we've got we've got your figures now. Do you want us to go through your figures?
Yes, go through it. I cannot go through it.
Do you want me to bring the big guns out? You want the
bring
big
it out now. Bring it out now.
Bring
it out now. Let's criticize it now.
One man, you're just trolling like you want.
No, let's bring it out now. You know my
you want to do
now. What you find?
Bring.
Actually,
bring it out now.
Actually, the data supports world peace.
They're saying.
So
I know my state. My state is one of the poorest. My state is not top 5 richest state in Nigeria, not that 10. It's one of the poorest. But the opposite is struggling. Do you even know? Let me bust collateral bubble. I should go confirm from.
Why are you busting my bubble? I'm trying to support you. You're saying I'm
not collateral. Sorry, Egmatic. They should call home. Me and Egmatic are very close. I have families in Ondo. My blood family, my father's brothers are in Ondo. They're in government. I have people in Ekiti. Let's call and see. I just obviously built industrial hub. It's filled up with Ondo boys and Ekiti boys. They call it computer airport computer village. It's dominated, packed. Go to Saple Road. You'll be thinking this Yoruba state.
Okay, so
our boys don't want to work.
Hold on. Forget the anecdotes. Let's look at the figures. The overall fiscal performance. So they come 6th out of 36 states. And just a cursory glance at it, upward curves in what seems to be all of the metrics are 6 years IGR trend. So this is from 2017 up to 2022. So it seems to have found its traction in 2020, and that's an upward curve right there. And then the federal allocation, I think the federal allocation actually mirrors the trajectory. So the federal allocation started to a sharp rise in 2020, which is also the marker for the sharp rise for the IGR. So that IGR then may well be to do with the derivatives, the oil derivatives. So there's a natural alignment in that. So that tells us that year-on-year growth. 17.5, round it up to 6, 17.6% IGR, which is to tell you still the traction then, because this will, if anybody can confirm when Buhari released that held by oil derivative, that will be around about 2020, I suspect, which will explain this sharp upward curve. And then and this also tells us as well, gross FAAC 33.15%, capital expenditure 12.7%. So that would be those power plants that you were suggesting that he built.
Yes, true. It is a lot, but I don't want to speak to it because I have people in the government. This past Mr. Chief of Justice, it was my uncle, Asamota. I have people in the government, APC and PDP, but I don't talk to Obaseki because of this saga with people have said it. If not, it's problem with the power, that artifact, people that have liked him in Edo State. Because of that, everybody hating. Obaseki don't have anybody in PDP apart from his chairman, the House of Government, and that's all. The rest of people are against him. But let's speak the fact. We want to demarket him. We are looking for a way to really demarket him because he's bringing candidate next year. We don't want to look like buffoons. For Shomole, check, because please look for Shomole time IGR. Oshomole could not even bring up to 600 million naira. But Obaseki took it from there to 4 billion. Please, let's be factual here. And let me move enough of this. Let me move to Lagos. This Lagos thing is Nigeria. This is Lagos, not micro Nigeria. The corruption in Lagos, we can't call corruption in Lagos. We call corruption in Nigeria. Let's learn from that. You are saying they are cutting flour for 75 million. How much will you add to it to not be Bachelor zone? The Bachelor that was kicked from the Aso Rock. It was not 202 million or 210 million to cut flour. Even this Baba screamed. Now he has come to Sanwo-Olu. He says not one house. Is it not funny?
Because it's no one. There's Marina House. There is the Lagos State Government House.
It's only Lagos that have. Do you think only Lagos have only that house too in all their states? Every state has it same like that. They have.
Some people like garden. Some people don't like garden.
They all have.
75 million. What do you want to quarrel with?
75 million.
Do you know the kind of flour they plant there?
Sure. So you can look at the critics. That's so wrong.
You are defending your own governor.
I'm not defending my own governor. See, nobody defending nobody here. You are the one doing it. You forget you are doing. No, Baba. See, it's hard time. It's hard time. You calm down sometimes. You forget. Sometimes you get overwhelmed and you forget.
It is you.
No, how did me?
Baba. Look, this Lagos you always claim here. Some of us are from this Lagos too. We have lived Lagos long
Don't understand.
Stop.
We want to set good thing back in Nigeria. We Lagos.
It's more than 10 years ago. Why do you always come here to always play this thing? Lagos. We also pay taxes in that place.
So what? So bloody what?
Say I live Lagos. I've told
so
you.
Bloody what?
Stop saying that Lagos is your state. Everybody, most of us stay in Lagos too.
You stay in Lagos. Then talk about your state. You have somewhere you come from.
Talk about my state.
Talk about your state too. No, if I talk about your state, you jump on my throat.
Talk
about your state.
Not your state. Lagos,
you people,
and I bet you're not from Lagos State.
Lagos is no man's land.
Come on, every time
you don't know anything. You want to quarrel with me? Bring it on. It's your stock in trade. Bring it on. You are very cool. You are cool. And I can point to my father's house in Lagos.
Please go and sit down.
What are you talking about here? Go to your state. Talk about your state. You're not talking about your state. You're talking about other people's states. Ordinarily, I wouldn't do that.
Where are all those places? Very bitter people. No, stop it.
No, you are the bitter people. You are the bitter people. You have eyes, you don't see.
They think differently. Whenever you know, whenever I know, what do you mean by your state?
It is my state. It is my state. I can walk to the Oba's office. I can walk to the Oba's palace. I can walk a street in Lagos and they will call me by my family name. What are you talking about here? Rubbish. When we went to the National Assembly and asked them to give Lagos special status, did you people allow it? It's just jealousy that will kill all of you.
Gentlemen, let War Peace continue with this narrative so that we can get to
One man, I want you to do something for me, please.
What's that?
Just Google Abariba town in Abia State. Just Google it. I want you to show it on the screen.
All right. Whilst I'm doing that, let War Peace carry on.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, thank you, man. Yeah, we are here to criticize. Now we are leaving the federal government. Now let's go to the state. Now we started being tribal automatically. Let's criticize every state. If you get to my state, let's criticize it. If we go to other person's state, let's criticize it. If we don't break it down to the local level, how can we not solve the problem? And if we are cutting excuses for them, then how they're not looting our money? The one is eating Gucci fried rice with 900 million. We are not talking about. We want to talk about that. You said no, it's not your business. Now they said they came for the Gentiles. They said it's not you. They came for the Jews. You say it was not your business. Now they have come for you. Now you say, oh, nobody to stand for you. That's what we are doing here. In the case of Fruna Tanu, Ekpa, how does that make sense? Let's leave Tinubu alone. Let's go to our state. Now we are in our state. No, don't talk about my state. Did I line up the news media with the information they want to put out there? The news media put it out there. Let's talk about it. The place that can call them slack, we'll call them slack. The place that they will not call them slack, we'll criticize it. When someone who was doing catwalking in London, we were clapping for him. When he was releasing open during, we were clapping for him. So now I want to criticize him. No, we should not. Is it not funny and ridiculous in Zeta voice? It's ridiculous. Buying perfume for 1.2 million. Now he said the error. In short, they should be flogged from Saulu downstairs. That somebody will come out of this platform and said, oh, it's the standard budget that priced it and sent to the assembly. Which money, which account will really go to? Is it not the state account the money will go to? So some will not say when 2 billion come. We will not allow what we still not doing here. So it's the standard budget will withdraw the money. When people just talk, we just forget that we all at least have common sense. He signed for the budget and they took it to the assembly. The assembly never say anything since that young man came out to blow the winds or to call it out. Now we are still defending them. Only few people know that it was typical error. Since yesterday to now, they are not denying typical error. Even the deputy governor did not deny or accept. He said he only received in his word, check off paper. I only received 2 million from that what they are saying. That means he's roping his governor. He's trying to remove himself from that scandal. So we're not talking about here. That what they're doing all state. They pad their budget in the federal. They pad it, and this thing must stop. When some people are saying Nigeria has to be beautiful, but they're supposed to be as beautiful than where we are. These are the reasons. Overbloat our contract. Few people put the money in their pocket, and the little that we have, we're expected to do magic with it. It won't happen. Lagos is supposed to have most beautiful than the way it is. Because all this padding, we're not getting this money. Sorry, I'm going to go back to yesterday for this flood and demolition of houses in Lagos. Just I didn't have time to speak about it. Demolition of houses in Lagos.
A brief commentary on that, and then we're going to Ajaleko.
Yeah, demolition of houses in Lagos is not one thing you have to blame one part. You have to blame all parts. And it did not start today. When people were building Atlantic, Ekpa Atlantic, they wondered the ecological problem. Where's that lady, the richest woman in Nigeria, who was pushing it around 2001, pushing a bar to build his house? They want them. When they are building artificial estate around everywhere in VI, they want them. What the ocean would not receive, it will return it back to the earth. And that's what we are saying. Lagos is overbuilt. There are people who believe blocking canal is their tradition. I'm not talking about my people in the southeast. Just if you get money, go block gutter, what they call it, a waterway or drainage, and they brought that to anywhere they go. Lagos too, and they misuse it, and they are destroying that building, and everybody should not start crying foul. But again, what was the state governor doing ever since? Some of the houses they are destroying wasn't built yesterday. So I've been there for 10 years. I've been there for 15 years. And governor because he taxes on it. Why didn't they mark it like, no, you cannot live here? And water has been pushed from all the way from island to the mainland. Why? People are blocking the bar beach, raised estate. Instead of just to build barges, blocks to control the wave. Rather, they are building buildings on it. Building estates, and now you are blaming the poor people in mainland. We should tell ourselves the truth. They to decongest Lagos. They should destroy many buildings to destroy, and they destroy many estates in the island. The vice president, is it not the person that died in the skyscraper that was building? Did he get the approval? That's what he's supposed to build. He didn't get approval in that area until he collapsed. These are the nonsense that happen inside Lagos, and we keep complaining about flood. The flood will continue destroying Lagos. We don't bring so many buildings down. One man, I use the floor. Thank you.
All right, brilliant, excellent. Thank you. So that was excellent. Kenneth, that's the space you wanted us to see. A bunch of grotesque looking.
This is one of the. This is Abreba town. In Abia State. You can give commentary on that. Then you can. I have a lot of them. Also many in Anambra State. I don't know if you can also Google that. Also many those areas.
Is this something to be proud of? Are you proud of this?
No, when you talk about it, I want to bring it because when people talk about some state in some citizens of one of their states, I want to bring these I want to bring all these many southeast.
Are you proud
villages?
Of this?
These are villages.
Hold on.
Yeah, these are our cool village. Yeah, these are cool villages. Yes, because many people think that families live inside there. Well. Don't have houses in the east.
This guy. All right, brilliant. All right, let's go on to Ajaleko.
One man.
Just to keep
one
this
man.
Separate. Yeah.
One man.
Yeah.
Please, can you give me like 5 minutes? Then I can go to sleep. I have to go to office tomorrow. Please. 5-6 minutes.
Go. Let Morris go. Let him go.
All right. Okay. Let's come to Morris then.
God bless you.
Yeah.
Wait, before everybody starts, am I the one that created Wala now by saying everybody should focus on states?
Well, we should really, because the federal space is spent. But interesting to focus on states, by the way. This data, by the way, and I'll send the link into the comment section. at this data, it looks as the fiscal performance wrapping up the year in 2023 and makes for quite interesting readings. And you can see somewhat where why some people were picked. So that's Rivers State right there, ranking as number 1 in terms of fiscal performance. And that's, of course, Yemsen Wike. So you can see now why they've put him in the FCT. Lagos State, no surprise. Rivers State actually number 1. Lagos State predictably number 2. You would expect it to have been number 1. But Ebonyi State, and this tells you all you need to know about Dave Umahi and how he's going to perform. So he ranks number 3. Kaduna State, which they should have given the Ministry of Power, but I don't know what politics. I think it was Kashim Shettima that sidelined him. El Rufai was number 4. Now, Willie Obiano, he's number 5. And if you contrast his tenure in Anambra State against, of course, sandwich between whoever, that former minister of Labor, what's his name again, and Willie Obiano, if you look at the performance, and we can go and dig it up, if sandwich in between them was Peter Obi, his predecessor performed, his successor performed, but he did not, and the data tells us that. So what Walpis was championing Edo State, it looks as though the facts back some of his narrative up, and Babati will take the great delight in that. Number 7, Ogun State. Kano State, you may call him Gandola, but if he's not putting it in his pocket, it looks as though he was putting some in his state. So there it is. I can't say my own state. My own state is number 16.
Where's Oshu? Oshu is not that far now.
Oshu, the day for it.
Okay, where is Ondo? Because I just understood that enigmatic is from Ondo State.
Ondo is number 18.
18, okay, and he comes here to talk.
Oshu is 11.
Oshu is number 11, Abi.
Yeah, Oshu is 11. All right, Maurice, you're up next.
Good morning,
Good morning
to everyone. And afternoon or evening, depends on where you are. If you're in Australia or US, different time zone. So, thank you,
one man, can you give me 30 seconds, please? Maurice. Yeah, Maurice, I hope you are not going to call our host big gods today. My brother, you threw me off guard yesterday when you are calling one man big God in his face. My brother, let's give ourselves some respect, please. Thank you so much.
Listen. Can you just zip it, okay? With all due respect, just zip it. I just come here now to talk.
My brother, that's the problem
you already started.
Can
you just zip it? Sometimes when you talk, you have to talk with respect.
Quiet. When I speak now, I didn't disrespect you. I speak with you with respect.
Yeah,
now you are disrespecting me.
Listen, you don't have to. Are you going to teach me manners or what?
My brother, you don't have manners.
Allow me to speak.
You don't have manners.
One man, can you please rein me so I can say what I want to say? I came here in peace.
Is a co-host now, but I'll take on board what he's saying.
I don't care if he's a co-host, but he can't just be running his mouth. You should have some respect.
No, he's inviting you to moderate your language, which I think you should take on board. But carry on.
By the way, one man, when I said what I said yesterday, I didn't have it in a bad faith. It was just.
Don't worry, I don't care. What's next?
One thing with me, I wear my heart on my sleeve, and I don't know how to cut corners.
Maurice, you were greeting everybody.
I'm not going to come here to pretend like I'm happy if I'm not happy.
Maurice, just continue where you stopped. You were greeting everybody. Just continue.
Okay, thank you. So, look, when it comes to development, whether infrastructural development, human development, you see, all fingers are not equal, okay? If you check the IGR of every state, it's not the same. Some states have a lot of means of generating income, and that will also translate into a better development, infrastructural, human, whatever. Sure. But you can't compare Lagos State to comparing Lagos State to other like states like Abia or something. It's not fair. I can understand if you try to compare Lagos State to Delta State, River State. I think Delta State has the highest, the 13%. They get their. I remember one time it was about 30 billion they get every month, but I don't know how much they are getting now. But some years ago it was about 30 billion they're getting, including that 13%. So, but comparing Lagos State to this thing, because Lagos State has a lot of things going for it. For instance, you have the port there. They intentionally, I believe it's intentionally, close all the other ports everywhere. And then so only that one functions. You understand? So you have the port there. The federal government, it was once the capital of Nigeria. So the federal government led all the major infrastructure you need there. The port, the this, the that, they just led so many things there. So anyone that is really sincere can govern Lagos. Anyone that is less corrupt or has the progress of his people can govern that Lagos, because you already have, it's like you're going into an exam now. They already don't give you expo. So all you have to do is memorize a lot of the questions and the answers. So, but comparing it to this is what Lagos is doing, that is, and the other place is not developed. You have to check the income of those states. And also, another thing is that it's not about which party is. I said it here.
So sorry, I'm not interrupting you, Maurice, but people are actually saying it in relative terms. So if Lagos is, let's say for instance, Lagos, just for the purposes of the example, if Lagos is getting 1,000 naira and you are seeing about 200 naira worth of impact, if other states are getting like about 300 naira and you are not even seeing 10 naira impact, so in relative terms, relative to their revenue, you don't see impact of governance in most of the states, and that's what people are saying.
Okay, I follow you, but that is where I was heading to. Look, let's say now, to construct, let's say a European standard road, let's say now 1 kilometer, for instance, will cost 1,000 naira. The cost of constructing 1 kilometer of the highest standard with covered drainage and everything will cost 1,000 naira. You are one man, you are getting that 1,000, you are getting 1,000 naira or 2,000 naira. And I'm getting just 300 naira. You can afford to construct that road and still have something to fall back on. But if I construct the same standard you construct, I will be in debt. I have to borrow money. I have to borrow money from somewhere to be able to do that. That is why you see most of these states, like in the Southeast and some other states like Edo, you see that the roads, they don't last very long. So those type of roads, what I personally call them political roads. You understand me? So because the quality will not be there, not because they don't want to do it, because they cannot afford to do it. They have a lot of, and another biggest problem all these states have is the recurrent expenditure. Salaries here, you see, when they make a budget, recurrent will take like almost already 65% of the whole money or 70%. So, and another thing is that corruption is the main thing. Even though you're getting that small, just like you said, but a lot of these people who come there, once people are shooting themselves, killing each other to get into that position, there is no man that will shoot somebody else ready to kill to get into a particular position that has good intention. He must recover his money somehow. this man, the man from Ebonyi State, I'm even surprised that they didn't put him on number one. Ebonyi State, trust me, Ebonyi State was not, before Umahi came, Ebonyi State was a mere, how do I explain? It's like a glorified local government headquarters. Ebonyi State is just village. But look at what Umahi did in 8 years. I'm so shocked. I went to Ebonyi State just to see for myself. I was home 6 months. I was home, which me and you, I always come on the platform when I was in Niger. I would talk. So I was in Ebonyi State. I heard about what he did. I'm so shocked. The only thing that I regret that he did, on the contrary, is good, but I think it's not necessary, because that airport he built is so magnificent, but it's like a white elephant project. Ebonyi people don't even have money. How many people are going to fly there? Do you understand what I'm saying? And it's not like a tourist place. You said that there's no infrastructure wise, there is, but the people, human development, the people are still backward. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? So that money he used in building that airport.
Morris, this is where I have to comment, because all these infrastructures are there, and now you talk about human development, and that is my problem. We are not talking about the real issue. Are we supposed to be talking about human development, or all this generating and all this? Not that infrastructure is not good, but when you have all these things and your people are still backward in education, in healthcare, in human capital development, what does it tell you? Is it a good sign that country wants to develop?
The same thing I said. Ebonyi people,
because a lot of all these states we are even talking here, even River State, if you go to River State and see the decay in human development index,
I know
you
people
will
are suffering.
You hate that bridge that weekend, everybody is coming here to boast about. So what are we doing? What are we talking? We neglect the critical things. See, when you develop people develop themselves. When you talk about states like Imo State or Anambra State, these are self-made states because of well exposed in human development index.
Yes.
What are you telling me? Most of the states in the southeast, Imo State and Anambra State, check their human development index.
Yes, it's very high.
In terms of education. And that is why you see, when you come to that state is well, the people develop it themselves.
Yes,
Imo State was
well organized.
Well organized. When you go to Owerri, you see the type of intellectual buildings, hotels, everything, very cool. You come to Anambra State, you see the same thing.
It's not because I'm from Imo State. Do you know one thing that I like about Owerri? It's also the same thing I like about Lagos. Wide roads can make it, even a town, feel like a city. Do you understand me? Not tiny little roads. Where we have some places 10 lanes, we have 8 lanes, and they will pave the whole place and make it very nice. That will encourage people to come. Like, for instance, I don't believe that government should be creating jobs. No, I don't believe in that. I believe that government should create an enabling environment and a stress-free, business-friendly environment, like have an industrial park, provide amenities, make sure even if it's not possible to have 24 hours light, but at least connect them to the national grid, federal light, so that at least even if it's 18 hours or 16 hours a day, they have light. An industrial hub, put everything, create it, then people will come in to do.
And educate them, give them normal education.
Good.
People will have that brain to develop themselves.
People, invest in education, and at the same time, while you're doing that, also create some infrastructure like roads, hospital, maintenance. Because the problem we have, even in Lagos, the problem we have is we don't have maintenance culture. Okay, I saw, even on my way coming back now, I went to Igamo, the National Theatre. Did you see how it is? It doesn't even look like they are maintaining it. and that should be that is a national asset.
You saw his Morris.
Eh?
You saw it. You saw how.
No, yeah, we drove past there. Igomuna, that's where you have the national
You
theater.
see those overgrown weeds everywhere around that.
I'm glad you know. And I look at it. It's just an eyesore.
It's like they started. I was saying it here the other day. Somebody was trying to go. They are
because look, Ajele Kuko.
Yeah.
Olufemi. We have a house there, a family house in Olufemi. That's where I was born. By Boss Corner there. That Ogunalo Drive. By Ogunalo Drive. That's where I was born. So every time I'm there, and Igomo is not far from there. If you just go Western Avenue there, just go down. We just drive past the Igomo. Like if you're going towards Ekpa, we drove past that place. The place looks so unkept, and this is a national life. We don't have. The only thing we are good at is constructing, but we don't have maintenance culture. So I don't think it's fair if we compare this thing, because number one, we have so many factors. The income of that state, you have to consider it. What do they generate? You have to consider it. Some people can come now and blame, oh, they should generate more IGR. More IGR mean more tax. But who is going to pay you tax? If people don't have business, people are not educated, people are not productive, who is going to pay you tax? Where are you going to get the money from? Do you understand what I'm trying to say? So that is it. That is how I look at things. So I can't compare Lagos to
Morris,
this.
Please, can I come in again? Can I come in again, my brother, please?
Go ahead.
You see, what our governors do,
all right, but you have to limit the interjection so you don't break his flow. I have that
interjection. I begged him and he gave me the space. I just want to keep in something. What they do is just what they will use to campaign for the next election. They build some kilometers of roads. When you come to human development index, you might put in that work there, but you cannot see the effect maybe in the next 4 years.
Right.
You understand? And that is why they neglect it. When you come to education, building education will take like 3-4 years for you to begin to see the effects. So they wouldn't want to go that route, and that is the most important thing in the society. So what they do is just to commission some roads, all this and all that. Then you clap for them. They use it to campaign for the next election. Then they neglect that education is the key to build a society. Because when you educate those young ones, you don't necessarily need to begin to. All you need to just give it a space. You see that education start to boom. The people will become knowledgeable. You see doctors, you see engineers, you see all this and all that. But they don't want to go towards that because it takes a lot of time.
But
for you to begin to see the impact.
Imo State, Anambra, we do have so much. Education is very, very important.
When you check Imo State, when you check Anambra State, check our public school. They are the best in the country. What are you telling me? They are the best. Our public school, Imo State and Anambra State, is the best in the whole Nigeria. You can Google it.
Can they calm down? I have HDI numbers. The top 5 HDI: Lagos number 1, Ogun number 2, Anambra number 3, Delta number 4, Bayelsa number 5. That's the latest one. Continue.
Okay, good. So what I'm trying to say is
sorry, did that sink in, Kenneth? Because you just seem to the data don't support your enthusiasm, your patriotism.
Data
is durable, but the data don't often instance.
He said number one. Anambra is there.
One man.
Anambra used to be number 1. Anambra used to be first in that list.
Forget Anambra is number 3.
Yeah. One man. Ekene, to me, I don't really care about that. What I care about is progress. And
how is it measured?
Good. I'm not saying that the data shouldn't be there, but I care about progress. And then, for instance, now, what is my secret? I'm a businessman. What is my secret? When I go into business, every business I do, I'm not going for a short-time profit. Because what I'm interested in when I go in a business is continuity. Like, for instance, when you see some product, one man, you buy it. Even there in UK, you buy it. And then on that product is written since 1867, since 1920, right? That's when that company started. It's continuity that brought them into this 2023. This is what I'm interested in, continuity, not a short time, a stopgap. I'm not interested. And that when you get that continuity, that's when you can say you are successful. And to me, what is success to me? It simply means in my own opinion, my own meaning, a gradual accomplishment of a set goal. That is success for me. So it's not like a sprint. It's a marathon. As long as there's a continued progress, you know, people can grow at their own pace.
The data we just said now does not back up that narrative.
Who cares about? Listen, okay, who cares if Lagos is one? If the 10th person, wait a minute. If the 10th person, if the 10th or 20th,
Morris, can you hold on? Morris has the capacity to handle the conversation. Let him do that. Carry on, Morris. Yeah.
Look, if somebody who is in the 20th position now, and then next year he moved from 20th to 17th, and then to 15th to is that not a continual progress? So that I'm only interested in continual progress.
Anambra was number 1. Now they are number 3. So that's regression.
Let me. One man. Would you want me to make my point? It's just a few points. In terms of Imo State, yeah, Imo State used to be one of the best in the southeast.
We used to be number 1.
Yeah, the problem Imo State had in the past few years was insecurity.
And who does it matter, right?
Yes, they just killed that, especially the current administration.
Okay.
In terms of Anambra State, if you check that HDI starting from the time of P2B, Anambra State used to be number 1 up until this time.
Anambra was number 1 during P2B.
So what are you telling me? I know what I'm saying.
But now they are number 3. So that doesn't tell you progress.
They're still doing fine. They're still doing fine. When you're comparing Anambra State with state like Rivers,
number 1 to
when you compare it, when you compare, that is why when you people talk about Solu, that I laugh. You understand? So when you compare state like Rivers with Anambra State in terms of HDI, are they not doing fine? Rivers State, with all the money you people are mentioning here, bridges and all that, and the Anambra State is still sustainable just because of that legacy starting from the time of P2B till now, and that is why they are still sustaining that position now. If not, all the last administration never concentrated on that, because those schools were still standing up till today.
Those schools were still standing. You know that it was actually Atiku that rescued education in Anambra, not Peter Obi. It was Atiku Abubakar. Have we lost Morris?
Yeah. What did you say, one man?
Are you asking me or are you asking Ekene?
No. I'm actually stating it as a matter of public record, which is something that is known.
All this, we should be coming up with suggestion and solution instead of coming here every day and criticizing or trying to put down another one or look down another one. And some people who will come always, I'm Lagosian, my biblical code, I'm Lagosian. At the end of the day, they are not Lagosian. Everybody has where they come from. That you are born in a place does not make
Morris, sorry to interrupt you, but some people are actual Lagosians, so don't go on.
Yeah, I said some people, have right of response, please.
But this one, like that Baba and that enigmatic, these are maybe people who come from one small villages in Ekiti State, and then because their parents migrated to Lagos as like refugees, and then have them there, and then they claiming we are Lagosians. So go and ask our back.
One man.
Who care if all of us were born there?
I have right of response, Abi.
Yes, since you called them out.
Okay, very good.
That Baba maybe they came like refugees to Lagos, and then
I agree. But now Columbus now bring me for Lagos. No be so.
I never said Columbus bring anybody for Lagos. Yeah, you sabi that one.
So record. Let me tell you.
I said it's one man that said it. I said yesterday. I made it clear that I'd never said. I said the Portuguese came, not Columbus. Columbus was in Newfoundland. I made it very clear.
I know what I had, and the record is always there.
Of course,
So
you have a selective memory. Are you not the one? You have a selective memory.
Hold on.
One man, let me respond, please.
Yes,
it's my
go
right.
ahead and respond, and I will respond too.
Well, one man, one thing I know, I thank God. A couple of years back, Oluremi Tinubu, senator, stood on the floor of the House, and he put up a motion that for Lagos State to become a special state and draw allocations. They debated it, and everything was negative. And people like us were surprised that why are they saying this? Because everybody comes to Lagos, and the pressure is on lay facilities. But today, we are all thanking God, because we have mouths today as Lagosians, because that building passed through. If he had passed through, all these people at Onriwa will come up and start to tell you. Let me tell you, Morris, if you go into Lagos next time, I may not be able to go, but I have children, 2 in Abuja, 1 in Lagos. Wherever you landed, they will take you by your hand and go and show you their house on Lagos Island. Our family compound. It will introduce you to those that are there. So don't come here and denigrate. Even on that island, I can show you Ojuku's house, Chief Ojuku, his house. I can show you the Karina, their house, that this is their house. Ikoku, Chief Sonny Odogu, Iyasaba. I will show you his house.
I understand. Where are your parents from? That is the question.
My great-great-grandfather,
right,
before Nigeria,
right,
came from Bahia as slave, returning slave, and came back to their land on the island. Those who came from Abeokuta went to Abeokuta, the Ramson Kutis, and the rest. I will show you everywhere. That is why I know Lagos like the back of my hand. As a kid,
my brother, I'm not dragging Lagos with you. I'm not dragging Lagos.
You are dragging Lagos with me.
I'm from Imo State, and I'm very proud. Even though I was born in that Lagos.
Let me tell you, that is why I opened that question yesterday. Let me even open up on why you are talking today. If you may, I can call Onwa or call his wife right now. There is an ex-governor. If I call him, he didn't answer, I can call the mother.
That's not the object of matter here.
No, it is the object of the matter. Yet I'm not claiming Anambra. I'm not claiming Imo. I'm not claiming. I claim my own corner.
You don't live there. You don't live there. That's why you don't claim there. You might know them, but you don't live there. You feel me?
I understand. I don't. If we continue to talk, I don't talk to people like you anyway. I don't talk to people like you. The thing I have to say here is that I thank God that bill did not fall through. I mean, that bill fall through that day. It would have been another case entirely with people like you.
People like me.
Yeah, because you have right to claim Lagos.
Am I dragging Lagos?
Are you not the collecting money from the federal purse? You are Araiko. I will concede that to you. You are Araiko, but I am
Baba, I'm not dragging Lagos with you.
You are dragging Lagos with me.
Understand, my brother. Lagos is for you. I'm not Lagosian. Though I was, Baba, let me tell you how my own history. You know, you just told me.
No, you said it before. You were born in Boscona. Your dad and your mom even married in Lagos. Met in Lagos.
Olufemi, Ikorodu Hospital.
I know Boscona.
Ikorodu Road. That's where I was born. I said they call it Boscona. They call it Ogunlalo.
Olufemi by Ogunlalo Drive. You know Ike Dairo House, yeah?
I don't know. Listen. I told you I don't know anywhere that place. But you see, if you come out from Ogunsaya, Or
I know where you are talking about. Boss
okay,
corner.
good.
I know
So
where
if you know Olufemi, at the end of
I know.
Olufemi, the other side is Hastrop. Hastrop to, so it's very
Astrop,
central.
yeah. Okay. I know where you are talking about.
One man. Let me. One man.
It's your brother. It's your brother. I'm responding to because it's as a Yoruba man, you don't challenge my roots. I know my roots. Nobody can hold me by the hand.
Baba or enigmatic?
I will not point
please?
my father's house with the left hand.
Is this Baba or enigmatic place?
No, Baba they talk. Baba they talk.
Baba,
Your
let me tell you something. Baba, let me tell you something.
Just hold
Baba.
on. Hold on.
Yes,
hold on.
Maurice.
Both of you hold on. So Baba, you've had the chance to respond. Bring it home in just a couple more minutes, Maurice. So
yes, I'm almost done. I'm almost done. Baba, what I'm trying to say is that, you know, Baba, you told me, you just narrated your history. Okay?
Guys, sorry. I don't, this contention is not necessary. So I want to like give you guys poverty data. The states with the lowest poverty. If you guys don't mind. Let's just put data there so people don't get the panties bunched up.
Look.
No, wait, Maurice, hold on. The lowest poverty states as of this year. Number 1, Ondo State. Number 2, Lagos State. Number 3, Abia State. Number 4, Anambra State. Number 5, Ekiti State. Number 6, Edo State. Number 7, Imo State. Number 8, Osun State. Number 9, Delta State. Number 10, Kwara State. You guys can continue without the emotional.
No, hold on. Oh, okay, go on. I just want us to progress.
Can I just round it up? Then I yield the floor. I yield the floor to someone else, please. Let me just write it up. Just 2 minutes, okay?
Yeah.
Baba.
Kolata.
Baba.
Hold on, Zita. Just for things to be nice and tidy, later, and only just 2 more minutes, round it up, Maurice, and then have that say Zita. And then if Ajale Koko is happy to yield the floor to you, you can take the floor. Otherwise, after Ajale Koko, but round it off real tight now, Maurice.
Yeah, if I would have rounded it up long time if I was given the chance. Now, Baba.
Yeah, Maurice.
I will tell you a little bit of my own, okay? My grandfather from my mother's side was born in Lagos. My grandmother from my mother's side was born in Lagos. They met in Lagos, married in Lagos, had my mom and all her siblings, 11 of them, in Lagos. My father married my mom in Lagos. I was born in Lagos. Do you see a little bit of how far we've gone?
And yet not a word of Yoruba.
But that does not mean, that does not make me a Lagosian. I'm not there to drag Lagos. I'm only interested to my own place to develop. That is only my interest. I'm only interested for my people to be wise enough to come home and put their resources in their place. That is the only thing. I'm not here to drag. Lagos can be Japan or whatever. Yeah. When Lagos, great Lagos, by African standard, you can't even compare Lagos to Nairobi. You can't compare Lagos to Johannesburg. You can't compare it to Pretoria. You understand me? Obalande is part of Lagos. You understand? Mushi, Itire, all of them are part of Lagos. We know how those places are. So I'm not dragging your Lagos city. It belongs to you. I'm only interested that my people come home. My people can be wise enough to come home and develop their own place. That is all I'm saying. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Maurice.
Maurice, we got your message.
No.
Yes.
Let's just move on. Zita, Ajale Koko, do you want to go first or do you want to yield to Zita? Ajale Koko. All right, I think Ajale Koko may be indisposed. Anyway, so Zita, you're up next. I did.
Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Okay. Yeah. What did you say? Okay.
Yes, I said, did you want to go first or do you want to yield to Zita?
Okay, let Zita go.
All right, Zita, you're up next. So Zita, you wanted to call me, but I wanted to tidy up that space. Otherwise, we would have been stuck there for a while. Zita, you're up next.
Woman. How na day?
We did, can't we? Body, you're still in Chicago?
I do. I did. I paused so that I'm trying to give people who don't like hearing my voice time to get out of
To
the
escape.
platform.
Eh?
Yeah.
Now you will empty half the. they are all lining up now, waiting for you to
Nwachukwu,
say.
let me. I'm taking notes. Nwachukwu has already expressed frustration about your voice,
Yeah,
so he's
so
on the comment
I
section right
paused
now.
for them to get the hell out of here. Pause their
No,
phone.
Nwachukwu is your number one fan. He's just pretending. Eh?
I don't care. Actually, we are not. I don't even know what you people are discussing because I've been out of my phone for a long time. But there is something I wanted Kulata to clarify because I heard him say he's good at indexing. I want him to
When did I say I was good at anything?
index. That's what I use.
I said I want. I mean, I'm reading poverty numbers here. The lowest poverty. Do you want me to read it again?
No. I want you to clarify how that thing is being measured.
Well, I
Because
have to check now.
hold on, let me finish. Because when you say Imo State is number one,
It's not number one.
it's good for you to explain to everybody how it is being measured. Take
All
for
right.
instance,
Let's see.
Lagos State, as at 2019, has, let's say, 60%. Anambra has 30%. As at 2021, Lagos State have 61%. Anambra has 40%. What does that simply mean? Anambra is developing. That means as at 2021, Anambra is doing better in adding more numbers to their index. That doesn't mean that their number of index is better than that of Lagos State. Let me repeat it again. Lagos is at 60 at 2019. Anambra is at 30 or 35 as at 2019. By 2022, Lagos added only 1%. Anambra added 5%, making their own 40. What does it mean in the index to produce? It's showing that Anambra is getting up, doing better and adding more numbers, developing than Lagos, but that doesn't mean that it's doing better than Lagos. So that's how the index is. I want you to clarify that.
It actually, I think I think Zita is talking about the fiscal report that we were looking at. It actually gives you the methodology. It gives you the methodology. It says
That's the old one. Oh, I moved on from that one. Yeah, that okay. If that's what you're referring to, that's a book on its own. One man, if you can read that, that one is too long.
Yes, it says the research methodology. Index A looks at the ability of states to meet their operating expenses, which we call recurrent expenditure, with only their internally generated revenue. So are they able to pay their own salaries from their own funds? Index A1 looks at the percentage year-on-year growth of internally generated revenue. So how the state is actually Index B reviews the state's ability to cover all operating expenses and loan repayment obligations with their total revenue, internally generated plus statutory transfers, aids, and grants without resorting to borrowing. Index C estimates the debt sustainability of the states using four major indicators: A, debt as a percentage of GDP, B, debt as a percentage of revenue, C, debt as debt service as a percentage of revenue, D, personnel cost as a percentage of revenue. And the final metric, Index D, evaluates the degree to which each state is prioritizing capital expenditure with respect to their operating expenses, recurrent, and then their percentages attached to each metric, but the highest one that they're looking at is the state's ability to cover all operating expenses and loan repayment obligations with their total revenue. So essentially, all in, how are you managing it? So that's how they came about that, and then they landed on a table which places River State at the top.
I can give you the what's it called? The Global Multi-Dimensional Poverty Index. How they're measuring it. They measure 3 dimensions of living standards. Number 1 is health. Number 2 is education. The last one is living standards. So for health, they weigh health, nutrition. They weigh it 1/1. What's 1/6? 1/6. Child mortality 1/6. On education, they put years of schooling 1/6. School attendance 1/6. Then living standards, they did cooking fuel 1/18, sanitation 1/18, drinking water 1/18, electricity 1/18, housing 1/18, assets 1/18. So that's how they're calculating multidimensional poverty. And given those 3 factors and the weight, Ondo State came out tops, followed by Lagos, then by Abia, then by Anambra, then by Ekiti, then by Edo, then by Imo, then by Osun, then by Delta, then Kwara. Oyo State is not in the top 10 because why? Ogun State is not even there. So
we don't do poverty in Oyo State now. We do opulence.
Okay. Another thing I wanted to add. If you look at the factors that affect Human Development Index, the factors, if you look at 10 of them, put them one side, what impact them, what enhances 10 of them, because I had a Kene talking about infrastructure, and he's talking about human development, that they should do human development, not infrastructure here and there. We learn every day. The 10 factors of human development cannot actually function very well without infrastructure. Is that infrastructure that Ekene is talking about? That's what enhances those factors of human development. So you cannot be talking about human development without infrastructure. Actually, if you look at the index from 2019 to 2022, they will tell you that it's infrastructural development. That's what makes it skyrocket. So if you look at areas where they have a lot of infrastructural development, their human development index ticked up. So infrastructure, I have said this before and I am saying it again. Infrastructure is important because you cannot be talking, hold on, let me finish. You cannot be talking about education without a building. You cannot be talking about health without a hospital. Neither will you be talking about nutrition without farmland and agricultural development, which there's tractors, stores, offices, manufacturing. So that infrastructure is important. But let me tell you why it seems as if in the Southeast it's not important. It seems as if it is not. They don't see it because it's actually not governmental or a group of people or a private enterprises. It's because in the Southeast they do it individually. If you go to the Southeast and see those houses, look at the 10 factors of human development, and look at them and see if there is anyone among them that is being actually impacted by the leadership or an administrator in a state. Again, I need you to go back. Look at the 10 factors of human development and see whether actually any of them is being impacted by a governor.
Okay, can I come in?
In Anambra State, in Imo State, in Abia State, in Enugu State, in Ebonyi State, those things are mostly individual, and they are doing well.
Okay, can I come in, Madam Zita?
Yes.
I understand your point. When you talk about human development index, those critical infrastructure is needed, especially in education, building schools or renovation of schools, equipping those schools and all that. They are very important. And in most of the Southeast states, individuals do this. I agree. And they're able to do it because they understand the need, because they have gone through that line to understand that it's important to develop our schools, hospitals, and all that. And it's quite pathetic that when you come to most of the states in Nigeria today, those things are neglected to the barest minimum. When you go to our public schools today, you cannot put your child there. Even in this Lagos, you cannot take any of your child to any public school in Nigeria today. And that is why many people resort to private schools if you have the money. So I understand the point you are making. But when you talk about governments or anything that who have impacted in that area, I know that many people might not like P2B. Yes. And that is why I talk about him all the time. Because I witness it. When you come to infrastructure in terms of human development index, he was #1 during his time. When you go to that educational, let me finish.
Please, I want to advise you going forward. When you are mentioning all these numbers, try and cite your source if it's possible. Just don't throw out numbers.
Maybe if you can Google his.
He was up there. Come on,
let me finish.
He was up there.
Let me finish. When you want to check, you can go and Google it. Just Google his achievement in terms of human development index.
I have checked it before when I first joined this
Okay, let me finish. Let me finish. Kulata, give me time to lay my point.
Be careful when you
so you can check anything you want to check, but I'm saying what I know, and I can also Google it and show you that during his time, the high rate of
you can't say you know it without providing evidence. Now that's
okay. One man, you can just type it there in your Google.
No, you will have to provide the
in terms of human capital development. Then you can bring it up here.
No,
but let me finish.
Wait. Oh no, you can't just spin a yarn now. If you are saying something, then you must have gotten that information from somewhere. So you present where you got the information from. Otherwise, you're just spinning a yarn.
Okay. I will send it to you maybe when I go offline. I will just send it to you. Maybe when you come tomorrow, you show them. So when you talk about in terms of that infrastructure in human development index, he was #1. He renovated many schools. It was in the high speed of renovation.
#1 where? Is it southeast of the country?
In southeast, in Anambra State, during his tenure. And that is why when he came up, when he became a governor
I just wanted
let me finish. Now, the reason why when I talk, you people have your time. Allow me to make my point. Then you can counter it. I'm speaking about what I know. If it's not okay with you, you can kill it if you come up.
Sorry, continue.
So, but what I'm saying is this: during his time as a governor, coming to that human development in the infrastructural part of it was in a sky rate of development. He was renovating schools, even the CKC, DMGS, the level they are today was because of the renovation. Computers were provided, school buses were provided in the high rate. He put much interest in that area that even as of then, the school was even at last when it comes to examination and all that. But before he left, they came up to be #1. And they still maintain almost all that standard up to today. Because those schools that he renovated, the schools he approved, like nursing schools in Ihala, the ones in Obosi, They are still operational. When you go to that school, you still nurses graduating. All of that. Many Anambra girls pick up interest in learning nursing in those schools, which I have 2 of them in my family. So when I say human development index, when you compare the infrastructural aspect of it, when a governor impart more in it, you will see the impact. And that is why I said when you Google during his time as a governor of Anambra State, he imparted much in that area. Then when you come to health, during his time, you can also check it in the infrastructural aspect of it, building all these maternities and all that was well experienced in his. Many people can the only argument that people come up with is doctors went to strike for 13 months and all that. But what was the impact in terms of those areas? When you go to Anambra State today, those hospitals and all that maternities are still functional in the rural areas, and it was in his own tenure that those things were put in place. Nnewi Teaching Hospital today is still one of the best. I have one in my state, in Anambra State, in Oba. Teaching Hospital Oba, in Oba. I have one almost in front of my house. It's functional. It was during his tenure that he elected it. We have General Hospital during his tenure. General Hospital. We have Transparent Center in Anambra State during his tenure.
Oh, all right.
He changed the educational system. The Anambra State University was transformed to what it is today, and they became one of the standard university in Nigeria today.
Are you interjecting or taking over as it as laws?
No, I just want to put it right so that when you know that when people focus interest in that area, you see that area develop.
Hold on, everybody. Zita Ekene was invited to provide evidence, but he said he didn't have it ready to hand. But let's hear from somebody who has interrogated the evidence, and it gives us a verdict on Peter Obi's tenure there. So this is somebody sympathetic to his narrative, but he has interrogated the evidence.
My convoy is 5 vehicles, and you cannot buy fuel unless I'm inside the car. So I will pay them. No more.
I know. The governor was paying for petrol himself for his convoy. When they get to a gas station, he will come out and bring out money and pay. In fact, at Oka Government House, then when he was governor, forget about drinking champagne, what they are now doing there. Then he gave out old newspapers as substitute for toilet roll. If you are going to the toilet, he will just to save money. Yeah.
He was going to run somewhere. He said he's going for interview for job. Peter, can't you give him a job? Peter, can't you do this? The boy doesn't even have. I said, none of my children have car. I was the only person who is governor and bank chairman, not to them.
Isn't that mesmerizing? But I know that Peter Obi, I know that he's a smart man. You know? But the governor, that Obi, did he say anything about that 200 million from security vote that he was caught? His convoy was trying to smuggle out of the country. Did he say anything about that? No, he didn't. No. But he talked about that 72 billion he left behind for his handpicked successor.
Because when you hear that Peter Obi left 75 billion, if anybody doubts it, call me. I know where the money is. I kept it.
Did he talk about? Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. I know. The man that he's now fighting, you know? Remember? Yes, I know. Of course. Did he talk about, what is it called again? The liabilities he left behind. Did he talk about that? No? Like signed contracts that were not paid for. Did he talk about? No? Like thousands of workers that he hired during the last weeks of his administration without provision for their pay in the budget. Did he talk? No? But definitely he must have talked about the millions and
So there it is right there. So that's the verdict on Peter Obi. But
can I ask Woman, can you reserve my space for me? I want to send you something on WhatsApp now.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Nobody should take my space. Yeah, I will send you some things, and when I send it, you just bring it up. Thank you.
Yeah, Madam Zita. If one improves HDI so much, you are number one, maybe in the Southeast. You improved it significantly.
Yeah,
Is it?
that is improvement. Doesn't
I want
mean
to let me ask my question. Allow me land now. Everybody's so charged up. So if you improve it so much, that means it grew. Like it doesn't mean you are the highest or whatever. It means it grew, right?
right.
So if it grows, is it possible to also have poverty grow along with increasing HDI? Is it possible?
That is why I was trying to explain to Ekene. He did not understand what I said. I said factors that affect human development. I did not say factors that is being used, the 3 factors that is being used to measure the index. I said factors that affect, which is things like social, economics, emotional, hormone, family life, parental life, and things like that. I told him that the governor doesn't have much to do on that, because even if you put a school and a child is suffering from emotional trauma, look at what is his name? What's this NNPP guy? What's his name again? The governor of Kano State.
That Conan. Just call him Conan the Destroyer.
Who is Conan the Destroyer?
The guy, the new governor now, the one that was destroying everything.
No. The governor that contested for presidency. What's his name?
Kwakwanso.
Thank you. He put the education, which is supposed to be one of the factors that are going to calculate his index. But these parents were not allowing their children to come to school. He has to go and start forcing them. In fact, he made threat of jailing them. So that's what I was trying to tell Ekene, that the factors that affect human development, most governors don't even do anything in that area. But he keeps talking about the factors that they use to measure. So that's what I'm telling him. That you grew in the index. You grew in the index doesn't mean you are doing better. It means that you are updating, you are upgrading. You keep upgrading, every year they run the index. Every year they run the index. Somebody might be at 80, but every year you are moving from 30 to 35. The next time they run it, you are at 38. The person is still at 61. That doesn't mean you have grown so developed more than the person is. That's what I am trying to explain.
But Zita, sorry, what amazes me is if the claim of even growing human development indexes is true, right? Assuming, let's just take that face value. I'm wondering how this guy managed to increase poverty in Anambra that was in 2003, 2004. He took over 2000. He took over not that long ago.
That is what I am telling you.
And poverty managed to rise from 41.4% to 53.7% by the time they measured it in 2010. And by then, he had already spent a full, what's it called?
Yeah,
term.
Because you people were reading out the statistics without giving the listeners an explanation. When you read out statistics that somebody grew in index, meanwhile, in the human development, meanwhile, his poverty rate is so and so level. The question will be, how come? So it will be nice if you explain to them that the thing is that they ticked up. Maybe they were very low before in some certain areas, but they added plus 1 or 2 more than the other states that have been doing so well. So that's it. But you keep calling Lagos State is number 1, this is number 2, this is number 5. Explain to them how those things work. Because the factors that affect human development is not all those things, but those things bring about the education, the knowledge, and the other thing, the 3 things they use in calculating the index. So you don't just leave all those factors and jump to the calculation. It's education, it's health, it's whatever. No. So that's why they keep telling you that infrastructural development is a good promoter of human development index. I don't know. One man, is this my space?
Madam Zita.
It is your space,
Madam
yeah. So
Zita.
you are in play.
Okay, Madam
So
Zita,
what do you want me to say? This one I did now is interjection.
Madam Zita,
It's
are you
interjection. So what have you people
are you
been
hearing me,
talking
Madam
about?
Zita?
Yeah,
Are you hearing me?
I am here.
Okay, please let me just ask something, right? I mean, you
So
don't
you listen to me?
have I ever told you I don't listen to you?
Oh no, I'm just asking.
No. If I don't want to listen to you, why won't I listen to you? I listen to everybody. I listen to all my I listen to oppositions.
I'm just making
So
sure
why
the
won't
people
I?
that don't listen to me don't ask me questions anyway, because they
No,
said they don't listen
I
to me,
do.
so I won't take
I do.
questions from them. I will be like,
Okay.
how the heck did they hear me? Anyway, I'm just kidding.
No.
Ask me, please.
Yeah. So one of the areas like health, when we talk about health, right? We talk about women and infant mortality rates, right? So what the implication, right, is that when you build or equip your health facilities, right, then you have less deaths, you have less infant mortality rates. So that's the thing we're talking about. Like in terms of the uh, 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 investment in education, right? You might not see the effects immediately, but over the years, we have seen that there have been a culture of even boys coming to school. Because those days, if you remember, boys weren't going to school in Anambra, it was about like 80-20, because they did not believe that education could give them anything. When they have seen a friend of theirs, from the street that just, stabbed somebody, and 2 years he's a millionaire. So those were things that were affecting the boys from also going to school. Those numbers increased. So those things are things that you don't really see, that are not really tangible, like you can hold on to. Over the years, it grew the human capital index of Anambarians, and that cannot be disputed. Now, if you look at the other side of it, when you talk about now the infrastructure like
Just to
power,
hold on.
like the factors. Now, just to support what you were saying, right?
The
Just
factor,
to support what you're
one of
saying,
the
right?
factors you
The
said
factors
now.
like
Hold on. One of the factors you said now is cultural nourishment or something, cultural inducement. That is, these people believe that when they get up, they should just go and
yes,
do business and then make money
exactly.
and go away. But those things have family ties, reorientation. What I'm saying in essence is that most of these things are, I don't know how to put it. I don't
No,
really know
what
how to
happened?
explain it.
See,
But let me give an
Mazita, what happened was
instance.
that
Let me give you an
the boys started going to school. What happened was that the boys started going to school, and now we started seeing certain innovations from those boys, right? So these are the things we're talking about, right? So the health sector, the education sector. Now there are certain factors, like you said, just to support what you said, something like power. They did not have a hold over power. So there are certain factors, like you said, that will affect the human capital index from flourishing. One of them is like power. Some of those things, some of those factors, we do not have. Insecurity. These are issues that we do not have control over. Thank you.
All right. Let me take you to what we were talking about, Zita. We were talking about the state governors their procurement accounts. They're now being made public, and it's a real eye opener what these people are spending money on. So we've had from the Lagos State Space, who were spending 3 billion naira on air freshener. We've heard from Alex Oti, Abia State, who was spending 1 billion naira in 3 months on food. And we've also heard from Oyebanji from whichever state, Ekiti State, who tried to match Alex Oti in a billion naira on food. But if you look at the things that actually leads to growth, like the human development that Ekene was talking about earlier on, things like education and grants, they'll just throw a couple of maybe 1-2 million at that. So what are you then making then of this culture of spendthrift? Another code word for corruption. What have you been watching the published accounts, and have you found it as alarming as everyone else?
Are you asking me what do I think?
Yes, I
the
am.
State, the indigents of that state should make sure they return that money. That's what I think. They should return that money back into the coffers of the state government. It is not their money. They've been doing this over the years, and we turn a blind eye to it. I know a state governor, the bottle of whiskey he takes costs almost 2 to 3 million naira per bottle. And what is his salary in a month as a state governor? That he should be taking a bottle of whiskey. The job he's doing, is it worth 2 million naira worth of whiskey? But these people have been doing this over the years. And instead of us to get them to return our money, it's our money, not their money, we end up discussing party affiliation, who you like and who you don't like. You mention some people's names, some people, their emotion is running crazy. And those same people will come out to tell you that Nigeria is bad today, it's not bad only for one person. How did we get here, one man? How did we get to this level of total recklessness?
It's unbelievable, actually. There is
but
nothing.
Why is everybody keeping quiet? Those people leaning down in Dodam barracks begging military to take over. Why are they leaning down in the state house now, telling them to get the hell out of there? What kind of madness is this now?
What's even more shocking,
They
Zika?
just call names. They just call, give one name, and they're so dumb that they give it to a ridiculous. Look, there was a time an Imo State had a governor called Sam Mbakwe. In fact, he killed the drainage, the erosion in Owerri. Imo State capital is known for erosion. That guy hired one of the best contractors. I think it was Niger Cat he used. They finished the drainage in Owerri, the erosion in Owerri. He worked. He did so much that no Imo State person believed that man was stealing money. Until they caught the son, year 2 student in the university in the US, driving a limo. They seized it. Who is your father? Where did you get the money? That was how we knew that this man was siphoning money. What am I saying in essence? He was putting the name, the money he was stealing, in a good name. That's smart. But these ones are so dumb. I don't even know how we got here. You look at the citizens of your state in their eyes and you say, you are cutting grass with 10 million. Oh, really? And they keep quiet. And they make excuses for it. Are you telling me that these governors are sitting comfortably in their offices as we speak? Nobody is throwing stones on them to return the money. Really? Oh man, me, I tire. I tire.
You know, what is even more shocking are some of the excuses. when you talk about impunity, we can make mistakes. Sanwo-Olu reacts to Lagos spending, and that covers what essentially was a clear-cut case of budget padding. He just said, okay, they made a mistake, move on.
Has he reversed it, the mistake?
Well, hopefully he has. In his own instance, we talked about Alex Otti, we talked about Ekiti State. In his own instance, what was documented as 2 million, by the time it came to the sign-off phase, they've added digits to make it 2 billion. And it's telling us that they've added 3 digits to make it 2 billion, from 2 million to 2 billion. And it's telling us it's a mistake.
Woman, I gave an instance. I mean, they make us look stupid. They make us look like idiots because they make us even look dumb. They look at us as non-entities, non-existing Nigerians. You mean you have the effrontery, the guts, the impetus as a governor to assign money for air freshener? Man, these guys really do have a lot of guts. It's not today. One man, I don't want to open my mouth. You see, this, I love the energy. I love the energy. At least today we are talking about it. Although in those days we do talk about it. But it's here and there in the newspaper. But today we have your platform. We have the X, we have the Instagram, we have Facebook, Twitter, and all manner of them. Smack, WhatsApp, we can now discuss it in smaller groups down to our kitchen. That's why it's as if it's unheard of. But woman, let me tell you something. These people have been making noise since the world go. They are not using the money to do anything. Some of them die.
It's almost ungodly. When you look at all of the charts, both from Lagos, Ekiti, and Abia State, the ones we have so far, it's ungodly what some of these people are doing.
But that Abia State man, I am even surprised at Oti, if I may say. Because
me too, madam.
Is it that he is insensitive or he doesn't care? You know, let me talk about him. Because some people gave him that seat for 2 reasons. Number one, he's a regular customer in Abia State. They know him. He's been contesting, promising heaven and earth. And he has never been given a chance because for somebody like me, I would do vote Oti anyway. But because they felt they needed a change, and he has been promising heaven and earth he's going to do a new dawn. And then this.
New Blue Matamanzu.
He's not even looking back to look at people who suffered, stood under the rain, under the sun with him to make sure they put him there to represent them. I'm talking about Oti. Why am I talking about Oti? Because we are looking at a new thing. I hope I'm making sense. The rest has been the old people we have been. Although he's one of the old, somebody like me know him. He's not good.
Madam Zita, please fire down. You are capping. Fire down, please. Talk.
I don't get you.
I am supporting you. Talk, speak, say anything you want to say about OT. I am boiling too. Talk. I'm understanding you. Go ahead.
For somebody like me who know him, bank, BHP, I wouldn't vote for him anyway to Diamond Bank. I wouldn't vote for him. But for those who think they want new thing, they believe they need something new, they gingered. They said, okay, he has not held any political position before. He promised, let's put him there. And then this. And then this. I mean, woman, what do these people even think we are? Are they thinking we can't do anything or what? I remember.
But we've never done anything, so why would they not think that?
I remember Rotimi became a Mechi, looking people, River State people straight in the eyes and say, we steal money because you don't stone us.
Madam Sita, sorry. Madam Sita, sorry. Good afternoon. What can we do? Do we have anything to do?
Let me tell you something.
We are just handicapped, my sister.
No.
We are just handicapped.
You see, desperate situation needs desperate action. It needn't be violent. I will tell you of a demonstration I experienced in the country called Zambia. I have never seen that kind of demonstration before. It's risky, but they did it. That was years back. I was young then. If Zambians are listening to me today, they will remember, more especially those that are older than me, or maybe probably my age. They all sat on the road. They were doing it like shift. No movement, no demonstration, no talking to anybody, no fighting. They just sat on the road. There they eat their food. You feel like using the bathroom, you get up and go and you come back. They do it like shift. They did it for a whole 12, I think it was 18 hours. Everywhere was shut down because sitting in the airport, sitting on all the roads, no human is standing up. They were spoken to. Instantly, within 18 hours, they got what they wanted. And when you see people sitting down like that, you are not going to kill them. That becomes a very big issue because all they were doing is sitting down with their blackers. One man, I am really, my bone is crying. In this situation, economic situation, Nigerians are struggling. A governor looked them straight in the eyes and spent 2 million on cutting grass, 2 billion on perfume. Now, one man, these people, they are pushing Nigerians. So
Madam Zita, can I ask you a question, please?
they are pushing Nigerians. Go ahead if you listen to me. Go ahead.
Okay. In terms of your suggestion of, you gave an example of, is it Zambia or which country? But in the Nigerian context, when you have 3 major ethnic groups, that maybe the other one, the president is from their region. And when you talk about that, the issue of that maybe protest or anything, they see it as if because they are in the government now, you want to remove their person. And other people from other side will say, is their religion, this thing and all that. So maybe it's one region that is seeing it like that.
Can I
So what do you
clarify?
say to that? Do you think that will work? And do you
Can
think
I
it will ever work?
clarify?
Yeah.
Can I clarify? Ekene, before you come in unison to do something to achieve, the unison will come in your thought and in your utterances. If the tone in the social media concentrates on the governance, irrespective of which party, which ethnicity, or the religion, if Nigeria believes that they don't care who you are, but as long as somehow you find yourself in that seat, you must deliver, then we know our problem. And when you know your problem, it's half solved. But when you do all this rhetoric, rubbish, I see people scrolling in social media, on television, and everything. Everyone will want to protect his own. So that's why Nigeria is how it is today. Unity in purpose. It doesn't really matter whether you are an Igbo man, a Yoruba man, a Hausa man. But let me tell you something. The governor of Imo State is an Igbo man from Imo State. In Imo State, they have the Christians, the pagans, and the Muslims, and other religion. If he steal the money, he's stealing the money of the Igbo people, the Muslims, the Igbo Muslims, the Christian Muslim Igbos, the pagan Igbos. So if their purpose is one thing, to get the job done, they will circle that state house and make sure he return the money. But when your purpose is different, that's when you differ. When you say that a judgment, an institution in Nigeria judged for you in your favor, is justice served, that same institution judge a judgment for somebody, the person got his own justice, you said that it is flawed. That's when the tone is different. And you people are no longer pursuing the same purpose. Therefore, when you jump up, even when that person is doing something wrong, some people will come for his defense. So that's exactly what is happening in Nigeria today. Hello?
Yeah. I got you.
Madam Zita.
Let
Just a
Zita
second.
land. Oh, okay, have that interjection.
Yeah, I want to ask her a question.
Then round it off with that, and then we go to Adan Lekoko.
Some
Madam
of us
Zita,
want people
Huh?
do you?
You know, I'm an early
Yeah.
sleeper. I'm fine nowadays.
Yes, I know. That's why I'm trying to push it a bit.
After this question, sir, let me go on today. But let me ask this question real quick. Madam Zita, do you have any experience of
If the
probably
music is coming from you, could you please put it off
Hold
so
on a
that I can
second.
hear you?
Okay.
Thank you.
All right.
Okay. So the question is really quick. The question is, are you really? Do you know much, or are you aware of much about Alex Otti in the banking industry? and what happened.
In banking industry?
Yes, when he was there.
Yes.
You know what happened before he was shown the way out at the First
Yes,
Bank?
I know
And
everything. Don't
okay,
bother asking me. I know everything
okay. All right,
because
I'll
he
leave
was
it.
my bank.
Okay, okay. I will leave it at that. And then what people should go and read, go and find out what Pascal Doze, and then I will just leave it at that. So people should really learn. You know, some people.
Glymatis, listen. We are talking about purpose. We are talking about purpose. If you have respect for people who put you there, you shouldn't treat them the way you are treating them. That's what I am saying. Forget about what he did in the Diamond Bank and Bank PHU, all those bullshit. Let that be bygone. He's not working in the bank any longer. He promised some people who believed in them. That's why I tell people there are several ways to rig an election. Who believed in them, who believed in him, he promised them that, look, this state has been going down for so many years. I've been asking you people to put it in my hands and see what I will do. And they said, okay, let's use this party, this platform that we have showcased what our interest is to put you there. Are you telling me that that man has the effrontery to look at those people, something he has looked for so many years? He looked at those people running around him in Abia State, threatening fire and brimstone. He looked at them and did this.
All right. All right. Thank you, Zita. So thank you, Zita. So Zita, for the time, let me go on from you to Ajanle Koko, who has yielded his space to about 2-3 people, but I think it's ready for us now. Kulata, hold steady. I'll come to you after Ajanle Koko if you're able to stay with us for that long. Ajanle Koko, you're up next.
Thank you, woman. What is Kulata trying to do?
All right. So this is the quality of Ajale Koko, you see.
Ajale Koko, no,
generosity of mind.
No, go ahead.
Actually, a lot of things I wanted to say, but when Enigmatic brought out this Alex Oti thing, it made me curious. What Enigmatic brought out that Madam Zita is not willing to talk about, it is very, 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 very bad.
For one, Abi.
Kulata, very.
It's very bad. No, we have to say it for transparency. This guy ruined Diamond Bank. Let me put it this way. After he left Diamond Bank, they had to actually restate the profits. They had to drop they had to declare a 78% decline in profit. And everybody that came with Alex Oti from, is it First Bank? They let all of them go. And it's no surprise that Diamond Bank eventually collapsed and was bought up by Access Bank. So this is just the Diamond part. And I also heard, based on what I just quickly read, because I'm going to go back and do my proper research, that he messed up in First Bank too. So this guy is not what is portrayed to be. Because after he left Diamond Bank, he went to run for Abia. The reason he left...
He was chased away from First Bank.
And he was chased away from First Bank, then went to Diamond Bank, then lied in the books. So Diamond Bank thought they had money they were making. Everybody believed him. Everybody liked him. He now said he was going to run for governorship. When he now left, that's when the cookie crumbles. That was when people now started seeing the actual numbers. So everybody that had been giving glowing reports about him regretted it. That they had to now let everybody, as an executive, when we are moving from one place to the other, you carry your own people. They had to let his own people go.
And it's by no accident that Diamond Bank ended up collapsing. How many years ago? Was it before COVID that they collapsed eventually and got bought by? Because I remember I was talking to my friend when all that stuff was happening. So Alex Otti is based on this that I'm reading. No, he's not a good guy. There's no point for all of us to be deceiving each other.
Kulata.
The records are there.
Kulata.
Can I
Can
say
I come
something?
in?
Let's not
just,
deceive each other. Please,
just a second, Ms. Zita. Chief Pascal Dozeren, he had to sell off his entire shares from MTN.
I know about what happened to Diamond Bank. I just did not connect it to Alex Otti.
Yeah, man. The guy started with over $150 million in it. So look, well, let's leave.
Let's say the truth. Let's say the truth.
Becoming
Okay, can I say my
Kulata,
Hold on.
Ekene, hold on. Kulata, let me say this. I am talking about a business Alex Otti have with the people that put him there. And I ask, even if you bad, you know they pretend. How many months now? Is he trying to to recover? We know why he lost the first governorship election, but I don't want to go into all that. I'm talking about people who put their hope in him. Is an extreme recklessness for you to ignore them. That's what I'm talking about. Just in a short while.
Man, this guy messed up.
Now more people we can reply.
One man, can I say something now?
Now hold on, Ekene. Now it's not as though you've not spoken at all. Let other voices come in as well.
200 billion naira in bad loans under him. Impairment charges led to 77.8% decline in net income on account of huge exposure to loan portfolio to oil and gas by 29%. General commerce by 20%. He also, it was flying jet. Man, Pascal, he ruined Pascal Doze and another person called Igwe Achebe.
That's the view of Onisha now.
Oh, okay.
So it's a very flamboyant guy, Kulata. Let me tell you that. Very, very flamboyant. That was the reason he's been able to amass over 5 billion to his own office.
Pascal Dozie, very humble guy. Very, very humble guy. The guy had to sell his shares in MTN to refinance the bank. Eventually, the bank still collapsed. So, look, the records are the records. The facts are the facts. Anybody interested in the facts can go read it up. I'm going to go dig what he did in First Bank too, because this is very enlightening. This is revealing. I know a lot of people that work in the banking sector. I can go and confirm with them directly. I'm just reading this. So anyway, that wasn't what I was going to talk about.
Kulata, I think Ekene wants to insert a thought in that Alex Otti space, but Ekene, you have to make it very brief so that Kulata can, because he's waited long. Ekene.
Okay, one man. For me, what I wanted to say is that Alex Otti is not a saint. Yesterday, I criticized him here based on this issue. But going forward in that, the only thing other people talk about is Alex Otti again and again. Why the same issue, even the worst happened in Osun State. We have it in Lagos State and in another Southwest State. So, but if other people can also concentrate in digging their own state's issue, because we also has criticized him also, which he has also come up to give his own explanation. The way Lagos State has also give their own explanation. He came out also to give his own explanation. Then criticize all of your governors also. Don't come and be giving us negative information, all the time.
Hold on, we've been criticizing some losses yesterday. Now we've called it
Yeah,
fraud.
but I don't know. I don't really know. But the only thing I hear here,
you heard us yesterday and today.
Yeah.
Sorry, hold on, Zita.
Another thing.
Hold on, hold on. You only have a short window because Kulata has the space. But why were you not pushing against it when we were calling it fraud? When Sanwo-Olu was cooking the books yesterday and today, you were here both instances. So why now when people are getting to Alex Otti, now it becomes a problem?
No, I pushed against Alex Otti yesterday. I said I was not going to talk about Lagos State. Then let the Lagos people talk about their own governors. I will only talk about
we're all Nigerians. We can talk about whatever we want.
We are all Nigerians. We are Nigerians, but I criticize the one that concerns me most.
Hold on. We were criticizing Sanwo-Olu yesterday, and we were criticizing the Ekiti governor today again, and then Alex Otti. So why is it an issue that Alex Otti should not be?
I'm not saying Alex Otti has been criticized, and I have also criticized him yesterday. But the way people Kulata have the now time to go and Google, but he forgot to Google his own governor. But I also criticized him yesterday and all that.
My governor is a dancer.
So another thing, the one man, you said I should give a fact to what the submission I gave a few minutes ago. I have put those facts in your WhatsApp. So I've been expecting you to bring those facts out because people think I'm lying. So that you also clear my own side of the story.
All right.
Don't align my thoughts so that my thoughts will be clear to everybody.
All right. Let Kulata continue, and then when we get to your slot here.
What I plan.
Kulata, just 1 minute. Okay. Let me ask Ekene one question. Ekene, with all this information that you know now about your Abia State governor, will you still stand with him and continue to support him?
Yeah, for me, the only thing I did was to criticize his fault. I did it boldly yesterday to criticize him, and I will also stand with him because I have seen some achievement he has made in a few months. So I would want him to do more better. I stand with him until the end of his tenure. Then we'll calculate everything he has done and know if we are going to elect him for the second time.
The man that collapsed 2 banks in the past, 2 big banks.
Is it Kulata Bank that he collapsed? Let the person that he collapsed come and speak.
Baba, you see now, say when some people they say my teeth is better than your teeth.
When you said that we are talking about governance. We are not talking about governance, and you are talking about collapsing of bank. We are talking about governance. What he's dealing with the people of Abia State, the way he's dealing with them.
They know how to deodorize their own thief. And
did he collapse an enigmatic bank or Kulata Bank? That is my question. Let the person that he collapsed his bank come out to speak against what he did. I've never had Pascal come to talk about it.
Oh my God!
I don't mind them.
My issue is the governance, the type of governance is given to Abia people. That is my issue with him.
All right, back to you, Kulata.
One man.
Did you just hear that? What we just heard, Kulata?
Don't worry, forget.
It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. But carry on.
It's normal. That's Nigeria for you. You remember one time that Emmanuel that lives in Abuja, that he brought some statistics, human development statistics, that I called him out, that he couldn't prove anything. You remember that data?
Yes, he told us it was a data analysis or something.
Something that the data did not have project. Anyway, I wanted you to bring you so remember if you see anything similar to that. Now, what I was going to talk about is a totally different topic. Is Germany. I want to talk about Germany. Tinubu is in Germany. They're pitching railway project to Germany. Everybody's aware of that. But nobody's aware of the fact that Germany actually gave him a cold shoulder. And the reason Germany gave them a cold shoulder is we have this deal with Siemens, right? Which is the the presidential something for power transmission. It's supposed to be laid out in phases, whereby by 2021, we will have had power supply and distribution at 7,000 megawatts by 2021, 11,000 megawatts by 2023, this year, and 25,000 megawatts by 2025. That's going to be 2 years' time. And we know how that is gone. I'm not sure if everybody realized that Siemens actually moved that 2025 date to 2030. And they're now coming out and letting Tinubu know that under Buhari's government, there were many issues wrong with the deal. We've not paid the counterpart funds.
The counterpart funding.
The counterpart funding, the contract was badly rewritten, that most likely Siemens is not going to execute the contract as is. That's why they're even pushing it to 2030. They may not really do it. I mean, they're working on it small by small, but it's not, I mean, I just gave you the goals and the phases and the years that those things were supposed to have done. So apparently, like Nigeria will always do, we messed up on that deal. We messed up real bad. Germany is not even acknowledging that Nigeria is one of the countries they're working with, even though Tinubu is going there to work lyrical poetry. So that power that all of us think is happening may not happen. But the thing that is there now, it looks like Tinubu's government, they're probably, I'm going to speculate now, but because the power minister sent something on Twitter, I think they've gone to renegotiate that deal to maybe give Siemens more skin in the game. Because without that, Siemens will not touch our rail lines. And I'm really interested to know exactly what got renegotiated, because definitely there's some renegotiation. So all the hopes that we've been having, like, oh, we're going to have power, we're going to blah, 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 blah. Our Nigerian government and the civil servants in Abuja, they screwed it up real bad. That Siemens is, they're not willing to really execute that contract. So if we don't get a renegotiation in place, 2030 may not happen. Because that 2025 is not 2030. There's no 7,000 megawatt. The goals for 7,000 megawatts 2021, 11,000 in 2023, 25,000 in 2025. So that 2030 that they pushed you to may not happen if we don't really renegotiate it. So I was pissed off when I read that today and I saw that, my God, because when initially early in the year that Siemens said they were going to push that thing, they were saying something about COVID. In my mind, I was like, I beg, this is story. Something is not adding up. But I think it's now that I'm getting final clarity that it does make sense. The reason they were, giving us, they postponed it and they've been giving us cold shoulder on that contract. So that's what's going.
Well, was it not Abakari that negotiated that deal? Now
it was Abakari that now deceased.
That they told us was a genius.
Kulata, please, before you move forward, I remember last year, prior to the election, because you see, sometimes it is also good to give credit, where credit is due, not always hating and knocking. Peter B made this statement last year, and we all count on him. God. I know you're going to say, "Oh God," because you hate him. You hate him, and I don't know how you're going to hate your fellow human being as a grown-ass man. You hate your fellow human being to the point that you cannot even own up to something that he said when he told us last year. And I will repeat it. I am not telling you. No, we have to. No, we have to sometimes. You give credit. Because he made this statement last year. You remember when he told us that, listen, let me talk now. He made this statement last year when he said that when he met with the Syrian people, they were working when he went to Egypt. And he said that Nigerian people are not keeping part of their bargain. that they have not talked to Nigerians for the past 3 years. When he came back, people said people passed on him. And that's the point I'm trying to lead to you today. So don't let it not scratch your ear. Some people say, oh God. It's just like we're living in a hypocritical nation. And sometimes you have to call it out. And that's why I called it out. Because you were championing that space. You are one man. Thank you.
Thank you for enlightening us with your whatever. So
with his bulabalu and his bulaba.
One man, you're in trouble since yesterday.
So
carry
so Adelabu announced that they're expediting the agreement, and I mean, most likely it wasn't clear on specifics. I want specifics, but most likely they're renegotiating the contract because Tinubu said you should give it priority. So that power project that all Nigerians have been waiting on, it will have just been a charade at the end of the day if this intervention did not happen. So I wanted to bring that up to everybody. Now, going to agriculture minister, I think that man should be fired immediately. They're supposed to have some summit about food security, one thing, emergency, blah, 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 blah. They're postponing it now indefinitely. That's one of our biggest problems. You are supposed to be agri minister. That should be your priority. Nothing on this. If you go, there's nothing on that guy's calendar. He's not done anything. The thing that he should have done now is pushing it. So why did Tinubu hire this kind of people for agriculture? Everybody now, they're at least starting to make moves. Maybe they heard us when we were criticizing them last week. There's some moves here and there, even though some of them are still foolish. Like that minister of entertainment, I don't know, that fine woman that she's doing NYSC. That one was saying by 2030, Nigerian entertainment industry will hand $100 billion to our GDP. Like, must you talk? $100 billion to our GDP from entertainment alone. I mean, I don't even think Nollywood is making those kind of numbers. So, I mean, those are kind of like things because I don't think we paid too much attention to Tinubu's trip in Germany, but there were some serious things happening there. And Tinubu, I think, is traveling again next week to some climate something that UAE, I think UAE invited him there. So it's jet setting that we have our jet setting president going to market the country. He's trying his best. Let me not yab him today. At least you can see he's putting a lot of
you know, Kulata, I've always said that it's a race against time for Tinubu. You know, but is he going to get to where he is going before the people turn against him? You know, that's just really where he is by my own personal.
At this point in time, it kind of like needs two strategies. Like if you're jostling for investors and maybe nothing is panning out concrete, maybe you also need to focus on local to make sure. Because if I'm an investor, I want to make sure when I'm investing, things are working. Maybe the time to look inwards, like spend. I mean, it should continue. It should continue going round to get investors. But at the same time,
the money to rescue the country is in that country. Is he able to? Because but the only problem is illicit money. So he has to give them some sort of indemnity, some sort of immunity.
Yeah, he has to give them some indemnity, allow people to bring out their money, and also like get some things working, put a few people in prison, just show sign that you're committed to rule of law, you're committed to this, you have zero tolerance to one thing or the other. You need to do those kind of things. So to get the home front right, because. And also, we shouldn't be having the central bank governor like postpone MPC. Well, when you should increase interest rates, which will make investors happy. Like those are some of the things that I'm like, okay, tidy this stuff up on the home front. You should continue traveling because look, he's a leader, right? You have people working for you. So, you're delegating. He's not the one doing the work. Those people need to do his work. He shared his vision. He needs to see through that vision is executed. And like a leader, then he can go meet other leaders. But let's tidy this home front matter. We need to really tidy this up. Then,
Colata, can you give me 1 sec, please? One question. Why are people complaining about Tinubu traveling? Let me
because
equivalent it
they're
to
ignorant.
let me equivalent it to our prime minister. We have election like 5 months ago, 4 months ago, thereabouts. Colata, ask me how many times the man has jet out of the country. 20 times in 5 months.
Wow.
20 times. Go and check it. Abonese, our prime minister, 20 times. He has met all the G20 presidents, including USA, including everywhere. So it's and if you see deal, they are this guy is bringing back. Even though Australia is a good country, they are still going out to find money to bring it to the country, shaking hands. Go on, my brother.
Yeah, you're right. Every country needs to do it. I just want as he's doing that, he's hustling, he's really hustling hard, he's working hard. For a man that's 71, he's really trying. But we also need to put a lot of concerted efforts towards happening home. Like I don't expect a minister telling me entertainment is going to make us $100 billion.
About home, I sent something to one man. Maybe he will.
I'll use that as the lead for tomorrow. It's too
Okay.
big. It's too big a story for just a
this.
Saturday.
Yeah, I just want to in a second. It's still
don't,
within
don't open it. Don't open it up.
Okay.
I can give you. I can
Enigmatic
give you some,
Madalu, open small.
No. Let me give you a snippet. I'll give you this. Let me give you this, which will point you in the direction of where Enigmatic is going. So, sort of directionally, this is where Enigmatic wants to open up, but it's a lot more expansive than this. So that's where he wants to open up.
No, okay.
Carry on, Enigmatic.
Okay, that's a big one. Tomorrow.
That's a big one.
Good.
Yeah. So, but Kulata, I think you are really hitting because I was trying to talk about this Tinubu's trip. Tinubu is hustling hard, because when you listen to, I think, Buhari's interview yesterday, he finally admitted that, his shortcoming was actually, when he was in office, was, giving latitude to his to the folks in his cabinet and in his administration, trusting people who he shouldn't have trusted, and then by virtue of that, did what they were not supposed to do. He admitted yesterday eventually, but by and large, whoever is criticizing Tinubu traveling, probably they are short-sighted, and probably, of course, we know some people are shallow-minded too, not to understand that at this critical time, almost all the leaders in the world, they are finding collaboration, business-wise, to see what they can actually bring back to their country. And if he's one of them, he's been pitching the advantages of Nigeria to most of these world leaders. At least he's a salesman for now and the marketer for Nigeria. So at least out of 5, if one comes in, is something, and they're already making deals. The Dubai leader now, who actually invited him, the backstory to that is that they've been covering some grounds on some consultation they had maybe 2 months ago, a month ago, and that's why you see Airpeace now having that advantage, and then they are forging ahead with in the other parts of those conversations. Just leave it at that for now.
Yeah, Airpeace, from what I heard, is not announced officially yet. The Airpeace, I think I sent it yesterday now. The Airpeace is going to be flying to Dubai, and I'm sure Emirates too will be back. So some of it is yielding fruit, but those big, massive deals is some of what we're still waiting for. And I think there's a lot of work to be done at home to make things more attractive. Then on a final note, Dave Umahi mentioned concrete roads, right? That they want to be building concrete roads. He also now said that we need $35 billion to make that a reality, that they have to partner with a bank. I don't know any Nigerian bank that has that kind of financial muscle. Like, I don't know.
But a lot of Nigerian banks have illicit underbellies now. They have illicit underbellies, and it might well be a conduit to legitimize all this illegal money, illegal dollars in
not
Nigeria.
to the tune of $35 billion.
You don't think so? I think it's
I don't
probably
think so.
more, you know.
I
The
don't
way they
know.
were
No,
looking now,
Nigeria. I don't know. I don't think
you don't think so? I think so,
No.
but you know the average looter is a $2 maybe $3 billion guy. How much do you think somebody like Abubakar
No.
Malami is worth?
Malami cannot. No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No,
Okay.
I don't think so. I don't think so. Maybe Emefiele, maybe a couple of $1 billion. Malami, I don't think so. But I mean, it's the cement thing too. Like, while it sounds good on paper, but when the rubber is meeting the road now, $35 billion US dollars. If we had $35 billion US dollars, we will not have naira issues right now, exchange issues with that. We won't.
Is it 35 billion for the entire project or just a single
Is that
project?
for the country? No, it's just for to get the country started. That he said 35 billion. So that's kind of like not happening. So maybe it's probably going to be project by project.
Yeah, that's what if it's a single project or if it's a project by project, I don't think you need 35 billion. So you can just start with one.
Our needs, according to what he said, like our needs right now is $35 billion. And I was like, nah, that's not going to happen. So maybe one road here, one road there, whatever financing he finds. But
yeah, that's what I would think you should do. You just start with one single, which I don't think it will be 35. Put a toll on it, start another one. The toll will be generating money. By the time in 2 years you have some more money, then just little by little, since we don't have the money.
Yeah, if they can toll it. So that for one man to round up, I think they should fire Anatu Musawa or whatever. They should fire tonight. They should fire the minister of Agri tonight. I'll think about additional ministers that they should fire. I think they're just a waste of space.
Yeah,
So
they should fire the electricity guy as well. But it looks as though you are giving him a stay of
No,
execution.
it started working now because I think he started. He's alluded to renegotiating the deal. So let's see how that one goes. Otherwise, I would have said they should fire his ass. But they're renegotiating that cement deal. That gives me hope. But if they were not going to renegotiate it, we will still never have power. I'm sorry, guys. It will not happen. Nigeria is just messed up. Anyway, that's it.
All right, brilliant. That is the elegant culata. So the elegant culata, but the magnificent voice that you've all been waiting for. Father of the bride, Ajanle Koko. You are up next. Thanks for yielding to so many people.
Thank you, woman. And greetings to our listeners around the world. Click on the like button, share and subscribe if you haven't done so.
One man, stop thanking Ajale Koko for yielding. Ajale Koko is the veteran.
I know if it was you leave it till the very, very last.
I will leave Ajale. If Ajale Koko has spoken, let's just close the section. Let's go home.
I was using him to hold the space anyway because I know people are waiting to hear from him. But Ajale Koko, over to you.
Thomas, are you enjoying your vacation or you are back from vacation? What's going on, Thomas?
He's back.
He's back. Oh, okay. I wonder we can hear his voice. Okay. Take me through the topic, one man, if you don't mind.
All right. We were still so this somewhat ridiculousness from Sanwo-Olu, it seems to rankle people somewhat. telling us that mistakes can be making, mistakes can be made, and that is his excuse for turning 2 million into 2 billion. And then this, nobody has spoken on this yet. Ajanle Koko. NMPP applauds Atiku, welcomes merger of opposition parties. So now, we've been discussing this over the last couple of days or so. For if APC is ever going to be unseated, it will never be from a standalone party. It has to be a coalition of parties coming together. And that has to necessarily include the obedience space as well. But NMPP are now opening up to that space. But have they lost their potency is more the question. Kwakwanso no longer in that state. They're about to lose Kano State. So of what value are they even in the electoral process? And I think it's that loss of potency that is now bringing them to the negotiation table. So what are you then making then of this merger narrative that seems to be getting some traction?
Yeah, thank you, woman. NMPP is not a party to reckon with without Kankanso. If Kankanso is not there, it's not a party that you can anybody can look up to. Kankanso brought that party to limelight with his presidential campaign. It's a party that has been existing for maybe over 11 or 16 years. Nobody heard about them. So what political relevance do they have in any state of the federation before Council? They don't have nothing. So them saying that, they ready to merge and do this, what are they bringing on the table? So that is politician for you. They can talk to make them relevant, to make them look like, yes, they are ready to take power from those that occupy the position of power today. So Kwankwaso is the only one that can speak for them that we carry weight. So you said it just some few minutes ago now that they suspended Kwankwaso. Who is that politician of note that they have in that party that is known?
Buba Galadima now. Buba Galadima. And the team is one. Yeah, where is he? He's always I like him. It reminds me of that Patrick Ogbefor from the Edo State or something.
I like that guy. He's a very, very optimistic man. Every time when Atiku, when he was on the side of Atiku, he said Atiku will win. Atiku lost. Where Kwakwaso, he was saying, look, you people will be surprised. Kwakwaso will win the election. And after they lost the election,
remember that ridiculous narrative during the electoral that people were hopping around Baba Galadima, their lead voice, telling us that Kwakwanso will inherit Buhari's 12 million votes. Kwakwakini. Kwakwakini. Kwakwa what?
Baba Galadima, I like him, sir. So, but the idea for party to merge is a good idea, but a party that want to merge, with each other to confront the ruling party must share something in common. PDP now, as of today, is in shambles. PDP is in shambles. If care is not taken, if the leadership of the country doesn't come together and bury their ego for the common good of the party.
Ajale Koko, sorry. Do we really have opposition party now at all? The one that is active at all? I don't think we have.
We don't have anything. Look, all of them are after what they can make in government for themselves, not what they can make for the people. So, PDP today is a party in shambles. So, on what basis does PDP want to say they want to form merger with another party to wrestle power from the current occupier of power in Nigeria? They don't have it. It's a party in shambles. Who is going to lead PDP? Already, the governors are not, they seem not to be in the same, how do I say it? They seem not to be in the same working term with Atiku. Because when Atiku was making his addresses after when he addressed the press on Tinubu's certificates, none of the governors were there. After the ruling of the Supreme Court, none of the governors were there. How many senators were there? That is a signal that is a party in shambles. Party that is the center point, the center power of the party is not holding together. There's a sharp division among the leadership of the party. That is the signal. A presidential candidate that pursue a presidential ambition for the party is addressing the public on very important issue, and you don't see the leaders across the country, and particularly those in power, like the governors and the senators around him. That's to tell you it's a party without leadership. So who is going to drive? Who is that person that's going to be in the lead to drive that, effort towards merging with others? Who? They don't have it at the moment. So it's just a talk before they can even talk about merger. Is it to be that is going to merge with them, with the PDP, with the way they are today against each other? Though in politics, no permanent friend, no permanent friend, enemy. We don't know tomorrow. They could work together tomorrow. We don't know. It could possible. But PDP as it is today, PDP should be in the lead of that merger. Just as we have as we had it during the time that Buhari and Tinubu were forming that party. Buhari was in the lead because Buhari had 12 million solid vote, and Tinubu merged with him that, look, don't worry, keep those 12 million solid vote in the north.
Ajale Koko, are you not thinking Labour Party merging back to PDP because they are almost the same thing?
Well, we have to wait and see. Maybe if
Baba,
PDP, yes.
Baba, Joe,
yes.
sorry. Thomas, is, Labour Party, right? They are like a party of ideology, right? So I wouldn't see them, because I think you are thinking of Labour Party because of Obi now. But take Obi out of the picture, right? Obi as Labour Party is just more or less like a political vehicle for Peter Obi. So the possibility of Labour Party merging with PDP is not. It doesn't look feasible. I don't think so. But when you talk of NMPP that Babaja was talking about, or that Babaja has been speaking about, the NMPP conundrum and the PDP. I mean, there's a possibility that they will work together because when you look at the leadership of NMPP as it is, right, you will see they cut across both political parties, APC and PDP. So they have this natural habitat within those establishment folks. But unlike Labour Party, I don't think so. And I think that's what it is.
Okay, thank you, Maggie. You see, even the Labour Party, we have crisis in that party already now. They are taking themselves to court. We have a case in the Supreme Court. So we have parties that are in crisis. NAPC in crisis, Labour Party in crisis, PDP in crisis. How on earth are they going to come together to form a merger when all of them are in crisis? And you see the ruling party, they are intact, solid, strong, catching more states, winning more states. How do you want to defeat them? It's just talk at the moment. Maybe when they work, work out solution to their problem, find solution to their problem. Rather, each of those three parties, I mean, every one of them, they can solve the internal wrangling among them if they can manage it well. Maybe in the future, they could do. But that idea sounds good. But the way they look now as a party, all the three parties, there's no chance for them to merge with another party. To merge together because they have crisis. Who is going to be the leader of each party? Which group are forming? Are they going to carry among themselves that are going to carry out this merger effort? So it's just talk, one man. So we have to wait and see what is going to happen in the future. But the idea is a great idea. But the workability now, it looked very, very impossible as far as I'm concerned. Which other topic you have? One man, he went to raid fridge.
Oh, sorry. I was speaking, not knowing I admitted myself. It's really a follow-on from yesterday, Ajan Lekoko, when we were just stripping and hanging and quartering Sanwo-Olu. But it looks as though Sanwo-Olu might even be a choir boy. As the details continue to come out, their procurement accounts being published, we've always known that these people were corrupt, but there's somewhat of an ungodliness to it. So Alex Oti and the Ekiti State space, they're publishing their procurement records, and it reads similarly, if not worse, than Lagos State. A billion naira just on food and snacks in 3 months, and just about 10 million naira on education. So this is how progress looks like, Nigerian style.
No, one man. Let me understand. You said 10 million naira on education.
Yeah, I saw his education budget, and it was on derisory. I'm trying to expand it. Yes. So if you look here, it says, if you look under this general miscellaneous, you see it says refreshment and meals, 402 million naira, 402 million naira. And then it goes on, there was and then honorarium and sitting allowances, that's even now 1.2 billion naira. So there it is there. And
who
then
is getting an uranium? I'm sitting alone.
In 3 months, so I don't know. I don't know who is on honorarian and whatever it is. And then I saw education grants, which was about 97 million naira.
Oh God!
So between honorarium and food and drinks and jollof rice, 2 billion naira is gone. And education, there was something on grants for students that was 97 million naira. So,
Look.
But it's not just Alex Ocho. If I bring you the Ekiti one, it's just the same thing.
That one might even be worse.
Only GBT and we'll just laugh it off and they walk away. I was pausing to just reflect on the sort of monies that these people will just write it off and write it off. We'll write this one off too after we've complained and done our crying and gnashing at the teeth.
Have you seen that of
Aja, let me just interject. Aja, don't you think we ask for this? Because when we don't fund the elections, when we don't have rules for the funding for elections, what do you expect? Where did they get the money from? What will be their first line of action when they get to office? They have to do recovery. So we have to look at the both ways of our problems here. If we are not funding the elections, then how did they get the money? Did they borrow it from bank and they have to return it? Did people fund them?
Yes.
Let me just add this as well, because this was one of the ones that struck me, Ajan Lekoko. Is the ambiguity of it. Welfare package is just a broad on just ambiguous, whatever that means. Welfare package, 2.3 billion in 3 months. 2.3.
Where is Ekene? Is Ekene still here? Where is Ekene? Ekene? Ekene gone?
It's there, but it's pretending not to be there.
May I say something real quick?
This man go kill. This man, he won't go worse past that man where you know like what's the
Which
name
one?
of the former governor?
Even though if his own way, at least we have seen some improvement.
What's the other governor? The first governor of Abia State. What's his name?
Okay, Zia.
No.
Oju Zokalu.
Oju Zokalu. This one go worse past Oju Zokalu.
Babaja, Alex Oti is a very flamboyant guy. If you know his lifestyle, the guy will shop. I said he just requested for a loan of $155 million.
From who? From where?
The guy that ruined 2 banks, he knows how to get the money now. He's a banker now. He will go to the international financial space.
He never even sat down. He's asking for loan.
Baba, you want cash out now?
Oh Lord, one man. Let me tell you.
Can I? Okay. Do you want me to go ahead?
You can say something. Yeah.
All right. So, are we saying that the money how close do you think that money should be for like food, for example? Because, for example, like the Lagos thing, I don't think 2 million is too much for air freshener. And
it should not outweigh the education budget. The food in State House should not outweigh the education budget.
But you have to understand that each of these,
because they're not there to eat, they're there to educate the children.
Yeah, but the way I see it is more like every department, they will ask them, bring your yearly budget. They will bring it. So the problem is with whoever is in charge of the finance to take a look at it and see if What?
They they bring the budget, but it doesn't get signed. They slash it, don't they? You know, the states, everybody gets. They don't have an infinite amount of money. They get X amount of money, and then every department submits their budget, and then they have to fit that budget into that finite
within
finance.
their
Yeah. So whatever you bring, they will slash it and slash it. But then at the top end, where their own jollof rice budget, which is about 5 billion a month, every 3 months, they don't slash that.
Yeah, but I was able to bypass them because this is procurement. That means what they've actually already bought. So this is not like the budget itself. Like this is how much we are meant to spend on for the whole year. So for the what is it the air freshener, for example, Nigeria does. I don't think we produce air freshener, and if we do, they probably get it from like these big stores, like the food chain stores that they have, and convert the money. I was trying to convert that money for 7 million. It's very close because if you depend on the type
Maybe
of
they
air
should just
freshener.
open the window and forget air freshener. Just open the window under this economic climate. Let fresh air be the air freshener. Open the
Makes
window.
sense if you
What is
if
so
you say
smelling in that office, Toledo? Eh?
right. If I think that what we should actually like question is the fact that do we need air freshener instead of saying that the money they spent is way too much, because even with the food, for example, a bag of rice is like 30 grand or so. Imagine how many people they have to feed, because they're not just feeding the people or just the governor himself only, they're feeding people around him as well. So you have
But
to
why?
understand.
At the state's expense?
Okay, let's question that don't feed people that, if you're not the governor or the vice or the deputy governor, don't feed them. But if you have to feed
Even the governor should not be fed at the state expense.
okay, let's question that.
You're not being fed at your employer's expense. You are being fed from the wages that you earn.
No, they ask.
So
Well,
if it's not a
some will
state
feed
event,
you.
if it's not a state event, then a governor cannot invoice his meals to the state.
So now that's what we should question instead of saying what they already procure for. I understand they add the little money, and you have to understand
A
the
little
people in
money.
charge of. Well, I mean,
just a little 5 billion in 3 months.
Well, I understand, and you have to understand. In Nigeria, if you live in Nigeria on a daily, you understand. Even some of us that just spend like 2 weeks or 3 weeks, we understand that the way people live is like they live in abroad. Like you go to the ShopRite. ShopRite doesn't charge you like you go to Booker. They charge you like you're spending. You go to grocery store in abroad. That's how they charge people. So if you're looking at it that way, and people also talk about the landscaping. Landscaping is not cheap. For you to like take care of grass every day, we do things like this, we know like it's not cheap. So we should question: do we
This
need
is not
this?
American landscaping. No, this is Nigeria gecko. It's not American landscaping.
Oriola, let me chime in real quick.
You just get a couple of Mustafas and you give them cutlass.
Oriola, let me chime in. Let me chime in real
I
quick.
don't think
That
in a country where labor is even very, very cheap.
God bless you, Baba. That's what I was trying to. Do you know there are certain civil servants, right, that were hired on the state payroll that are supposed to be doing this job, and they are supposed to be taking salaries. So why are they having budgets for that again? I mean, that is duplicity of procurement, if I may say, because there are people who are supposed to be doing that job and they're under the government payroll already.
Okay, I didn't know that one. Okay, so that would make sense. So why would they put it under the procurement? So they don't need to pay for that if they already have salary workers.
Welcome to Nigeria, Oriola. Welcome to Nigeria.
I just think that we should be probing what is not necessary instead of the money. If we probe it that, okay, you already have people that you're paying salary for, you don't need this. Because what I think that we're doing is by just saying this why are you charging so much for landscaping? It means that they can just slash some
Yeah,
amount and take it
Oriola,
off.
Oriola,
Not
just give me 1 minute. Oriola, do you know that air fragrance? That's one that dispenses. You put
yeah.
battery inside. It
Everybody,
costs
I'm sure.
between 8,000 and 15,000 per unit.
But it's $15 for 5 if you buy it at the store. It's $15 for that
8,000
little.
to
Yeah,
15,000 per unit. Thank
if,
you.
yeah. So if we convert it, it makes sense. I understand that maybe we don't need it at all. Just cancel it. You don't need air freshener. Cancel it. I look at the fan. Nigeria does not have electricity. Even if you go to fancy hotel like Radisson or a hotel, Legacy, they still turn off like the lights still go off. That's because they run a generator. So we still have to look at these things that this is why everything is expensive. They have to get rechargeable fridge, they have to get rechargeable fan. Everybody is looking at it different, but because people that run generator in Nigeria, it's expensive to get diesel. These things are expensive. So it makes sense if we say house, live like every other people, how we all live. We don't use generator 24/7. Cut it down. Maybe they will work on electricity then.
Oriola, sorry. NEPA office in Nigeria, they use generator. NEPA office. So what are you saying? Continue, my brother.
Well, I'm just saying, the point I'm trying to make is I would like us to tell them this we don't need, take it off. Instead of saying, oh, you spent too much money, because what they will end up doing is slash the money and still pocket the rest of it. So let's just question what exactly they're doing that we don't need at this point in time, instead of saying that, oh, why would you spend so amount on this? We don't need that. You don't need air fragrance, just like one man said. We don't need it. Just use the regular air that everybody's breathing in. We don't need that. Nigeria, we live just like people abroad. People that go to even hotel in Nigeria, they charge exactly the same amount that they charge abroad. So it's more like they want to live the same way, and that's what they're doing with the government money. They're just wasting it by not living in Nigerian standard. Because if we live in Nigerian standard, we all know, like, if you come from abroad and you want to stay in like regular, like Radisson and all of those big hotel, you pay like ×5 or ×6 of regular hotel that is like 25,000,
I hope this
50,000.
Radisson are paying you. You promote them a lot. Is that where you stay when you go?
It's just like one of those big. I mean, how many big hotels are in Nigeria that it's actually off standard? Like, it's one of them. That's why I mentioned them. And Legacy has like private jets and stuff. Like, a lot of people that live abroad goes to those hotels because they want to live well. They want to make sure that I mean, every single thing they're living that they use
They want to
here, they
form
can use
big
it over
boy,
there.
Abby.
Yeah, so that's why I mentioned them. But what I'm saying is, why do Nigeria, at the state that we are in currently, why do we want to live exactly like people abroad? Let's cut our wage according to our size. We don't have that money. Let's live like Nigerian instead of trying. That's why we're spending so much money. And the point I'm trying to make is, when we're questioning them, let's tell them to take it out instead of saying, oh, you spend this much, maybe you should spend less. We're still giving them room to still corrupt, to still be corrupt. That's the point I want to make.
All right, valid point. Back to Ajane Koko.
Oriola, so they can spend money like we spend in abroad for hotel, for other things. But when it comes to education and healthcare, they don't have to spend money like they spend in abroad. That's good. Well, one man. When I say every time that I mention it here, that democracy in Nigeria is a sham. Some people will not agree with me. And we are seeing it clearly now that our democracy is not democracy as is defined. Democracy, government of the people, by the people, for the people. That is this definition of it. That is common, that we all know. Globally accepted definition. But what is the definition in Nigeria? Government of politician by politician for politician. Only for them. It's not going to work for the people. We are seeing it. How much they spend for themselves, how much they, they allocate for themselves. Their interest is well taken care of. Interests of people they govern. On education, as you mentioned, of this Alex Oti, 97 or 95 million for scholarship or on education, but billions for their own feeding. So their own feeding is more. They put more priority on their own, feeding and well-being while occupying that office than the well-being of the people. Zita mentioned earlier that it mentioned about demonstration, that people or maybe protests. I make reference to that of Zambia or Gambia you mentioned, that people sat down all over the country or the airport or so many places. Yes, we try to do the same thing too. Recently, by NSAS, what did Nigeria do? They went after those children. They used their criminals in uniform, both the army, police, and whatever, to go after them. In democracy, it doesn't work like that. When she would have said, okay, revolution now, this is not democracy. We can allow these criminals to govern us, to destroy our country. What did they do? They pick him up.
And Aja, Miss Ajali Koko.
Yes.
It's not only that they shoot. At the end of the day, they made it tribal that some people want to destroy Lagos, and it's not good for our democracy. So it's not only that the army shoot. At the end of the day, towards the election, they made it tribal. So how do you want people to come up to protest when you know that when you come up, people will make it tribal at the end of the day and use you against the state? You are part of the citizen, and you have the right also to voice out.
Yes.
That is what is killing also the morale. Especially somebody like me, I will not be on the street to protest for anything, even if the country is falling down, except other regions decide to do so.
Well, I think the issue of tribal that you mentioned there, I think people saw some things that were not normal. And that is why, and that was what was responsible for that tribal, how do I describe it? For that tribal injection into that narrative. We saw what the way Nnamdi Kanu was commanding people go and burn the Lagos State buses, go and kill government official in Lagos, go and burn down Alausa. I mean, Lagos State is not. What does he want in Lagos State? Why is he commanding people? Who are the people he was commanding? They are Igbo people. He was commanding Igbos, his followers, his supporters that are Igbo, to go and destroy the property of Lagos State. You cannot expect Yoruba to sit down and watch. They have to fight back by all means. So if you want to blame one side, look at the other side too. What has the other side done wrong that caused, what is the action of the Igbos that are supporting Nnamdi Kanu that caused the reaction of Yoruba people? And then label them that you cannot destroy our state while you have your own state intact. Go and demonstrate in your own state and destroy. Go and burn down your state government building, your state public buses and buildings, not Lagos State. So I can ask, so you understand what I'm saying? So it's not that Yoruba, because I know you are referring to Yoruba people, that we Yoruba, we turn it to tribal this thing, and we are accusing Igbo people that of one thing or the other. No, it's because these young boys that are followers of Nnamdi Kanu, I mean, went above board, to carry out some criminality. What they did was criminality. So, and Yoruba people will not sit by and allow some criminal to destroy their properties and what they have for the common good of the people to be destroyed by one man commanding them from London. So, but that by the side. But the people of Nigeria are not ready. And like Baba said earlier, that as long as we don't have our own party, like AAC, as long as you don't have party like AAC that is funded by members, but rather party that you have been funded by stolen commonwealth of all of us, then you're not going to have democracy. Only party like AAC, like Showore party that are determined to carry out radical action for the development of the people and the country of Nigeria, only when you commit your effort into that kind of party, where you will donate your money, for every electioneering effort. That is the only way that, yes, you will see politicians. When politicians don't have to spend their money to bribe their way to win primary. But as long as they are allowed to spend their money to win the primary, bribe their way to get a ticket of the party, and in the general election, bribe people, vote by, use whatever power within their means, either by using police or this thing to get to power, you will know you will have democracy. I'm not saying we know, because they are doing all those things for themselves. And when they get to power, they are not responsible for you because you didn't support them financially. You did not send them to go and represent you, but they use all means, every resources within their own capacity to get there, not your own resources. It is when the party sponsor people and party bought, I mean, your poster is printed by the party and you don't have to spend your own dime. How can you buy form in a country to contest for position, for political
100 million.
100 million, and you think that person and the salary you are going to get is not up to 100 million for 4 years? You are going to be there, and you think that is going to work? You think they're going to serve you? They're not going to serve you. So we are gullible, we are dumb, we are, I don't know how to describe us. So we are the one, like Baba said, we are the one empowering these people to loot our resources. We are the one empowering them until we stop to empower them, until we reject vote buying, until we stand by party that candidates will emerge not by their own use of resources, financial and whatsoever, but by the support of the people, real support, organic support, based on integrity. Integrity. How many of them are people of integrity that you see in position of power? How many? You can count them. I'm not saying we don't have some, but you can count them. And those few ones, there's nothing they can do when they are there, because all their efforts to make things change will be overruled. They will be overwhelmed. If not careful, they can even rope them up and kick them out. It happened to a minister before, a minister of, what do you call this thing? This man from the north, a minister of, I think, minister of health. He was trying to package this health insurance for Nigeria. They lied against him. They said he stole some money, but only after kicking him out, now they came out with that they didn't find anything. But because this man did not allow them to steal money, use his own his own ministry for them to loot money, and they feel no, we can't have such a person here for this big program that we are trying to package so that to create avenue for us to loot money. They kick him out. So it's one man. It's just what we are practicing is government of politician for politician.
Aja, I would like to hear your view. Oriola, give me 10 seconds. 10 seconds, please. We are going into Christmas. One man, let me just ask Aja. We are going into Christmas. Do you support the usual Christmas decoration on Lagos streets?
Christmas decoration. Oh yes, we shall have it. That has
then
been.
Expect the bill.
wait. When I think when we were growing up, it's I think it's people and organizations.
It's we that do it.
We do it street by street.
Yeah, carnival.
Yes, carnival. We do it on our own. It's not government that pay for that. Government does not pay for that, but we have committees street by street and people of because the yearly this year everybody is looking forward to it. People will bring gifts, they will bring this thing, and we'll do that decoration. That's the way we used to do it in Lagos when I was doing. It's not government doesn't spend money.
Now it's government.
Yeah.
They do it every year. Adiola Street, everywhere. Where Tokumbo, Bushire, Surulere, everywhere.
So
okay,
it
I'm
wasn't
sorry.
like
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just gonna ask you a question real quick, because you mentioned 100 million. To be honest, if we are being realistic and we break that money down, it actually makes sense, and I will tell you why.
100
This
million
That's
for
for
what?
the
party,
form.
and I will tell you why.
No, you say
They
I'm 100 million for what? Hold on.
have to buy the presidential ticket for them to buy. They know
The form.
they think the form, yeah. So
Hmm.
here's the thing: APC has a website. They Someone owns that website. Whatever data they put it on it, they're paying for it, and definitely they're not charging them in naira. If we can break it down now, like every single month, if you host a website, at least maybe $70. And if they hosting that website, they put data on that website, they will have another maybe like AWS or Google, whatever, to hold their data. Do the math. That's number one. They have their buildings, whatever they call it, in every, if not every local government in Nigeria. They will have people there that work for them. Now, how would they pay those people? Is it every one of us know that if you're part of, for example, most people that work that's part of um what is it, like professional network. So if you're an engineer, you probably will have like IEE or Nesby or all of those things. If you're part of them, you are to pay dues every month. They use those money to do what? And if they host any event, they charge people as well, just so they can they can be able to make sure they maintain and pay for any other things they have to do. I understand that we are looking at this money in the value of dollars. We shouldn't. Just like buying cars, they buy cars for the Senate. Okay, yeah, maybe the previous people that were there, how come they can't continue to use the car? It's only for 4 years, so they can take it. If you do the math, 135,000 million naira. Do the math. If you want to buy a regular SUV, good one,
Uriola,
like
we
Camry.
shouldn't be buying cars for legislators. It's
Well,
a no-no.
exactly. That's what we should
No-no.
ban. Instead of
No.
saying, how come they're spending that much? We should just come out right. Say, okay, don't buy car at all. Don't, but if we not going to say that and we are saying, oh, the car is too expensive. Well, how much do you think they sell a SUV? You're buying SUV for like 80 to 90 grand. That's how much. And for them to do the shipping and do all their oil change, whatever, every month, it costs a lot. So instead of us just like trying to give excuse why they spending this money, just tell them don't buy cars. Go get bicycle or buy a bike.
These people
So
are rich enough. Come on.
yeah, I know, but the thing is, we is either we say don't buy this and get rid of it, we don't need it. We should say that, not to say that, oh, you're spending too much money, but you can buy innocent. Innocent is not even cheap. Those innocent cars like SUV cost almost like 35 to 60 grand, 60 million naira. They're not cheap.
Oh,
So
oh, oh,
I just want to 100 million that you say 100 million you say is too much. I don't think it's too much.
all right. Ajale Koko, are you happy for me to move on to Ekene? I want to go to Ekene before I leave, and I'm going to be leaving shortly to hand over to Thomas, who's now back.
Yeah, let me round up. So Uriola that is talking, it sounds like he's just trying to defend this politician with their corrupt practices in Nigeria. Look, in United States here, we both of us live in United States. You live in the United States. I live here. The form for Democratic parties is free. You don't have to pay for it, as long as you can show that your campaign have set up how do you call it? You have set up, you have your team, and you have an account to show that people donate, and once your donation hit like maybe 1,000 or 2,000 that you can show by people's donation, you'll be given that form free. So There are a lot of things that we can do right in Nigeria, but they don't want to do it. And what you are saying that they're going to open offices across the country, that is where membership donation pay for all those expenses. Membership and the public donation pay for all those expenses. That is why you see some candidate. Look at Mike Pence. He couldn't raise money to fund his campaign. That's why he's here. That's the former vice
And he
president.
bowed out.
He bowed out. He cannot spend his money. People must sponsor him. You see some other candidate that.
Did you know that in the US, the government
all right.
actually do
I'm
pay?
going to have to say loud if
I'm
I
sorry.
can't get yeah.
I'm sorry. Do you know the government actually pays?
I'm happy for the conversation to carry on, but I have to leave soon. That's just it. Yeah.
Oh. So you see, Mike Pence, he couldn't stand it because he couldn't raise money. People couldn't donate into his campaign. And there's no way he can carry on the, paying the staff that are working for him. So you have to shut his campaign down. That is the way it should be. It is political party activity is driven by people's effort, people's money, and people's resources, and not by stealing money, stealing the resources of the state to fund political party. It's not done anywhere. In the Second Republic that we saw, we were paying money. We were donating money. During the time of AG, in the First Republic, people were showing they were paying money. They have membership card that will show that every week or every month, this is how much you pay into the purse of the party. Do we have it now? They don't have it. And that is why you see them manipulate the people. They give people rights, they give them Ankara, and people continue to support them. They think this thing and they manipulate them. They get there, they don't care about them. They loot the money. They don't serve the people. So one man, I think, let me leave it there so that Ekene can speak.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Ajale Koko. And by the way, Thomas is here, of course. So I'm only leaving, but the session carries on under now the masterful Thomas, who is now refreshed and back. So Ekene, you're up next.
Okay, one man. I really, from what I wanted to say is, I want to make my point on what I believe and what we are still lacking in our system. And before I say that, somebody prints on the comment section was concerned about me. So, and
those people are dangerous, so don't pay attention to them. Only pay attention to Chioma. Leave the rest of them.
Yeah, bad don't fall into bad.
I want to tell
dangerous people in the comment section.
To the last, everything is okay. I have to. Most of the time, you think, how am I awake to join people abroad? Almost all the time. That was his concern.
Okay,
but most
that's
fine. I don't go out. If I come back, I don't go out. Sometimes, like today, before 8 o'clock, I've already slept off. So I woke up around 2, and that was when I joined. So sometimes it happened, like most of the time. That's how it happened to me. I don't sleep almost all the
Ekene, one man is using some juju for all of us. If you are addicted to this program, you have to come back. It's using some juju. I know that Babalawo he consulted in Ijebu that is using that juju for all of us.
Those ones are not potent enough.
I don't know, but once I'm awake, the next place I'm going to is one man went to
Babalawo from Anambra State. Anambra.
So but that's okay. So worry no more, my brother. Everything is fine, and I cannot run away from my people here. Every one of us are one. We come here to share ideas, and I'm enjoying the topic and everything. So no matter any disagreement, and I love disagreement. I love people that I disagree with. I don't go where my opinion will just be one way. I want to disagree with people. So, and that is it, one man. So, coming to what I wanted to speak on, the issue of critical development we are lacking, and most of our governors are not paying attention to that. and people was trying to downgrade my comment about my former governor. Yeah, it was well experienced. I sent you those in those things I said. Yeah, I
Yeah,
sent you.
that's why I waited. Otherwise, I would have left. So you want to go
Yeah,
through Peter Obi's achievements? Yeah.
yeah. So just go through it towards that educational sector.
All right. Are you seeing it? Tell me when to stop. When you is it this one?
Yeah. Okay, let's stop here. So you see how he oversaw the return of schools. He funded them. He funded the schools, procure distribution of 30,000 computers, provided micro academic and the most of 500 school buses. Renovated most of those schools, close to 40,000 schools, including the ones in my village. So that's why I said those when people are talking about the infrastructural aspect of it in terms of human development index, it was on the rise during his time as a governor in my state.
Did you say 40,000 schools?
It says. Do you want me to give it to you, Kenneth, so that you can then?
Yeah, just open it. Open it very well.
No. Let me give you the. I think it's the second paragraph. It says Obi's government procured and. Sorry. Where are you seeing this 30,000 schools? Okay, let me just. Obi oversaw the return of schools to their original missionary owners, with the government continuing to cater for the school staff salaries, whilst the mission were in charge of general administration. This proved to be a super efficient strategy as Anambra State rose from the 24th position out of 36 states to become number 1 in National Education, National Examination Council, NECO, and WAEC examinations for 3 consecutive years. This move made the World Bank commission a study led by renowned Professor Paul Collier of Oxford University in the state. Number 2, Obi's government procured and distributed over 30,000 computers to secondary schools in the state, including 22,500 units from HP. The managing director for Personal System Group HP Inc., Mr. F. Fabrice Compe, described the deployment as the biggest of such products in the Middle East and Africa. Number 3, Obi's administration provided Microsoft academies to over 500 secondary schools, which the head of Microsoft Nigeria, Mr. Ken Span, described as the most extensive of such deployment in Africa so far. Number 4, his government provided internet access to over 500 schools. The CEO of Galaxy Backbone, Mr. Gerald something or the other, described this as an incomparable something in any state in the country. And finally, number 5, more than 700 buses were provided to secondary schools in the state by Obi's government. Boreholes were provided in schools across the state. New classrooms were built in all the 177 communities of the state. So that's that. Of course, not from an obedience space. Look at that. And
for
sorry,
me,
sorry. There's a 6th one, and number 6, he walked on water. Carry on.
Wama, you hate this like that. But no matter what, no matter if I didn't experience this, I will not talk about it. He's my governor. No matter how people want to paint him. So, but
one man, can we give him a little bit of accolade? He tried. If true, all they said is true.
This is a party piece now. You can see from the readout, even not disputing whatever their achievement is, but the language they used is to tell you that this is a propaganda piece.
Oh man, this has been there even before he think of being a president of this country. This record is there. It's well piled and kept. You understand? It's not because of this election that all this record is brought up. I already have them before he declared his interest to be a governor. So when you go to just screw down a little bit in that health sector, just a little bit. Give me a little, because I will not go towards everything. There are plenty, but just give me a little readout in this educational sector. Then that is where I will end my thought. I will not go to security. If you still want to go there, you go there. You see how my state looked like when he was, in terms of security, when he was the governor of my state. So just give me a little bit, because I'm talking about human development index, which include this education and the health. At least these two things. How he managed to make it work very well during his time as a governor, which no other state governor has been able to manage since he left office. Just give me the readout of that health sector. Then I can just end it there.
Okay. Similar to what he did with schools, Peter Obi's government entered into strategic partnership with the churches in the health sector. The somehow symbiotic relationship resulted in a tremendous boost to healthcare in Anambra State. Health institutions owned by voluntary agencies and missionaries continued offering their services, whilst the state funded the agencies are made available to them over $50 million in various types of support. Number two, through partnership with the church in the health sector, Obi's government funded the transformation of the following hospitals and health centers. So you know I'm bad with Igbo names, so I'm not going to attempt them. But they're
okay,
about,
let me attend the Hygienist Hospital Ogidi, Our Ladies of Ladders Hospital Ihala, St. Charles Borumuto Hospital Onitsha, Holy Rosemary Hospital Waterside Onitsha, St. Joseph Hospital Adas in Nuku. That St. Joseph is that okay. The other one is governor also built the Joseph Mwiwilo Heart Center. The one I just spoke before people start to counter me. And Adaziani started from the scratch, provided everything and completed it. Obi government won the Bill Gates Foundation $1 million grant as the best performing in the immunization in the state.
In the southeast.
A little bit. Yeah, in the southeast. Screw up a little bit.
And by the way, that was for, you see, when I said that it's a party piece and a propaganda piece, you see this number 4 right here, Kulata and everyone else will tell you, is something that we've done a deep dive into. That's not actually factually true. Obi government won the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation as $1 million grant as the best performing state in immunization in the Southeast. That's not actually true. What they won, they did get the money, but it wasn't for the best performing in immunization in the Southeast. It was the best performing in immunization of polio in the Southeast. So that's a specific thing.
Okay, go to the other one. Obi administration built. I'm not seeing it very well.
Obi's administration conceived and built from scratch the first state-owned teaching hospital, Chukwuemeka Odumegu Ojukwu Teaching Hospital, Awka. And finally, by the end of his tenure in 2014, more than 12 health institutions, including 2 hospitals, had secured accreditation. Before Obi's takeoff in 2006, no health institution in Anambra State was duly accredited.
Okay. That's the human capital development area, which is taught critically.
All right, before you get into it, now that I've presented the details as you want them, let me bail out, hand over to Thomas, and then you can carry on. As always, Alexander Gomez kicks it off. Tima Jack joins him in that space. Thank you, Tima Jack. Tima Jack comes in again, so that's still Tima Jack. This is XYZ poking at Baba, so that's XYZ right there. Of course, we'll mention Ayo, and of course we do mention Ayo, and of course, we don't mention Ayo once, not even twice, not even 3 times, but 4 times a lady. So that's Ayo doing as Ayo traditionally does, the sponsor of the platform right there. So you still have the floor, Ekene, you still have the floor. But I will listen in the background as Thomas takes charge. I know you've missed this for a good while, but here it is. All right, carry on, Ekene. After all that, Thomas has, I don't know what happened. Maybe he lost connection, but carry on, Ekene, whilst Thomas rejoins us. Ekene, carry on.
Okay, so these are the critical area that most of our governors and our leaders are missing. That we need to invest critically to get our people out of this mess we are. Education, health is the most important area. Just look at their budget. Even Alessoti, I'm somehow disappointed at him that he didn't look towards that direction, even in his own budget. Everything is just all about eating. When I say all these things here, people laugh, people say, I don't know what I'm saying, I'm supporting Obi blindly. No. All these records are there with me, even before he even say he wants to be the president of this country. All those records are there. And those schools and those hospitals he built, they are there. The locations are mentioned. If you go to those areas, you ask of those hospitals, they will show you. It's not a propaganda. So that he didn't win the election is nothing. But my point is, let others emulate good things and apply it in their states, especially in education. When you educate people, you don't necessarily need to. People will build themselves. Anambra is what it is today just because of most individuals are the ones doing a lot of things. A lot of roads in many rural areas was done by individuals. So hospitals was donated by a very gigantic one. Was donated by this man from Amuishi. He built it, completed it because they know the value. And the Soludo came and they commissioned it. So these are critical things we need to talk about in our nation. Human capital development. When you talk about all these things, most of the countries, our neighboring African countries, don't generate what we generate in revenue. But they have, in terms of human capital development, what we don't have. Even their roads are more better than ours. Their schools and their hospitals. Electricity. So, but every time we talk about IGR is good. But not to loot it. It's to use it to build those human capital development. It doesn't necessarily make sense how much you generate, but what do you use it for? Is it to share it in the house? You fight about the money every time? If you generate all the money in the whole world, as far as it's not impacting in the life of the people, you are doing nothing as a government. You are there to service the people. They are the engine of your growth. You're there to service them, service the citizen, service the younger ones, service their education, service their health, so that they will grow healthy. That is what you are employed to do. But we neglect it all the time. We talk about this state, they generate this state. At the end of the day, if you go to those areas, you go to their Mantanis, their public schools, it's nothing to write home about. You cannot even put your child there. So what's the need of generating those monies? And that's the point I'm raising.
Yeah. I understand you. I think a little bit we can give it to Peter Obi, even though we're supposed not to be even pressing these people. That is what we vote them for, to work for the people. So praising them sometimes even
even get me angry sometimes. But I think that is just what we are in Africa. Politicians will do something with our own money. We will be praising them. I don't think we should be praising them. We should be asking for more. But we can give Obi some, we can cut some slide for Obi, at least a try. Because it's not the only one that did all this computer. Aregbesola did something in the state too, like they call it appointment. He gave students tablets, if I'm right. He called it appointment or something like that. So, well, Obi, we can give him cut some slack for him. He tried. At least let us give him some little bit accolade. You are right, Ekene. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you, Thomas. That is all I want to say. You can go to another
Can I
person.
ask you a question real quick? So since Obi was there to now, is the population of Anambra increasing or decreasing? That's number one. Number two, in terms of education, because to be honest, I don't know facts about what you're saying, but you seem like you have the facts. In terms of education, how many out of state students do you have in terms of for your let's say your university, for example? Do you have increase in students actually coming to your state to school? So, and when it comes to your health facility as well, in terms of people patronizing and coming to the state for to get
medical tourism.
yeah, what's the increase? Is there any increase or is there decrease?
Okay,
Do they go to the other states?
I never wanted to go through those things, but if Thomas have it, he can go to that investment area.
No,
You see there.
only one
My
man can
question
bring
is straight.
it.
He has no
I
need to
don't
do that.
know.
Yeah,
Actually,
but it's there. Yeah, it's
No,
there.
no.
The people, the investment is attracted. The foreign investors are attracted in the state. So
No,
if
you're
one man
not.
have it and if he can present, if he
You don't understand my question. My question has
it's in
nothing
that
to do
record.
with it.
Yeah. So, but if one man can present and then he can. I just really want to touch on the critical area, which is the health and education. Other ones are there, securities are there. So, if one man can still present it, he can just drop that investment area. Then you see the investors that he attracted in the state during the time of his governance. You see, my only annoyance with Soludo,
My
having
question has
experience in
nothing
all
to
the
do with investment, though. My question has nothing to do with investment. It's just that are you seeing? So, for example, the population of Anambra, is it decreasing or increasing? Because if you have those infrastructure in place, just like you said, you should see increase in population. People would
It should
a lot of
attract people to the state, isn't it?
yeah, they will want to go there for the university level.
Anambra State has been a well-populated area, especially Onitsha. Even up until now, Nnewi is a well-populated area in Anambra State up to today. So I know the point you are trying to make. You are trying to say that people are leaving Anambra to go to other states and all that.
That's not what I'm saying. I don't know. I'm asking you. I said I don't
but
have the
my
facts,
point is,
but I want
that's how I understand it. But what I'm trying to tell you is this:
don't
you
take
can
it
still
like that.
you can check. Even the Ochanja market on the Chamem market is still one of the biggest in Africa.
We are going to see. We're not talking
So
about market.
that standard has not reduced.
No, Emeka, what is asking you is that do you have increase in the population of that state, and particularly do you have people coming from other part of Nigeria coming to your state to run business?
Yes, we have it, and that is why I said if one man can present that investment aspect of it, you see the amount of investment he attracted during his time as a governor. To show you that even his government was prosperous for us as a citizen of that state during his time. So if I don't want to bother one man so much. So, but if he had it during his time as a governor, it was listed there. The investors that he attracted, foreign investors, directly in Anambra State.
One man has gone to bed. Don't worry. One man has gone to bed.
So, but maybe next time
tomorrow.
we can go through it. So let
Maybe
it not be that I'm lying, because when I raised this issue, I mentioned all these things, all these hospital people said I'm lying, that I should present my fact, and that is why I have to go and present it. So let it not be that I've come here to just talk because I want to talk. You understand?
Yeah,
So, but if you want,
talk is cheap. Talk
yeah.
is cheap. You bring your evidence now, but we don't know how far we can authenticate this evidence. Okay?
No, Mr. Thomas, you see, all this evidence is not because of election. All this evidence has been there before he wanted to contest. After his government, there was a well documented profile of his government, which every concerned citizens of Anambra State have it. I also have
let me
my
give you an
own.
example. Let me give you an example of what I'm saying. I don't want you to be emotional about it. It has nothing to do with, it's not personal. So, for example, in Nigeria, there's a reason why when, let's say, a governor is sick, where does he go? He go abroad. He goes to either Germany or England or United States to get treatment. So that means that the country is going to, they know for sure that the health facility is good. That's the reason why it's going there. And look at them, those politicians, their children, where do they go to for education? They go abroad because they know the standard of education is there, is good. That's the same question I'm asking there. Do we see increase in people bringing their kids? Because definitely, if you look at some good school in Nigeria, let's say Unilag, for example, a lot of people will rush there because they know the standard of education is good, not because they really want to live in Lagos. They just bring their children there just because they want that education. That's the question. That once he did all you claim that he did, what was that? Well, how do you
Okay,
see
the standard
people?
of education in Anambra State is very good. You can check it. Anambra State University is one of the, at least Lagos State University was also good because they don't go on strike. The same, just at the same as Anambra State, they don't go on strike. You see the comparison. Anambra State University don't go on strike, just as the same as Lagos State University don't go on strike because Obi have to sort out issue with them, and they agreed on a certain amount which he paid them, and that is why they are not going on strike up until today after he left government. If it was before he became governor, those university was on strike for 2 years and also all that and all that. You understand? So, and when you talk about health, this man that is sick now, Mechi Monago, is in Nnewi Teaching Hospital. That hospital, when you go to Anambra State and you check Nnewi Teaching Hospital, it's one of the best. One of the best. So I'm not coming here to tell stories. What it will take you is, if I'm lying, go down to Nnewi, ask them where is Nnewi Teaching Hospital. You check the facilities. Since he renovated it, everything is going well in that teaching hospital. And you cannot, the spaces there, if you go there, if you see crowd, no space. And they are attending to patients every minute and every time. That is where worst cases are being taken to in the state. Nnewi Teaching Hospital. So I'm not coming here to exaggerate or to mention. It's not because when people say go back to your state and all that, I feel so how is it? No, it's just that me coming to Lagos doesn't mean that I will stay in Lagos in Anambra State. I have to stay in Lagos, do my business, enjoy the privilege of good governance in Lagos also. It's my right as a citizen. So I'm not trying to exaggerate things and they say the other states are not doing fine. I'm trying to put in context.
Ekene, nobody can force you living in Lagos. You have the right as a Nigerian to live any place you deem it fit to live in. So there's no bone of contention about that. We have some Yoruba living in Anambra now, making fortune. We have Hausa living in Anambra, making
Yes.
money. Even if they say go back to your state today, they will almost crying because they are living, they are making their money. So
And they have
no,
already built their business in that state. It's very difficult
yes,
to
they
tell them
already
to
build their
leave.
business and their life in that state. So no, I don't
So we have
agree with
to,
that.
my point is that we accommodate each other, make everywhere comfortable for each other. There is nothing bad in that. Don't make it, let the narrative not be if your state is good, why not live in your state? This and all that. Let the narrative be wherever you find it comfortable to live in Nigeria, live there. Make your fortune in that area. That's how to build a nation. Thank you, Mr. Thomas.
Oh, thank you, Ekene. Yeah, thank you so much. You really you make it simple and clear. It not depends on people to believe or not. But I thought all you said today is something we have been hearing from Obi. What he did in Anambra I think it's documented. I don't think there should no equivocation about that. I don't think people should argue it so much. But maybe he did very well. Yes, maybe to extent of this big accolade, we can't say that, but at least we've been hearing this for so long. I can testify to that. So, but how far to, and you are a testimony as well. You can testify to it. So, why will we argue with you? You live in that state, it's your state. So, at least we can cut to be some slide. Yeah, we can give him some accolade. Yeah, it's not every time we batch him. When it's time to batch him, you know me, I will batch him. But if it's time to give him some accolade, why can't we give him some accolade? If all our state government can be doing like this, you just imagine what Obi did now, replicate it in 36 states of the state. Do you think we will be where we are today? Even the state government, Ekene, have you saw some videos of some primary school, public primary school, with their roof off? It's just, sometimes I just think, are we in banana? Are we seeing the world? Are we in another world? And people, as students are in that room, the rain will fall on their head, all
They
their
sit on
books will get wet,
blocks, molded blocks.
Oh my God! Oh my
And
God! Now,
that is where, when you make all these things difficult, it's public school. Public school has to be taken care of, so that students that go to that public school will look very nice and intelligent. So even you as a parent,
don't you think it's the failure of our government that push all these private schools to the limelight? If our public
state
schools are
governors,
working very
not
well,
necessarily the not necessarily that this is the work of the state governors. This is their work. This is the work of this, and that is where I'm a bit worried about our state government. That is why I criticize Alesoti. But maybe because he's starting. Maybe when these criticisms are just come to him now, I would expect him to do more, because seeing that his budget and not seeing education and the health receiving the larger quant of that budget annoys me. That is what I want to be seeing in our budget. I want to be seeing in our budget education, health, taking the larger quant of every budget we are making. That's the critical aspect of our development. But why are we neglecting it? Why are we neglecting
people
it?
are still dying of common malaria. People are dying for malaria. Malaria.
I don't understand. IGR is good, but I just take most of our neighboring states. How much are they raising? But they have most of these things we are talking about. If you raise all the money in the world, but you couldn't channel it in the right source, education and health, you have done nothing, because that is where the common man will benefit. And that is why when they measure the 133 million abject poverty in Nigeria, they use that indices to measure it. People that can the people that can access healthcare, education, that is what they use to measure it. A lot of people cannot access it in Nigeria.
You are right. You're right. Yeah, you're right.
Let me ask this question, because I always say this. I think that sometimes we focus on the way me I see it. I just think that we focus on the wrong path sometimes. So, for example, what is the job of the Ministry of Education? So, for example, if they have to put a budget together, if a government comes in, that government did not immediately know that, oh, this is the right amount for me to assign to this ministry and that ministry. So whoever is head of, let's say, Ministry of Education, because basically they have the professionals, even though they will have commissioners, they have the professionals. So those professionals usually do budgeting every year. So we have to look at the type of money those ministry are bringing up. So if to say that the ministry are not bringing up enough money to fund the entire educational sector in the states, are we actually to blame the governor? Because the governor will work with so governor will work with the commissioner will work with the people under him, under the Ministry of Education. They will be the one, the edge of the Ministry of Education would have a budget for what he thinks will run the entire education sector. I'm thinking, in a way, if the whatever amount the whoever is in charge of Ministry of Education is bringing up does not align with what they think will be able to run that ministry, they will speak up. Like us thinking that the governor would just like randomly know exactly this is the amount that I need to put here and there. What about the ministries? They're professionals. They shouldn't be aligned with political parties. They're just professionals. They there to do their job. I feel like we're just blaming some because I never heard any of the ministry coming out and saying the budget that this is what we think should be able to run the states or the country education sector, but the government did not provide it to us. I've never heard them come up and say stuff like that. We can blame government from now till tomorrow. If those people that work in that ministries, they're not speaking up or they're not doing the right thing, it's not going to go anywhere. We're just gonna rant and rant and rant.
Oriola, hold on. That is not the way it works. It is government that set the priority. People that work in the ministry cannot determine for government how much they should invest on education, how much they should invest on healthcare. It is the government that will prioritize various sector, how much they want to allocate to various sector of the system they run. So all what the ministry, what is that they come up with their own budget concerning current expenditure. I mean, the current expenditure and capital project. Say if the Ministry of Education, if they come up with, look, we want to build additional building to what they have in University of Lagos. That one is capital project. We want to do we want to hire what do you call it, more lecturers, so that we can have enough lecturers, because we are giving more admission to more students to come into the school. So those ones will fall under recurrent. So what happened now? Now they will take their budget to the budget committee. Now the cardiac committee with government, what do you call it? Government officials and every one of them, they look at it, they will screen it. What if they look at that building that is in their budget, the additional building they're trying to build in that university, government may say, look, we don't think we'll be able to fund this now. So this, we have to take this out, and they will leave the rest. So that is what it depends on the power. But if you have a government that is setting top, it's setting priorities, strong priority on education and healthcare. They will say, okay, we want to buy more equipment into the hospital. We want to build more buildings so that we can, for admission of people, we want to build this. So they will inject more money into there. Same on education. But if they don't want to, if they have some other areas or sector they want to invest money in, they will focus more on that, and some other sectors will suffer. That is the way it works. It is not the worker that will say, no, we don't want to, you have to give us this. Yeah, if you don't give us, no. It doesn't work like that. So just to let you know.
Okay. Respectfully, I understand what you're saying, but the way budgeting works is, I don't think like that. So, for example, just like you said, the university, for example, the university put their own budget together on what they need, and they will transfer that to the Ministry of Education. Ministry of Education have their own budgeting team that will put all this thing together and bring it to the states. Now, the states will determine if they have money for that, and the reason the state is getting their own money, whatever the federal assigned to them, which they provide their own thing. But the thing is up to the federal to let them know how much they want to put out for budget, but they know what the state is telling them. I'm definitely sure they know. The reason why I'm saying this,
Federal
doesn't
fund. Hold on, Oriola. Federal doesn't fund the budget of each state. Each state fund their own budget via their own revenue sources. So
no, for Department of Education.
Hmm?
The Department of do you call it Ministry of Education in Nigeria? So
yes, Ministry of Education. Okay, we call it Department.
Who does the budget for Ministry of Education? Who assigned, like, this is your budget for this year or for next year? If that's federal, correct?
No. If the state, if it's not the federal government, if it's the state government, then the Ministry of Education in that state are responsible for that. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know. So there's federal schools and there's state-owned schools, correct? So the federal will cater to federal schools.
Is funded by federal government. State
correct.
has nothing to do. State doesn't fund it. Yeah,
right.
They could be situated. They could be situated in a particular state, but that state have nothing to do, no funding, no control over that federal school.
Right.
Aja, I want to go. I want to say something to my sister in the comment section. Chioma. So I gave a message now. Kenke na ya was in Anambra. Why you have been Anambra people this morning? He said we cannot pronounce rice. Yeah. Kevin a message. Jamagezi was in Kabido now. When did this start now? What do you mean that we cannot pronounce rice? Yeah. Now, wow. That's not one neck.
How not they pronounce rice, Emeka? How not they pronounce them?
You know, sometimes Anambra people, that's R and the L is very difficult for them to
how did they pronounce
manage. They used to pronounce R as L, so they use it to Anambra people.
Pronounce it for us, for us, the way they
like if you are not careful, like sometimes if I'm not careful, if I want to pronounce rice now, we say lice. You understand? So and that is what So most of the time, if you hear me speaking, I'll be careful so that I will not make that mistake of misusing the R and the L. And it's in our tongue. It's almost in the tongue of every Anambra people. It's in our tongue. So that is why she's yapping us in the comment section. So that we'll not watch our dirty leaning on the on one man platform.
I beg you, make you let us not be learn. We can't learn here. We don't know now lies now the color. Not be rise now lies. If Ibadan won't call rice, they go say rice. Give me rice. I want eat rice. So everybody will use their own accent now. Their own.
If they use and they mock me, then I want to talk to her so that go bring my dirty leaning on one man platform. So that I go to manage my English, that my R and the L with carefulness so that people will not understand it. But she's trying to expose it.
Speak as you wish.
Emeka, where is my lies? I want to eat lies.
Lies.
Speak as you wish. Speak as you wish.
Yeah.
Do you know your music is the most music I like? Southeast music. Do you know I can sing Akanchawa from the beginning to the end, even though I don't understand what they are saying. I love that song. I love it. Yeah. Oh
yeah,
my God.
You know Igbo music. When you go to their Ogene music, you know, like if I go out this morning, the first music I will be playing is my Osadebe or Sunday or Wednesday. My culture. Yeah, those music. So you never. So once I get to my shop, now that's the first music that I use to welcome myself before anything. So they give us they just Umo just release another one with Demba. Very nice music, and we're going to enjoy that one on this Christmas. So Igbo music is very nice. They do nice music. So I love them for that.
No. I can if they are singing Akanchawa for you now, I will sing it from A to Z. Oh my, I love you guys' songs. No. You guys are trying.
Yeah, and Shioma, I'm not she. I know you're angry now. You're telling me that I should promote Imo State education. Yes, I think I did that. Now you didn't listen to me earlier. I promoted them. So why are you saying that they didn't do that? The only thing that killed Imo State is the current administration. Imo is the best. They're the best when it comes to education. Everybody knows that in the southeast. So it's just the current administration that most of those days when they do this ranking, do the time of Obi and Rogers Okorocha, Imo State, when you come to education, Imo State, you rank Anambra in the southeast. But after that, since this current regime and the destabilization in Imo State, we don't see them again, and it's very, very disheartening to me. I want all the southeast state to be doing fine in those areas to educate ourselves. So I'm a lover of every southeast and every Nigerian. So she don't be angry here. I understand it. Imo is still the best. Yeah, Baba T.
Ekene, how you doing? Why are you listening? I love Umunigbo. What is his name you just mentioned now?
Umuobiligbo. Yeah.
Okay, Umuobiligbo. Okay.
Umuobiligbo, yeah.
There's one of their songs that I listened to, the one that they made with what is this guy's name? The guy with the beard. Oh, what's this? It's a producer. Owoni Koko. And then there's another one. But instead of listening to them, why not listening to Oriental Brother?
No, Igbos, Oriental is the best. You know those ones Owerri guys. Ha!
So you guys there is this other it's like a folk song. I forgot the name again. Somebody introduced it to me way back in Nigeria. It was the song itself is like a folk song. Hardly you see this generation listening to it. You know the one that sang "I am sorry, Ekaite, Ekaite, I am sorry." You know that song, right?
Come on, Delaya.
Very I like to
Sorry.
listen. Yeah, that's a, I like to. I forgot his name again. I listen to him a lot, and then
Ah,
but
no,
instead of well, they sing where I like that they bring that traditional dynamic to music these days, and I love it. But
Igbo music are mostly Okanga music. You know what I mean?
mm-mm.
It's when they call it high life. It's the music they used to do big man Okanga. As you know, when you are singing those like People's Club of Nigeria, all those kind of music. It promote their pride. They use it to massage their egos and all that, and they know how to present it. Osadebe knows how to do it very well, and that is why he's still the king of high life in Igbo land up until now. So they have if you can understand the Igbo language, there is no way you will not enjoy their music. There is no way you will not, even if you don't understand that their sound, the sound that they are bringing in their music, you must be nodding your head. So
As a matter, you
Igbo,
don't have to understand the language.
yeah, but if you understand the more language, you will enjoy the music more. You will
Yeah,
enjoy
well,
it like that. This current to them by now by Umo
the,
Igbo.
the one that
If
they
you listen
released
to
like they released it like 4 years ago. Awele. It actually was actually Flavor that sang this, but featured the Umulo Bligo.
yes,
That was
yes,
like
yes,
4 years ago. I love it too
yeah.
because it's very smooth and it kind of blend the contemporary with the tradition, which are traditional, which I like them very well. But like, there's nothing like those old,
No,
you
if you
know.
go old deep, like if you go to Ajofia Nnewi music, those ones are spiritual music. Those
Yesterday I was listening
Diabario,
to Akwa Ibom
Pelikoma.
Akwa Ibom what is this guy's name? Something Sunday Dennis or something like. It was a very. I
Um,
came across the song. It was. I listened to varieties of song. There's another one guy in Delta State. Is a like a old general, and when it comes to robo music, what is this guy's name? Oh, I forgot the name. I listen to varieties of Nigerian music a lot, but instead of listen to Oriental Brother, that one will will bring you to life. Will bring you to life. I like it.
Oh,
yeah,
that's
everything
why.
is fine. Yeah, thank you,
No,
Baba T.
I love the songs. I love the songs. I always, even though it just pain me that I don't understand what they are saying, but I know that they are not cutting us. They are they are saying something good. So
Thomas, you only listen to Yinka Yefele, Oto Gbani, and you're right by them.
Thomas,
ah,
I mean, Ekene,
I listen to Igbo songs
Yeah,
too, my
Baba T.
brother.
To back gospel, abi, to back gospel, to back.
it's good to be uh leave your comfort zone and sometimes just dive into you know a platform that you're not used to, music that you don't used to listen. There was a day I was playing Delta music in the office, and one of my coworker walked by who happens to be an engineer and listened to it. I was like, wait a minute, what are you doing? I said, I'm listening to music. But that is Delta music. I said, yeah. So, and you know the funniest thing, the Robo music sound very similar to my hometown, just where I come from, like Ekiti State. It sounds very similar in rhythm, you know, but it's only the language that you might struggle to understand. And I love it. I love the rhythm, but I don't speak
You
Robo,
know,
but I just
speaking of listening to music outside your comfort zone, people like Pizza they listen to like Mozart and Beethoven and that like that. That's what they listen to. So try classical music like jazz music or rock music, heavy metal.
no, we're talking about our normal
Uh,
our normal traditional music. Who care
or
about jazz?
you don't do anything. Okay, keep it
Not
African.
don't get me wrong. I love jazz though. But all those talking about
Ojas.
music. I am a lazy, yeah.
See Adewale. You sabi am well,
Just you know, after some time you be listening to the track, you begins to sing it alongside with for the Delta Johnson Aja. I'm actually looking at the track now. I listened to it a lot. I think it's like an old general, it's like an old timer, just like when you have the old timer like the Orientals. Yeah, and the also the big kind of this thing. Yeah.
You know, Imo State have the Imo. When you come to, Imo State Lily is one of the best. That Oriental brothers, they are high. They promoted Igbo music well. Oriental brothers, yes. So most of the best sound we have is from Imo State. So, but they call those guys. I don't know nobody to represent them. It's just that the other people are telling you, like when you talk Ayako Zoblo, most of them. There is the one they call non-stop giddy now. Most of them.
Again, I remember the name now. Pali Brown. You know, Pali
Brown. From.
I think it's from Owerri. I'm not so sure. Pali Brown is the one that sang that. Ekaite, I am sorry. I am sorry. Ekaite. Yes, I think that is his name. It was released, I think, around 2005 or 6. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's Pali Brown. If you listen to it, ordinarily people will not like it, but if you are from that area, you will love it. My co-worker make me love it every time she will be playing it, and I fell in love with it.
Wait, why are we making it like seem like it's strange to listen to other music? Music is universal. A lot of music that we listen to, we don't even understand it. So I listen to French music. There was a time that in Nigeria, like other music, like Togo music, Awilo, all of those, they were popular. People listen to them
The
without
late
understanding what they're
90s.
saying. Yeah, music
That
is
was the late 90s.
music is universal. It doesn't matter. Like I like Igbo. I don't even know if it's Igbo. What I don't even care. I just like music. It's just about the rhythm. It's strange. It's strange to me that we are making it seem like someone should be happy because you listen to the music from
He's
that
the
side.
one that sang Mama Swaki, oh Mama.
Okay, Mama Swaki. Those are old release now.
That's why I thought it's like a folk song, and I love it.
Yes.
I love that. Every time my coworker will be playing, I'll be like, man, give me a break. Cut me some slack. You need to stop playing this. But then, when you start listening to music and you start looking forward to it, right? At the point I was like in denial. After some time, like, why are you not playing this music? And so like until she played it, my day would not be complete. So that's how I fell in love with it. Even when I away from office, I'll be playing it at home as well. So yeah. But like Riola said, music is universal.
Were you into Christian Esenigbo way back in the days? That was my favorite Igbo.
I mean, that was popular and it was common now.
No. I used to I love that sound. That was
the most widely acceptable Igbo musician. I won't call her even Igbo because she's beyond Igbo
because she also sang in Yoruba too.
Onyeka Nwenu. I won't call her Igbo.
No, because she also sang in Yoruba too, so she could speak both languages. So Igbo. Yeah.
Oh yeah, of course.
So yeah.
There was a competition then between.
She's married to a Yoruba guy too. She's married to a Yoruba, so
yeah.
Oh, she's married to a Yoruba guy.
Yeah. She said,
these chewing gum kids of these days would not know who those people are. Davido and the likes are their favorites. Can you imagine? When musicians were musicians, have they heard Charlie Boy sing before? Or Felix Liberty or all those
or Dewale or this Wiliki.
Oris Willicky. The what is the
You
what
guys,
the
wait, you guys are
what
wrong.
what was the
Just go on YouTube and push Charlie Boy. You're
hey,
gonna see
hey,
some.
they have they used to be a band before they started playing solo. Oh,
I love you, I
I
love
want
you, I
to
love you, I love you. Ngozi, bang, bang.
they
Ajale
have a
Koko,
band. I forgot the name of that band.
Ajale Koko, ṣẹ́rí ẹni bàbá tí tó ń ṣe bíi pé òun náà ti dàgbà bí àgbàlagbà lòun náà tó ń
Ah,
sọ.
Ọlọ́run tiẹ̀.
Arúgbó ti dé sí. Arúgbó ti dé sí.
Thomas, I know they
Ah,
me.
that was a
I
very popular music. Oh.
Arúgbó ti dé sí wọn lára.
Felix Liberty.
Felix
There
Liberty.
was one Yoruba guy too. Something.
Informer. Informer. So
There's another
those are the
Yoruba
things.
guy
Those
now
are the
that
things
was
they
singing
play
back
in the
then.
clubhouse.
Kini Falola, or what is his name? Something Falola.
There are plenty.
One
I
Yoruba
think
guy.
it was what's his name? The one that it was the last one that reigned, before they finally went kaput. What is this guy's name? The Ragamuffin. What is his name? It
Daniel
was the last.
Ragamuffin,
It
call
was the
me
one.
Daniel Bushi. Daniel
It was
Bushi.
Daniel
it
Wilson.
was the last of them because it was younger to them. But others, so Rhys Willicky, Felix Liberty, they were
No,
all
I want set it in Blackie. I want set it
Ragamuffin,
Blackie.
yeah, something like that. But their singing pattern was almost this. Sometimes I not even differentiate. Even
They were
the
they were Niglo funny. I think I should top 10 Nigerian musicians of all time. One man Bani Charlie Boy is top 10 now.
Who Charlie Boy? Hey, what was even the song that he released one time? Oh, I was dancing like a NEPA pole. I forgot that name.
Only will look at him.
He wore one baggy.
Listen.
Yeah, there's one song that I want to remember then. Sunsplash was popular then in Lekki and in Babish.
Listen. That's my point. If it's taking you this long to even remember one song,
no, I'm very terrible in remembering.
I don't
things.
think we should even be bringing him up as top 10
No.
of all time. I don't know.
Well, Charlie Boy was Charlie Boys. It was a talk of town then. But Bajale Koko, these people now. He sang one song that was popular then. It was like a 2-line bar song then that it was, that was. It is really we forget about all this.
Talole.
Charlie Boy, really boy.
Charlie Boy. Oh,
He will collect money from government
but
and will
he's
go
a
to the
smart
social
guy,
media.
yo.
Hey,
He's a
what
very
one night
smart guy.
he doesn't have jack. He will collect money from government and will be making noise on social media.
How did Charlie Boy? Kí ló ṣe sí body ẹ̀? That guy is just.
It's called Botox.
It does Botox now.
It's called Botox.
Yeah.
You put injection on your body. I don't even know whether he's now Bobrisky the second. I have no idea these days.
You know what? He has always been that way since
That guy has been like that.
Yeah, it's
He has been like that. No,
He's
it has
very
been like that. I don't think. Yeah, he has been looking younger since I know him.
No. It's not about being looking younger.
I mean, feminine looking and all that makeup.
Feminine looking, feminine mannerism and everything. He has it.
Oh yes. You are right. He has a trait of Bob Whiskey, small.
He released one song one time, but I forgot the title of that song. It was popular then a little bit because it was like one of those people they look forward to in the Sunsplash in via Babish. That was when Lagos was in Lagos, not now that mic show. They don't even have concert, open mic, open concert anymore. Then they brought
they still you just too old to.
It's an old guy now. Somebody in the 70s. Concert will never go to Mache.
No. Well, he's not talking about him. He's talking in general.
I refuse to be made old. I'm not old. I'm a young dude.
Yes, you are. Because you're speaking like one, though. You're speaking like one. They have concert all over Nigeria.
I experience it doesn't make me an old person.
Yeah, but that's how old people always do. Like they will act like everything in their time is the good one. Anything after their time is not good.
I don't care what you claim. I'm claiming that I'm young. I only experience it. And right now,
but you're acting like an old guy.
Man, stop it, Oriola. Ain't nobody claiming old person. If you're talking
If
about
I
old
call you
people,
Baba now, you'll be happy.
call
Baba.
call your Baba Koko are the ancestors. Those are the Methuselah of our times. So
He's
they
not even
witness enough.
acting like he's old though. Baba,
Baba
Nigeria is not acting like that.
is
He acts like he's
hiding.
still with the
You
young
know,
folks,
when
man.
you start mentioning some event, that's how people will begin to like try calculating back. It's okay if you witness this. Okay, you might be in this age range. Baba is
Yeah.
mellow because he didn't want to say much.
All
So that
right,
we
this guy is right. This is K Falola. Yes, that's another great musician that time.
the comment section will help you go and look for a shine. See, look at the
I
face
tell
of
you,
that man.
they are
See,
the
Baba Jale Koko, Baba Jale
backbone
Koko,
of this
Baba
of
Jale
the
Koko.
platform
Look at
now.
the face of the person that Mr. Kumi tomorrow. You can tell these are the ancestors of our time. I can tell you. They are the one that would dig everything. The encyclopedia, the encyclopedia of the
Yeah, this
early
is K
80s.
Falola.
Hey.
Oh my God! Oh, I haven't heard this name before.
This is K
Our
Falola.
our 80s year man kankan tiwa.
All these things Apple too at that 80s too. You just be listening to Barista up and down. You know what to hear all that things going on.
No, I be Tope Alabi.
Dr. Labiba over GB when she starts singing.
I thought I was 80s in Ghana.
No, Dr. Labi started singing or becoming more popular, middle 20s.
It was
Maybe
movies now.
20s.
No,
Yeah.
it was movies that made that popular. It wasn't even gospel.
And
It was
movies
those
started,
movie
Nigerian
soundtracks.
movies started making this thing around middle 20s, not like in the early 20s or late 90s. Nigerian movie industry was not even, they weren't even using the our musician then. All you hear in the movie is like somebody's, that's it. But
Those an annoying keyboard sounds.
yeah, early 2000 to mid 20s when you started having musicians singing tracks, the Samuel Oposo slides and all that, started singing tracks for them.
Oh my God! In Nigeria, we have a great musician all through. Now, I don't think anybody can match us in the whole world, in the whole Africa. Don't let me
As
say
at
in the
the
whole world.
time, Babajale Koko. Babajale Koko.
Ajale Koko.
You remember the Oriswilikis group together with other guys there before he sang solo. He left them.
Auto split. Yes.
Mandator, right? Is
Oh,
it Mandator?
you mean the one with Fasheka? Fasheka Norris. Was it Fasheka and Raskimono?
No,
They were in the same group together in Benin now. I think
It wasn't.
Ah,
No, it was.
àwọn ayé ń rán mi lé àwọn orin yẹn bèbí kí ló dé bèbí kí ló dé.
Bàbá Jálé Koko ẹ jẹ́wọ́ gbogbo gbáyé yìí tí ń kílẹ̀ fi ṣe gbogbo ẹ̀ tẹ́ ṣe
Ajale
gbogbo
Koko.
ìlànà tí ẹjọ́ síta.
Wọ́n ti lọ club kú. Ajale Koko.
Isakeku is the other one you become ancestor. One day too, but not very soon.
Déwálé, you know what? I fẹ́ gbọ́ the chronicles of Ajale Koko. Nígbà ayé wọn ni ẹ̀.
Àwọn Babajale Koko tó ti bá àwọn Awólọ́wọ̀ jẹ mùdùmùdù àwọn aláwájà gbé ẹ̀sìn. Jẹ gbogbo ayé Nàìjíríà tó gbà náà náà bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí jẹ oríṣiríṣi, jẹ pepper soup, jẹ fried rice ní State House. Now we don't even have money. I've been listening to all of this all day, talking about the expenditures and all that, the procurement and everything. I was like,
ayé títí yìí lẹ jẹ gbogbo Nàìjíríà gbẹ.
Ẹ ti máa yẹ Nàìjíríà jẹ pepper soup.
Déwálé ṣe ọmọ time tí kìíní tó kìíní jáde tí kìíní
nígbà
jáde.
sọ pé ayé Murtala ló ti jẹ Nàìjíríà gbogbo jẹ
wọ́n ti jẹ Nàìjíríà mọ́sáàdì.
gbogbo jẹ tí Murtala import wọlé pé òun láti jẹ.
ayé àgbẹ̀ sí.
Simba ní Saudi Arabia yẹn àwọn bíbù yẹn burú.
honestly, Babajale Koko, I think it's high time they start swearing for all these government officials. Because if you look at those, I was watching with keen interest the way one man was displaying those figures. I was like, ha,
Dewale Nisu,
ha.
Dewale Nisu. So
Our
we
people here
interview.
good now. They are
No, no,
very,
no, no, no,
very
no, no, no,
wicked
no, no.
people.
Any suru. Share we interview àwọn Lagos kìíní yẹn lórí Arise láàárọ̀ yìí.
Commissioner, I watched it.
It
I
was
watched
shameful. It was shameful. In fact,
You know that the one that was so funny to me is you know what
only.
the one that was funny to me is that of Motosho. Motosho was trying everything, even speaking finesse of that time, just to be just to
Dewale,
win
how can you be? Hold on.
Struggle. Why
Emma
you
Gboze,
here?
Hello?
Hey,
how
old
can
sweat.
you be? How can you be the commissioner of budget and planning in a state and you don't know that the number one car manufacturer in your state is Nord? Oh, the Gbompa Nord in the state tier, and you're commissioner of budgeting and planning, and
It's
you
trying
don't
to
know
say
that you have a car
he said
manufacturer in your own
they
state.
have Inosun in their fleet. It's an
Ó dẹ̀ ń
lie.
parọ́ pé
Yeah,
òun ò mọ̀
but
pé òun ò gbọ́ rí.
that could happen now. He's not in charge
Come
of.
on,
Yeah, he's not in charge of
hold
registering all the companies.
on, my brother, hold on. If I have a car manufacturer in my state, there's no way the government will not know. And it's a major one, it's not one small boy. They supply West African countries. I hope you know that.
How many people are driving not in Nigeria? In Lagos, how many people? How many cars? How many nuts do they have on the road?
For a government, if you forget regular people, if you're in government, don't tell me you have a car manufacturer and you don't know about them. That is shameful.
Of course he does. What he was saying, he was trying to dodge the question.
He's in the government for what? For budgeting and planning. He's not in budget for
Hey,
managing
my brother,
company
why
in
are
the
you
state.
talking like this? Why are you talking
Why
like
we?
this?
Of course. Okay, are you saying the state that you live in? Do you know all the company in your
let me
state?
phrase it this way so you cannot hold on. Remember, they were asking them about purchasing foreign vehicles. That was the question. And they said, why didn't they buy from local manufacturers? If you are looking for a local buyer, let's say I'm a government now, and I say, okay, I want to buy local. The first thing that I'm going to ask is, do we have anybody around me that I can buy from? Then I will ask for names. If they say we have
politics play
hold on.
If they
say I have a no son and I have not in my state, then I want to buy from somebody that has a business in my own state, right? That would be the first call. You want to buy from somebody manufacturing. That means you never even bother to even investigate to even find out.
Wait, not this not manufacturing, just assembly.
It doesn't matter. Come on, stop being a smartass. You know, you know what I'm saying. Don't try to move.
I know what you mean, but we should put it in perspective.
with the launch. You know, Babati, as a civil servant here in Texas, for every penny that you spend, as far as when it comes to government, you must account for it. And they've set a budget, you know. For example, now, for procurement of vehicles and all that, there's no way you will go to. Oh, but wait a minute. I want to take exception because we do have official car, and it dawned on me now that the official car is actually Toyota. They changed from Ford to Toyota. I'm even surprised that they are driving Toyota in Texas. Ooh, it just dawned on me because they just changed it not quite long ago. So not necessarily.
What's wrong with that? Wait, what's wrong with that?
I mean, for patriotism's sake,
but that's
I expect them to.
No, do you know that United States has some stake in the Toyota of
that
Toyota
is,
of
but
America?
the symbolism, the fact that it's not American-based company.
It doesn't.
Is
no.
At the federal level,
at
the federal level, you won't see any foreign vehicle.
Money from Babajale Koko and you. Do you think it's high time that we abandon during the swearing ceremony, come out for a bomb of our
Oh yeah.
politicians.
Absolutely. Absolutely. As a matter of
You
I
know,
think
they show
that's
you.
ẹ fẹ́ gbé àdá fún wọn.
oh eléyìí kọjá àdá. You will go and bring Olórí Awo, you know, from your state.
Olórí Ashipa, Olórí Ashipa.
To do the swearing in.
No,
You are
no,
right,
no, no,
Baba
no,
T.
no, no. Diwali, I'm being serious. I'm not joking.
Àwọn Simba ò ní gbà.
Àwọn náà the problem. No,
yeah, but Nigeria is not a Yoruba country now.
No.
There you go.
They have
There you go.
Amadiwa. They have all that thing, the other
No,
tradition.
kóníkàkùn máa fi tiẹ̀ ṣe ní religion ẹ̀ nílẹ̀ Yorùbá kẹ́ fi àdá búra.
Let me put it
Are
this
you
way.
sure? When people are claiming Lagos is not Yoruba state, because I don't understand the point we are trying to make here.
Let me
if
make
we
the
want
point.
regional, let's stick to that.
During the last election.
Wait. Let me make the point. Ká fọ̀ bọ́mọ fún wọn lẹ́lẹ́kìnní náà. Àkọ́kọ́ fọ̀ bọ́ fún ẹ kó mu. Ògún nìyẹn o. That is part 1. Part 2, wàá fi ìran dínrín wàá fi gégùn pé tó bá ṣe wọ́nrànwọ́nrán kó mú ọ kí o rí. It's not just you. No, I'm serious.
Baba D,
No,
it doesn't go to that.
Ó lè tó yẹn. Oh yeah. Kó fi pẹ́pẹ́ gbogbo ọdún yẹn.
You see that money?
So you have your family on the line going into government. You think twice before
you're not going to
Are you
see
sure,
anybody that's
Baba
going to
T,
lead.
are you sure those things are still working?
Yeah, they can test you now.
Wait, the thing is, once you say that, you won't see anybody that will come up and want to lead. You will see only few. Everybody will sit in their house. Nobody will want any post.
And that's good.
Now, who's going to run the state? Who's going to run it? When you scare everybody away.
The sincere and the honest ones will show up.
Well, I'm sure there will be few. You yourself, you will take it twice before you go. If I call you, Baba T, let's go. You will take it twice. Maybe your wife will even tell you, "Are you sure? You better sit your
I don't
butt
have
here. Don't
any
go."
political ambition. Thomas can go. We'll support him.
I don't. I don't have any political ambition.
See, everybody, nobody, exactly.
I do.
Nobody will want to go.
I do. I can't lie.
I might just go feel Gumbura.
I will make sure that I reject that Ogun stuff. I will take Bible.
What's up with Bible?
Diwali. Aribisini nínú Ṣàwòrì the tonic kábíyèsí búra tó mi búra o.
I know that say.
Ìbọn ló búra ó ní ẹ̀yà wèrè ni. Màá yìnbọn fún gbé nínú mi búra o.
What is this man's name? The doctor. I think he's a professor as well now. I remember that scene very well. Oh, Yari call everybody. We have to change tradition one by force by two last. Look, I tell you this.
But you guys, that film, they use it to mimic our politics. It's about our politics. That's how we do.
Yeah, it was that like I thought it was pretty much like a Abacha kind of. So it was kind of anti-government. Yeah, it was a good movie though.
I tell you this: if I'm going to contest for any public office in Nigeria, look, I will tell them, I'll be upright with them, and I will say, look, Marco will jail, but I will be very, very. I will make sure I do my job. I will be up front. On the inauguration days, where I will tell them, look, I will still.
No.
You can't use such words. You can't call yourself a thief. You just say, look, when you work at the temple, definitely you must reap from the temple. So in this case, I'm a deal, but we will make sure that we take care of every single one of you. It's as simple as that. So when people know what is coming, it's not like a hanky panky. You know that kind of 2 billion of for feeding. This is not even about feeding. Look, when you better like jail, it's as simple out of the full lily. So you'll be so truthful to the fullest to the point that the people would
I want you
now.
serious about
They,
it.
hey, I'm telling you all from. See, if you lie to Nigeria, that's where you will start stoning you. But if you
Wait,
tell
to
them,
be
look,
honest, there's nothing wrong with stealing.
Can you
If to
listen
say,
to this Ekiti guy?
Oh yeah,
wait, if to say, if,
no wonder. No
wait,
wonder the guy
if
did
to
not want to for Ebura. I said, I should do by you. For
oh,
Ebura.
right.
I mean,
The,
I've already
the
said
thing,
it
Tó
before.
bá
Why
yá
should I?
ọmọ abó Ogun State, dípò Ogun State ló wá corrupt àwọn ò. So
Share
can
to
you hear
corrupt
it?
everybody. Share corrupt you one.
Gbọ́, àṣàpọ̀ Ogun State ló wá corrupt it.
To corrupt
wait,
you
out
one.
of 100%, if you steal 20% and
You
use
see,
the 80% to do the
somebody just
job, we'll praise you now. No,
somebody just
this
protest what I said. Now he said that was
there's no
somebody
one that doesn't steal,
the
to be
most
honest.
star. See, be honest. Honesty is the
Oh yeah,
best in life.
I will hold you that to those words later. Okay, when you start talking against anti-corruption, I will remind you of your 20%.
Corruption. Did you watch that
Right, but the thing is, there's
Buhari's
no one that doesn't steal.
interview? Robert,
But
did you watch
I'm in
Buhari's
support of what Oriola.
Man, but Saudi Arabia, they don't need good
Simba ṣé
internet.
nǹkan tó kọ inú Kùránì nìyẹn kí máa jalè ìpè wà ní Kùránì pé kí ẹ jẹ 20%. Pé kó o jalè díẹ̀ kó wá kó máa fẹ́wọ́ fún gọ́ọ̀mẹ̀ntì tó wà níbẹ̀.
Corruption kò síbi tí ò sí corruption náà wà ní Saudi Arabia náà.
Suddenly, you told me, look, why are you breathing like this?
I'm walking, I'm trekking.
Oh, okay. Sure, Nimoto Benny. I thought you.
No, I'm at work. I'm just clearing the staircase.
Oh, okay.
So Simba, Oyade, they are both supporting this. I'm surprised.
I'm not supporting it. I'm just saying.
No, it's not as if.
Tí ẹ̀yin gbọ́n sí, ó sọ pé Holy Land, ikọ́ tó máa ń kówó jẹ bẹ̀.
Yeah, there's nowhere they don't steal now. They steal everywhere.
They steal at Holy Land, but Nigerians will carry their this thing and be running there. Oh, that is the Holy Land. Though. We want to go and come. How do you say it? We want to go and confess our sins so that God will forgive me and I will go to heaven.
Bàbá ṣe bá ń tanra wa ni now.
Simba, they want to go to Alijona.
How do they know there's Alijona? Somebody did already.
We will try as much as possible to fool God. They will go every year in the name of confessing sin. Then you go back and sin again and come back. Then who are you deceiving?
Yourself.
Look, the best option.
I've been questioning myself too. Does Evan actually exist? Does Evan exist? How everybody's saying it. I don't even
chop
think
money and chop. It's turn by turn, It's turn by turn. Chop your own, I chop my own. It's simple as that.
But we're not saying you shouldn't shop, but shop little and use the rest.
Who says you should shop little? Who says you should shop little?
Well,
Oily day there. Who says you should shop little?
Which one did there? Oily, whoa. You're not even drilling your own drill oil. Whatever they tell you the drill is what you take. They're using how would I say this? They're stealing right in front of us and we don't know it. None of Nigerian company is drilling oil. So whatever they tell us they drill is what we accept. So if they tell us we only drill 2 million, we accept it. Even they drill more than that. So
nobody believes that we all know they are doing between 3 to 5 million. The other 1.2 is a lie. Don't let anybody fool you.
They're stealing right in front of us. They're just using us for, just like I was saying the other time, that all the natural resources in Nigeria, we don't know them. They're trying to fight me like, but it was in there. We don't know. We don't have the technology to do it. Then we'll be claiming Nigeria is brilliant. Nigeria is the most educated.
Let me help you. We know. Did you know how we know? Anywhere in Nigeria that you cannot go because of security threats, there's something there. That is done deliberately to keep you away now.
No, yeah, Babati. When it comes
Absolutely.
to what they call this no call this I forget the name of this China has the most, but the thing is, China has the technology to determine those natural resources. So they will go to Nigeria and start like digging them up. They find the place. They ask people. They start digging it. You don't know what they're digging because we don't know what we have. So they know what is used for, but they will come to the worst stage and claiming they have the most.
So you see a Chinese man digging in your backyard, you just be smiling. Hey, I hope you guys find what you're looking for.
Then we had a story about that. Samfara, where's the
That
Oni state?
that
Was
assumption is wrong. There's no way you will see a foreigner digging in your community that
what
you
they
always hype down.
what happened in Samfara? What happened in Samfara? Wasn't that
But
what
Because they
Niger?
have
but
an
but
they have
Oriola,
intelligence
Oriola,
and
Oriola,
planning
hold on.
people.
Oriola, there is nobody that can come and steal your team without your indigens knowing
Simba,
about it.
let me give you an example.
You don't even
Remember
know what you have.
when
You don't know what they're digging.
are they wait?
Even the oil that you are talking about, they do it in connivance with Nigerians.
Yeah,
There's no way. Those things, they have a meter.
Simba,
They know how much we drill.
Simba, listen.
Which bit?
No,
You
no, no,
did
no, no,
which?
no.
Oh
I did
my
wait.
god.
I didn't Suru now. I didn't Suru. Do you remember a video years back that some Chinese went into somewhere in Osun State and just bought in large machineries and they were just drilling everywhere? And
Thank you. I
guess
know
who
about
gave
that.
them approval?
Do you
The king.
who
The
gave them
king.
approval?
The king.
Hey, that's what
Oni
I'm
of Ife.
saying.
Yeah, but
That's what I'm saying.
they don't know the type of mineral resources they're digging.
The people did not know, but they
No,
know.
why
The
won't they
king
know?
knows
Why
now.
won't they know?
The
How
king
won't they
knows.
know?
Do you know all the what are this technology or this mineral resources they use in technology nowadays? Do you even know what they
That
use for?
lithium.
Yeah, well, there's lithium. There's so many of them. The thing is, do you even know what lithium is used for? Like, we don't know these things. We don't
Oh
even know what
no,
it.
don't change it. You said we don't know the mineral. We know the mineral, might not know what they use it for. But
You
for
don't
them
know
not
the
to know,
mineral. You don't know
Simba,
where
let
it's
me Simba,
located.
Simba, let me ask a question. No. Simba, let me ask a question. Let's even say they steal it. When those things get to the port, don't we have people checking to start to know why are people exporting this much stuff from Nigeria? Don't they track this night
no,
before?
you want to tell me that they will get, they know now. Don't let it, what to realize is not is wrong now. They know, but there are some people who are collaborating with these people to steal these resources.
Because
They
that money,
know.
because if they tell everybody, that means they have to share that money with everybody in Nigeria, like because it's natural resource, right? They have to share the money. So they just share the money at that
Simba.
level now.
Simba,
That's
have
what's
you
going
ever
on.
seen a lithium before? Do you know what lithium look like? You know, because she's saying that they know. We don't know. Me, I've never seen a lithium to my
So they will
face.
just come,
So
they will come to my, they will
I've
come
never
to
seen
my
a
state
cobalt to
now.
my face.
Oriola, just hold on. They will come and then they will be digging ground. I will give them they will give them approval, they will dig ground. So what would they call it now? By the time they are taking it,
Let me explain to you. If anybody does not know,
they will call
KBC,
it sand or what?
let
Or granite.
me tell you something. Do you know who they go to? If anybody does not know in that area, one person knows. Your KBC or your ballet knows what he has. Trust me. They know what they have. They are the ones that even encourage these people to come. That way they can give them their share of that loot. It's not the
Babati, you know we saw a video recently when this Adewale's uncle, they were launching a factory in Nasarawa State about this lithium that they use to buy to manufacture battery in Nasarawa State. In Ghana, they saw that same lithium. You know how much they are giving Ghana? Australia companies won't mining it. They are just giving them 6% royalty. So, and I'm very sure that they will do all this in connivance with some government official that don't have the interest of the country. They just want to, they are just doing it for their own selfish interest.
And that is what is befalling all of us in Africa. Selfish interest. Look at DR Congo, because they have the best. I mean, the natural resources, and that is why they divided those countries into regions where some people just capture, and then you have rebels all over the place sharing those
Timber.
things.
Here's the mistake that I think we are making. So, for example, what I was trying to say earlier was rare earth metals. But here's what I want to say. To develop a phone, for example, you need some of these rare earth metals. You need like maybe lithium for batteries and stuff. For example, we have not developed anything to know that those mineral resources, they're useful for those things. So when someone come and they have the technology to discover that this particular area has one of those rare earth metals, or he has a cobalt or lithium or whatever, and they decided that okay, they visit whoever is in charge of the land, that okay, we want to dig and take something. First of all, we don't even know
You know, they will
what
say
those
they want
things
to
will
dig
be
and
used
say,
for.
"What are you saying?" Even what you are saying, how does it sound in your ear, Odiola? They want to
What do
dig
you
and take something,
What do
Hold on.
you mean?
something,
Something
Even
that
something.
they
if
will pay them
hold
for.
on,
You won't take it. You won't take it if
Ade,
they pay you for
The
it.
only thing you can say that we agree with you that we might not know the full value of those things, but for you to come and say they don't know that those minerals exist is not true. They
Ade,
know.
What?
even the
I,
government,
I just
even the
asked you, have you
government,
ever seen a cobalt, or you've seen a lithium
forget
or
that one. Ade,
earth
listen
metals?
to what
Have
I'm
you seen
saying.
them in
Listen to
your
what I'm
face
saying.
before? Do you know
Listen
what
to
they
what I'm
look
saying.
like?
Even the government on their website, per every per every state in Nigeria, they have a list. You can go look it up on your own.
No, they don't.
Mr. Taram, Mr. Taram,
Put up
can you
one of the
meet?
articles. I put up one of the article that shows that they still using they just called the German company to come and explore and find and determine where and locations in
No, they
Nigeria
are
that
looking
we
for the
have this.
quantity. No. They are looking for commercial quantity. But there's this government in Nigeria, at least per state, per local government, it tells you what they have in each area in Nigeria. Let me
Eh,
let me find that link and I will post
Babati,
it so you
right
can look
from
it.
our primary school, we know
They
where
know
all those
now.
are the things that we did in social study.
Timber
You
team.
did
Yes,
rare
now.
earth. You did
Yes.
the rare
Yes.
metals.
Back at
Or
the
We never did.
even uranium, tin, cobalt, all those things. We
back
study all those things
in
back in more than 30,
primary
40
You
years
school.
just
ago.
study them.
Yeah.
Nigeria we just do
No,
theory. You just study them. You
no.
never
Oh,
see it in face. You
okay.
don't know where it exists. Why do we like
Listen.
praising ourselves?
No, we're not praising. Back in primary school, they used to list all these things where they have tin, or they would tell, oh, in this state they have the. But that was in primary school now.
Yeah, but that's
They've
what
always
the white
known
people
what
told
they
you
had.
where they are located. That's what they told you. You don't have the technology to find them. They told you it's
That is
located
that
here
that is a different
because they
argument.
needed it.
That is a different argument. I can have something but don't have the power or capacity to extract it from the soil. It doesn't mean that I don't have it. But I still
Yeah,
have it. That's the argument we are making. Nobody's saying that you
right.
should lose
Yeah,
it.
yeah. But what I'm saying is most of those, like lithium, for example, back in those days that you were talking about, I don't think you ever discuss lithium and cobalt because they just realized the technology that can help them use lithium and cobalt to develop batteries. They just those technology are just coming up. They're not like old technology. They're new technology that they just found out about, and they know we can use this mineral resources. We can use them to hold charges, which is what lithium battery does. So what I'm saying, I understand the point you guys are making.
Let
I'm
me
just
let
saying,
me put the link for no. Let me put the link so you can see. They have it by per state. That is Nigeria's website, so you will see it. They
so
have
how
this
come
thing.
they're asking the German company to
No,
come and
you can
explore?
have no. You can have something, but you don't have the tech or the technical know-how on how to extract it from the soil.
No, they're still trying to explore to know where they might still have.
Because they have more things than what they even have right now on the list is the
Exactly, that's
point.
the point me I'm making. So if it's China or other big technology country comes to an area that we never discover that we have it there, and they discover it, they can take advantage and be like, whoever the host or the people that live around there, give them some change and tell them we want to dig some mineral stuff so we can use it for some stuff. Won't they allow them? Which is what they've been doing. You just told us that one of the king gave them the right to dig the ground. Though, isn't that the way it's been happening all along? I'm just saying, like, I understand the point everyone is trying to make, but the thing is, we just shouldn't leave the fact that we don't know everything that we have, and some people are trying to take
Okay,
advantage of us.
check the private chart. I put the link there, so you'll see the for every state what we currently have or we know we have right now in commercial quantities. That is for every state has something. Every state has something, and that is what we know we have. I know for a fact in Ogun State we have bitumen, we have clay, we have Vespa, we have Gamestone, we have kaolin, we have limestone in Ekpa. We that market is controlled by Ekpa people. That one I know that one for a fact. Limestone and phosphate, we dominate that market. We just that is Ekpa own
Wait,
territory.
Egba does? I thought Shagam was the one that has limestone.
No, Ekpa has a lot of Ekpa has a lot.
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
The one that is Shagam, that is Ewekoro. Ewekoro is in Egba. Shagam is the one in Yewa. And what they call the
Oh,
Shagam people?
Ewekoro is Egba.
You know,
Yes.
is what we call
No,
Yewa.
it's
They are still
Yewa
Egba
now.
though. No, but they are still
Yewa.
Egba now. They are still Egba. Don't mind them. Like it. They are still one of us. It just agit the politics.
Are you trying to steal land again?
No. It's because they no. It's because they felt like they in the history of the state if you want the governor, and that is why Amosu didn't want Dakpo to become governor, and that's the reason why they are bringing this guy from Lagos in to become senator in Yayi. Is because it's from Yewa, he's going to become the next governor to balance the equation now.
Wait, on the side note, don't you think that switching and rotating the table, don't you think is making us go backward? Because the person that would do that knows what is
No,
what's going to do it.
Then you don't know Ogun politics. You see that Ijebu
I
against Egba thing here, you can't play with that too. You
but
can't
we
have
will
Egba too
never
twice.
we will never develop. We will
Well,
never, if the moment that we keep doing those things, we will never get anywhere because we won't put the right people that will do the job.
well, I see your point, but local politics in Ogun State is Ijebu one time, Egba the other.
Yeah,
Ijebu
they
one
should
time.
keep
That's
playing
the
it.
way it is.
Well,
But now they want the Yewa, and Ijebu say, what do you mean by Yewa? So in our own eyes, so you are still Egba. We don't care. Once it's Ijebu turn, it's our turn. We're not going to wait for any three-man rotation. It's 2-2. So they want to keep it in a 2-man rotation. Yewa want to make it three-way. But in the eyes of the Ijebu, it's 2 against 1 now because they still see them as Egbas anyway. So that's what's going on. So
wait, so is Remo Ijebu? Remo is not Ijebu now. So, and remember, Yewa, they have two. They have the Yewa is in north and south. So they're not the same too.
Oriola, that is what is, this year why just like, because sometimes they classify Remo as Jebu also. You understand? Like Benga Daniel from Shagamu now, and they are Remo in the real
Yeah,
sense of it. But
that's what I'm
Remo can
saying. They're
also
all
be,
different.
they can still be part of Ijebu people. Just
Sure.
like the Ekpe people. Just like the Ekpe
So what
people.
is Ota? So what is Ota?
Ota is Yewa now.
Oh
And they
man,
will still
they're not
classify them when
Yewa.
it's convenient for them. When it's convenient for them, they will call them Egba also.
Yeah.
All these things are
Well,
politics as
and that's what Nigeria is doing too. South is they don't care. South side and southeast, they're the same. That's what they're doing. Southwest is one, north is one. So all the middle north, they will never get anywhere. They will never become anything. All the southeast and southwest and south, they're all one. in Nigeria face.
No. They are not one. No. Nobody is
Sure,
classifying them as
sure,
one.
sure. Yeah, right.
Why? When did they
See,
classify them as one? Oriola?
see. To be honest with you, what
Mm,
Nigeria know is there's north, there's
mm.
southeast, and there's southwest. That's all. Anybody in between, they don't care. Just mind with. So you will never have a president from
Is that your own classification?
I know you feel bad because you know Kwara will never become any president. They're part of the
I'm
North.
not a Kwara. Well, I
So
don't know why most people are making that mistake on this platform. I'm an Osun man.
okay, good. Just so you know, I'm just letting you know on time that you're part of North and not just one. So it doesn't matter. Whoever is big in the North, which is not West, will
I agree
always be
with
the
you.
power.
I agree with you, like with that one, that they classify not as one. And whenever that
Yeah,
and it's for convenience because the northwest usually they cheat others.
right. South, west, south, and southeast, they're one. If they don't know, they should know now. Nobody cares. They're all Igbo.
According to
Southwest is
Riola,
Yoruba.
according to Riola.
That's how it is. Why do you think Yoruba go ahead again? That's because see, we should stop lying to ourselves. All these things getting
No.
delusional.
Let me tell you, all these things that we are saying they are rotating. Is those things are not written, no. They are not written constitution, no. It's just for
Well,
convenience, so
what convenience? It's
you
just
understand.
making us go backward. We will never go forward. That's the thing. If Nigeria continue to do that, if Ogun
And
State
one thing
continue to
that you
do
have to
that,
realize that nobody will give you no is there any election that people contested based on regional affiliation? No,
you sure?
none.
How come they're
No.
saying? How come they're saying Southwest will give us votes because he's from Southwest? How come Northwest will give us votes because they see? We should stop lying to ourselves. That's how
Oh,
it
okay.
is.
Let me ask you a question. Ordinarily, Wari is from the north. If you say it's a written one, then that means we shouldn't have had any contestant from the north if it is an agreement. But we still have a lot of people that contested from the north. Kwakwaso contested. Atiku contested. In fact, it was one of the three leading contestants. So what are you talking about? It's an unwritten agreement, and nobody obeys it. So you have to fight for it. That's why I don't agree with all these things that people should just. You cannot get presidency in Nigeria on the platter of God. Nobody will say, okay, just take it just because they feel that it's your turn.
Okay. So let's say, for example, Jonathan was never a president. Do you think it won't be like for
No,
Southwest?
in fact, yes, nobody. In fact, South wouldn't have gotten that presidency. It was just by luck.
Yeah, I know. And that's how they see them as one. To my face, I won't even lie.
No, it's
They
you that
always
is
say,
thinking like that. It's you that is
"Oh,
thinking like that. Nobody
you're
see
right."
them
If you
as
if you
one.
come to Southwest, anybody from that side, they call them Igbo. They don't even care. They don't know the difference between the whatever they I don't even know the Igbo and the Calabar. We just see them as one.
But you know, right from our childhood, we used to hear now. We know Calabar very from people now, because we know that the Calabar people are the one that used to do model.
Oh, you mean child slavery?
No, like maid. That's what they do now.
It's slavery because you're using underage. Don't get me started on that because I hated the whole thing. It's slavery.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you still doing it to up to today. You use
Oh no, no, don't
someone
call it slavery.
underage.
Can you call it child labor?
What's
Hmm?
yeah, child labor.
I did see one thing
Don't call it
where
slavery.
Simba, imagine
Because when you say slavery, you are stole, but they didn't sell them. So it's the different from slavery. Don't call it slavery. It's
Wait.
child
Who
labor.
get paid? Who get paid? Who get paid? Is it the kids that get paid or their parents? So what is that?
It's their parents now.
Yeah. So what is slavery? Selling your people for money. That's what it is.
They are not selling, they are working for money
No,
because they
they
will still get
sold
back.
their kids.
Slavery, they will sell you and
See,
that is bye-bye.
don't get me. See about this topic. I'm really like, nah.
You are an expert in
I'm
slavery. Are you?
angry.
Is
I
that
did,
what you are
I did.
telling us?
Simba,
I'm
let
angry
me let no no
about
no
it.
let me ask the expert now. Oriade, do you know that
I'm
Oriala,
not
do you know
expert. I'm
hold on now,
angry.
hold on. Let me ask a question now. What's the difference between slavery and Eru? You know Eru and slave is not the same thing, yeah? I hope you know that.
Please explain. What's the difference?
And so you would when people say uh oh Africans had slaves and they try to justify this need, or it's the same thing. No. In Yoruba, even a slave can become a king. I hope you know that in back in the days.
Yeah, Omaru Jobabi. Shit. I did
So
not. Yeah, well, they're the Oba now because
so
those
they're
people that
not
they
no.
during the Atlantis slave, now they're king now because
Yeah.
Africans are
No, it's not that way.
copying
Don't try
them,
to twist it that way.
so
It's not
they're
that way.
kings.
No, it's not that way. Don't try to twist it. What I'm saying is that the way that it was practiced back then, you still had some kind of liberty. It wasn't like you were like subservient to somebody completely. It was not the same thing. So when somebody says, "Hey, Africans had slavery anyways," so what's the difference? Why
Are
people
you
just talk about?
justifying it?
I
Are
am
you
not
just
justifying.
justifying?
I'm just saying the system is not the same thing.
How
It's
is
not
it
the
different?
same.
Because I didn't understand your explanation. How is it different?
Okay, so prisoner of war. Remember,
Okay,
they
okay,
had
yeah,
the
yeah,
the,
yeah.
the, the
They're
whole plan
prisoners
is
of war.
the whole
Yes,
plan is to expand your empire.
yes, yes,
So,
yes.
so if you understand, even Yorubas they have different accents. Those people are not. Egbas had
Yeah,
their own language before that nobody.
right,
So
right.
you just
It's just
add them to
dialect
your group
and dialect.
to make you stronger. So
Yeah, yeah,
if you capture people and they pay homage and they work for you for a while, then you now go and let's say you go fight a war somewhere. You now move those people there to establish your kingdom, to expand your kingdom too.
yeah, 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 yeah.
So
It's not
it's a
just
way of
us. Even European does that too.
yeah,
Middle East
but
and
it
they
wasn't
did
the
the
same. But you
exact
can't compare
thing.
that to. But you can't compare that to the American form of slavery now.
Oh
They
yeah,
didn't.
yeah, yeah, yeah. No, no,
That's my
it's not
point.
even. It's not even. I mean, American. They start. Well, what are we saying? Why is this Oyibo people? They're all the same thing. They're the one that they claim. I
And
mean,
but when people now but this recent move to now try to equate what was happening on the African continent to what they did to black people here, what I don't know which kind
yeah,
of explain
it's
this stuff. Like,
crazy.
come on now,
It doesn't
especially
make sense.
with the whole woman
Are
king
they saying
nonsense.
that?
What
Are
I
they saying that?
yes, like people like Prince Daddy, unbelievably.
Oh,
I'm telling you,
man. Wait, don't
You
listen
know,
to
they even
Daddy, man.
succeeded in
Don't
turning
listen to him.
turning us against ourselves
It's
I'm
by
telling you,
ridiculous.
giving us false story that we are the ones selling ourselves with just
it
a
was
piece of
No, they
mirror
sold
or
themselves too
something
now.
like that.
They sold themselves until they now realize that there are other people in before they discover Africa. They were so selling themselves too. So it was more like the rich would sell the lower class. So they were doing that
but
until
why?
now
No,
they
no. Or you're
discover the
like,
African region.
you're missing the point. When people say that, why were they doing that? Like I said, if you were a smaller tribe or smaller kingdom,
Yeah.
it was two ways: join the empire or get sold into slavery. So you make alliances. That was the whole point. So if I make a deal with Oyalaafin, Uncle Wanlero, help me, oh, what will he do? He will send you a balogun, whatever. You pay taxes to the empire, and they will guarantee your
The
safety.
Shakole, the
Yes,
Shakole,
you will. So you will now send your men to help them capture other people that refuse to join the empire, and they will be the
and
ones
for
sold to
protection
slavery.
also.
That was the whole point. It was about self-preservation. So the weak
Yeah,
ones will just
see,
that was
I understand the
it's like
point
the
you're
Game of
making.
Thrones kind of thing. But to make it
Right,
look like
but
it was this deliberate, just selling my people, like that was not what it was.
yeah, I think the one they're trying to justify, I understand they're trying to use the example you gave me now to justify. I think the one they're trying to justify is when it gets to a point, I think in the 18th century, in 17th century, I believe 18 something and 19, early 90 something. our people start like making it as a business by selling their own people to them to work. So like
No, no,
if you
no.
know like Madame Tinubu, for
Wait,
example.
wait, no, no, wait right there. When you say their own people, it was not their people. Remember, skin color is not a race. So the that means selling people. You know how in the woman thing there was this idea of, oh, it was the French that came to stop that the black people were selling slavery so much that even the English had to come and stop them from selling the slave. Like, come on, like they were even making it look like they were the heroes of black people. Like they came to stop slavery on the African continent. That was the whole point of that. You know how they try to spin the whole thing, like they make it look like they were the one that actually stopped slavery. That is what I'm saying. Like, come on, you cannot.
Wait. They did that, but they did that on purpose. So what you if you have to remember the what is it? When they start what's this revolution the revolutionary when they start realizing that instead of using a lot of people to do work, they now discover that they can use machine. So that's when they start like um understanding that they can use machine. They start developing machine, and they know that in order for them to develop this machine, they need the raw material. So that's the basic reason for them trying to stop people from selling people and bringing them across to their country is the fact that they want to make use of those people in their own land to mine those raw materials for them.
But
That's
but they make it look like one day Abraham Lincoln just said, one day I have changed my mind. This is bad.
As if they
Yeah,
are
like
doing
he
us
just
a
woke up
favor.
one day and he found Jesus. No, this thing is wrong. Go. Let's just change our way. That's the way they make it look like that. Like it had nothing to do with economics.
right.
That it was
Yeah,
all
they
just a kind of moral change of heart and I find Christ and all of a sudden I want to change my mind and also they also stop because they
they
like where they make
find
it.
Christ. I didn't know Christian when they started it. I mean, they use is their claim of Christianity is what they use to do all this
I know, but
propaganda.
I'm
Like,
saying them stopping it, like you just said, was about
yeah,
about evolution and industrialization, not
yeah,
because
that's the
of
reason why
kind
they
of
stopped it.
morality.
Yeah.
But they always preach this in movies, like Abraham Lincoln was. Did you see that discussing Lincoln movie? Annoying. Like the guy was like almost like Jesus Christ of Nazareth in that movie.
Wait, see, the thing is, anything that will paint them in a bad light, they will always want to. I mean, don't you know what they're trying to do now? Like they're trying to change history. That the way slavery, like they enslave people here, they're trying to change it like it doesn't happen because they know their kids, the kids growing up now, they learning about history. They're now they
Even in Texas,
developing PT.
you know, even in Texas, they only will know. In some textbooks, they now call slaves as imported employee workers.
Yeah, I told you.
Imported.
I was saying it the other day that every state, their history book is different. I was telling people here, I was like, that's
Imported.
what
I
they're
think
doing.
what is imported workers? What is that? Like we
Yeah,
just we need to,
Florida even stop history in general. Like they want what they want. They're crazy. They know. See, the only problem is us not because if we don't understand these things, it will be hard for us to stand up for ourselves. We would just think that where we are is where we should belong, not knowing that there's a reason why we are where we are. And that's why we need to know histories. And that's why it pains me that in African nations, we don't know exactly what's going on in the world. Like we don't know why we are where we are. Because
I
if we
never
know
even
it,
learned. I never even learned about anything about slavery until I got to America. I didn't
not
even
just
know
you, myself.
nobody. I'm like So when they say slavery, I'm like, what are they talking about? Really?
And you now know what happened. Like when I
Yeah.
got here, because when I was growing up, my grandma, she always tell me about how his dad and his grandfather, they're warriors, how they always go to war and bring people back. Then I was young, but I don't understand what he's saying until I get here and I went to history class and I was now thinking that is this what my grandmother was telling me? And to be honest with you, I'm definitely sure she doesn't realize that too, that this is what was going on. because she was telling me how like they will go to war and bring people back, and I was wondering then like why are they bringing people back? And she was telling me even like the tribal marks and all, like if you look at your grandparents' body, they actually write on their body. Like because I know like my mom or my grandma, they wrote on her body. They were about like how where she's from, all of those things. But I don't understand.
They are for identification now. They are for
Yes,
identification. All
yes,
those tribal marks is because of war, so that you'll be able
yes.
to know the people on your side.
But you know, like majority of people in the country Nigeria today, they don't know what those things are.
No, 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 no,
Like
no, 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 no. Oriola, we were taught in Yoruba. We were taught in school the importance of all those
they didn't
marks.
teach me. Oh, maybe I
No,
went to
Did you school in Nigeria?
the army one, that one they taught us in school. Even the hairdo had some kind of like a roadmap to it. Even the woman's
it
plaiting, the
does.
way they plait the hair.
Yeah.
Yeah, shuku, all those things. They had some. It was for the men. Like it meant something. I've forgotten all this. Maybe Simba remembers. Even the women's style they can communicate, can be used for communicating to other people what's going on. If you place your heart to the right as a man, your fila. Simba Ade. If you are
Yes.
if you are
In fact,
married,
it
if
can
you are
even
to your
tell you
left,
whether
you
you
are
are married
single.
or you are single.
Your
Yes.
fila will tell you if you are married or
Tó
single.
bá
The
ti
way
gbé fìlà ẹ sápò ọ̀tún, that means you are
yeah.
married. Tó bá wà lápò òsì, that means you are still vacant. That's what it means.
I remember those things now. They had like all these codes, like yeah. Akparo. They used to call it Akparo. You know, remember?
All those is shakole. All those, in fact, you can put a leaf and put sand on it. If some people, your people pass through, they know you have already passed an information to them. No, there are so many things that we have lost some of our culture.
Even the drums,
And those,
they can communicate with you with drums, talking drums.
yes,
What's going
now,
on?
yes, now, yes.
Yeah, I remember. The reason why I ate like meat so much is like when I was growing up, I know like we have those like, and I just like growing up and learning about these things. That's what like spites me so much that I don't think is a good thing, and we still do it. But with the um
What did you? No, just expand what you are saying.
no, I'm not. I'm not. This is not the right time for me to say that. But the thing is, I just feel that people that are young, especially if they're underage, if they're less younger than 18, they shouldn't be using them as helpers at home, like getting paid,
But well,
to this.
slavery or no slavery, it doesn't have anything to do with age, because the way you are using age you don't use age to define slavery or not. Now, you
No,
don't
no,
use
no.
age.
I'm not.
Child
I'm not
labor,
talking.
it's only child labor that you can use age.
Yeah, yeah. So it's a child labor. They shouldn't be doing that.
Mm.
I don't think it should be
Mr.
done.
Riola, Mr. Riola, sorry
Yeah,
to
you can
interject.
just call me Oriola, Baba.
Okay, no, I prefer that. That's where I'm brought up and the way I talk to
Well,
people.
just
Okay,
Simba,
okay.
Simba.
Uh,
By the way, can you clarify something for me? I heard that. Remember that airplane issue with airpiece in Saudi Arabia? Remember
Saudi
I was talking
Arabia.
about the other day. I heard that people that had the same visa in the same family. They said that there were some people because of the visa or whatever. Apparently,
Mm.
Saudi Air is also flying that route, and they were
Yes,
picking up people
Saudi
that
Arabia.
had the same visa.
Yes, they fly
But
Jeddah to Kano.
but if you flew on their own airline with the same visa that they were deporting people for, they let you in. That
Actually, I can't verify. I can't verify
no,
that.
because
But the only
that's
thing
somebody
I
else.
can say, the
The
only
same
thing I
family,
can
no.
say,
The same family that had the same visa. The one took the Saudi one. The other one took earpiece. The earpiece one got deported. The other one that was Saudi here got in. So they were like, maybe I should some.
but when people we are very. I'm not disputing it, though. But Nigerians we are very good at spinning his story. Why
That's fine.
should I have a member of a family? We see cheaper flight. Then some will not say, okay, you go on the expensive one. You go for the cheaper one. Does that one sound logical to you?
They are suggesting that maybe the Saudi route felt like maybe ARPs coming into that route will threaten their own margin or profit margin in that, because they've always been the one flying that route.
I agree with you, Babati. I agree with you,
So
Babati.
if ARPs is now flying the same route and it's
I
cheaper,
agree with you, Babati.
Nigerians will want to we go for our ARPs, and it will mess up their own profits now. So they have to find a way with the government to say,
You know, one thing I've learned, Babati, just let me give you an example, like even this house demolition that is going on in Lagos. You know, we are used to doing things wrongly. Then when the law now catch up with us, we now be doing what about. What I want to say is this: majority of the people flying to Saudi Arabia, they are not coming to come and work. Most of them are coming because of religion, either for Hajj and Umrah.
Right.
The normal thing for you to do if you are coming for Hajj and Umrah is you have a return ticket because they don't want you to stay in Saudi
okay, they
Arabia.
were
You are
buying
not
one way.
coming to work. They are not one way.
Yeah. That's dumb now. They will
You
know they're lying
understand?
now. They will
So
know
if
now.
whatever if they use it, some people, my friend's wife came on that same one way and she escaped. You understand? But what I want to say is that if you do what you're supposed to do, you understand, you won't give them any reason to turn you back. You understand? So if you go one way and you're supposed to, your visa, before you get your visa, you're supposed to have a return ticket. But if you now get your visa with one way, and they now say, no, you are not going to enter their country, can you blame anybody for that? The Nigeria,
Okay. So let me clarify. They are claiming that they are coming for Hajj or business, which should be a two-way trip. So when I get to the airport and they say, show me your boarding pass, and they see that there's one way.
It's only one way.
Okay. That makes more sense. So they were lying to.
And one of the requirements for you to get visa is for you to have that return ticket.
Why didn't they require? Okay. So how did they get the visa then?
It's a racketeering. No, now.
Oh, like
It's
they will just book
racketeering.
at they will just book
Exactly. The people, you know that, you know, the way they do visa in Nigeria these days, you have agents. Do you understand what I'm saying? And you know, as we talk, corruption is everywhere now. Everybody has a price. That was why I used the example of even the demolition in Lagos. I think I mentioned it on this platform before. I bought a land where I used for my fishing business. It was after I bought the land, I did the survey. I went to the Ministry of Survey to actually register my survey. That was when they told me that it's a government land. I'm still using the land up to now. I've been using it for more than 10 years. But I know that one day, the government will come and take their land. You understand? But if I'm not, you understand? But by the time they now come 15 years after, and some people will not come, hey, is it today that I've been using it? I know.
So why don't you move? Why are you waiting for the
You want to make your money
government
back?
Hey, I did. Even Simba is even got to go by and doesn't survive.
Yeah, it's complicit.
It's not me, Okobara, me. Let me tell you, government is allowing the people to use it for now because they don't have anything to use that land for.
Yeah, but why don't you move? Are you waiting until they will destroy your business?
What do you say?
Why don't you move now?
Are you paying any fees for using government land, like some kind of leasing fee to the government right now?
Even now, they don't even collect anything. You know, when people people have been paid, let me say this, Babati. Let me say this. People are shouting that they have been paying tax. Tell me they should come and produce the tax that they are paying. How much do we pay for house?
No, Simba, we are discussing you. Don't move the goalpost.
Okay.
So are you waiting? So are you waiting until they will destroy your business before you move? Why don't you move now? Move to another place.
No. Let me tell you. You know, when you do business, if I've made my money, how much did I buy the land? Do you understand what I'm saying? If they are ready today, I'm ready to back it. I have an option. I have another land somewhere that I can use.
You are illegally occupying government land, Simba.
I do exactly. That's what I own up. I own up. You understand? I didn't know when I bought the land. Somebody collected the money from me.
I run away.
You understand? You understand? And that is the same thing. All these people that we are talking about, they are just crying over wolf. They are just
Yeah,
kind.
I
They
just
know.
hope that I just hope the day that the government reclaims their land, you'll be saying the same thing that you're saying now.
If you
No,
come here
I've
on
been saying
Nigeria and
it.
say like the
I've been
out of
saying it before. You
the
understand?
Mr. Simba is a honest person. I like the way he talks. I like
Timba
the
would
way.
say it was that born again in
Sure.
office that I was
That's what
against
everybody
fighting it.
always say until it gets to them and they will be saying something else.
No.
Me, I will not say something.
No,
Several
Mr.
times
Simba is one of the
I've
honest
mentioned it on this platform. There are a
on
lot of things that people do.
this platform is one of the people I trust. Mr. Simba is one of the people I trust. I can bet it because of the way he talks and the way he understands things also. I can bet anything on his name. You see, if you hear what he just said now, he said that he knows that they said that the land belongs to the government. If it's not genuine, he can sell the land to somebody else and move away. Just like that.
Some people are doing it, they are selling it, and people are buying it. Even when they know there is a government land, some people are still buying it.
And that would be the same people that will be blaming the government that they corrupt.
Exactly, Oriola. Exactly.
Why would you buy government land? That's the problem.
Nobody knows now.
Why would you even sell the government land? Why would
Okay,
you sell it?
Oriola. Where? Let me give you this. I live in a government residential area in Ilorin. We have some areas that the government has, they reserve for plain ground, hospitals, and all those things. Some officials of Ministry of Land, they are selling this land to people and they are building their own residential houses in those spaces. You understand? They knew they will still go, they will be saying, okay, when the time comes, they will, the way we used to talk in Nigeria, and when we get to the bill, we cross it. Then by the time they now come, some people will now be counting years and say, okay, no, we've been using the house for 15 years, you'll be using the house for 20 years. What are they looking at? When you knew quite all right that what you are doing, one day, the law will catch up with you. But we always like all these emotional things. Everyone will put all these emotional things out there, then some people will start rationalizing for them.
I'm
The
guessing
day we learn to do the right thing as Nigerians, then that's the day that country will be good for all of us.
We are always trying to cut corners. Isn't it?
Yes.
I don't know why we are that way. Always trying to cut corners. If you come and say Nigeria, sorry, nothing can happen. So the first thing they will say, okay, help me now. Well, there must be a way. He wants to just find a way just to cut corners. Even common entrance. I remember, I'm serious.
No. I see. I can give you a story on that one. I don't think I ever did the conversation by myself. They have people come and give me the answers. I'm sorry. That's what they do.
We that well, back in the day, they have first batch now. If you truly pass the exam, they have 3 batches of students that come in. First batch, they passed. Second batch, they were good enough, but they were too good for the second. Because back in my own city, they had grade of school now. There was the Abeokuta Grammar School, Afrograms, AGHS. They had top schools. Then you had level 2, level 3 level. So everybody wants to go to the first level, right? The first tier school. So if you go there and write your common entrance, if you get the highest grade, you get in. If you get the second lowest grade, you go to the next schools. But if that place is too filled up, then you come back to second batch. Third batch is what we call one low phone. If you know somebody in the ministry that can put your kid's name in, they will come in and they will be like primary SS1, 1 or 2, 3. You will see E, D, or F. So it's always been in everything, schools, everything, even church. Oh, morning can go, they will still put you in the choir. Even I'm telling you, I used to play drums back in the days. Why is the pastor's wife in the choir? Do now, but because she's the pastor's wife, she has to be there. It's just every. I don't know why we are that way.
Well, don't
Babati, if all those things have words in other languages, like in Arabic now, they call Eshelilo, like the way we do in Nigeria, they
They
call it
do the same
wasta.
thing, yeah.
They call it wasta. So for the fact that they have a word for it, that it exists and they do it. So it's only that we don't have control in our own domain because there is no
Yeah,
punishment for all those actions.
yeah. They do it here too. Like, but the way they do it is a little bit different. It's more like you can call it. So it's more like if you want to go to like Ivy League schools, if your parent, majority of people that go to Ivy League school, it's more
The
like if your
legacy,
parents,
the legacy admission, legacy
yeah,
student.
yeah, that one is number one. That one is
But
always there.
are they, that does not deprive the brilliant ones in getting it. Our own,
How
they will
many?
replace the brilliant ones with the
Babati, that's
SM
not
one.
true. That's not true. You you know like how these things work. It's more like like they actually prepare people to go into Ivy League. Like if I want my kid to go to Ivy League, I just there's some private schools that they can go to. They prepare them just to get into Ivy Leagues.
I am not disputing that. My point is that most of these schools, even my own school that I went for medical school, almost 40% of the slot is for legacy students, for alumni.
Yeah.
So they already
I
have it.
mean, they give money. They pay money to their schools. They
Yes,
always
so
give
they
out
already,
money every year.
that's my point. But they still have slots for people that actually got the grade, is what I'm saying. But in Nigeria, if it was
But
the same
they're
scenario,
few. They're few.
everybody would just take the whole thing that knows somebody. There's no even space for people
No,
that
they have slot also. They have slot also. You might say it's not because we don't have enough.
that's my
They still
point.
give people still get admission on merit, even up to
But I'm
today.
saying because
Because we don't okay, how many universities look at the American population, look at Nigerian population. How many universities do you have in America? How many do we have in Nigeria? People are just competing for limited space, and that's what make it look bad. Okay, let me give you for example. We are talking about corruption in Nigeria. The corruption in other advanced countries, don't let me even mention even where I am, because they have a lot of money. Even the little that will be left is enough to take care of the population.
See that would
2 or 3 days ago, we were discussing Saudi Arabia pull out about 11 million barrels of crude every day with just 35 million population. We are struggling with 1.3 with 200 million population. Look at it now.
Simba, do you know where they see the most money in America that I know? Because my ex used to be work for a firm. They used to audit. It was so bad one day. Even our boss told that just don't even look, don't even ignore that side. He said, "What do you mean?" He said, "If you look too deep, they will kill you." Do you know how where they make most money? Forget federal government in America. Local county make the most money.
Yeah, but if they get
Wait
caught,
now. I do wait. You know those money that are meant for the poor people, all those funding for flooding, disaster
yeah, I
tourism,
know grants,
because they can't
yeah,
track them. It's nobody. It's based on trust. They don't track
yes.
them. They steal money on that thing a lot. Look at all this money for when they had us this illegal immigrants going to Chicago and New York. Why do you think those mayors were fighting to bring them? Because they knew that the money was coming to them. They were booking hotels 1K a night.
Yeah, you can do those
That was
things. You can
fraud
waste
now.
money. See, you can waste money. They actually track them. The thing is, they just don't have
Don't tell me that
attorney that wants to
don't
look
no no don't
deep
tell me
deep
don't
into
tell me you're
that.
paying no don't tell me you're paying an hotel 1K a night for a family of two.
Oh
That
yeah,
is
have
fraud.
you been to New York, Big Babati? There's some hotel. I'm sure in Chicago as well. See, if
Really?
see,
1,000 a night?
yes, more than 7,000.
No, I'm saying for these immigrants. The hotels,
Oh yeah.
the hotels were making deals like, listen, look at this. I have 1,000 beds, right? I'm getting about maybe 400 a night for those rooms, and half of them are even full.
It's going to include their feeding now.
Don't you have free breakfast in the morning already with any hotel?
What
No, all hotel. It's not all hotel.
let's agree they will have free breakfast, but lunch, these are immigrants now. They have to feed them. They
Yeah.
have to.
Bàbá Adélépòkò
They
èló
have
náà
to
fi ń
provide.
jẹun ẹdẹ nù ẹ mọ tó bá ṣe
No,
Nàìjíríà ni ẹ ló true.
see,
No,
they're
no.
using that to make
Èló
money.
náà fi ń jẹun èló oúnjẹ so lunch nìkan ló máa jẹ $1,000.
No business lele.
Yes,
Feeding
exactly.
and
They
their
will use it as
security.
business.
There's gonna be security there, so that they won't be able to run away or do something. There'll be security for them. There'll be all these things together. You know.
Yeah, it costs money. Yeah.
It costs money.
Bàbá Adélépòkò is padding. They are extorting the government. With that is inflation. They inflated the price. If you go there as a normal person, you will not pay up to that.
Look,
I'm telling you, I have friends that work as medical providers at the border. I'm telling you, when they tell me, okay, let me say too much. They work, you know, these illegal immigrants that they work with now. Their medical services. You can be
Baba Chief, sorry, it's okay now.
No, means it's okay. Means it's okay.
Wait, so
but
Baba
you
T
see
is a
that-
specialist. Don't the doctors inflate their price too? They inflate their price here now.
No. Let's move on. Don't discuss. That's not the point. I discuss.
You inflate your price. I will go, when I do some stuff.
Quality care, quality of service.
What quality thing, man? I went for PT. You guys like my head is still sore. They're collecting ridiculous money. I mean, I'm like, what I do is just jump and raise my hand, and all like
No.
for that minute they're collecting
Let me defend
ridiculous money
myself.
for 30
Let me
minutes.
defend myself. That is Simba's fault. You know, Simba is internal medicine. They're the one that refer to us, so you can't blame me now. I only do refer.
You guys
blame Simba.
Yeah, well,
close, Baba Chief.
Only and charge on low money. We are internal medicine, and the man you only refer people to us now. So go blame me for the high prices, not us.
See, even the one me I'm using, I didn't even my doctor actually referred me to someone. And that one they were giving me the headache. They think I'm spending my own money. I don't want you guys. I'll just go to the one I like. I just went somewhere else. So the thing is, you didn't even refer these people to me. I just went in and I need you guys to look. But the thing is, you guys always inflate money. I mean, I understand. That's why your salary is so high, but
do you know do you know the overhead costs? Do you know the money you pay for insurance, liability payment? I mean, there's a lot of costs here.
Yeah, I know you guys have to because you can get sued. I understand. I understand. Like, you guys have to pay insurance.
If I tell you how much I pay a month for that, in fact,
I know
you'll be like, what?
I know, man. I know how much you guys. I know you guys. Yeah, I know you have to look out for yourself because definitely if some people are just waiting for you guys to make mistake and just to take advantage of that. So I understand.
There are some lawyers that's their word. That's what they are waiting for.
Yeah,
they'll be sniffing up and down. That's why I hire people.
They are the gate of the hospital, asking patients, like the way they used to ask in the visa office, say, do you want to appeal? Do you want visa? That's the way they ask patients for litigation.
Somebody would not call you almost 4 years later, and something happened. Like, who told you?
I've seen somebody that was charged 12 years after. 12 years after.
Oh wait, there should be a limit to that. Like after some period, you can.
Yeah, in some cases it depends. But if you can argue it, they can always bring it out. Like the one I would not wish on my worst enemy is pain management, pain medicine. I don't do anything rehab and pain management. They get sued like almost every week. It's just pain. It's just they get sued a lot, man. You know.
How's the insurance there, Babati?
No, they stop many
It
things
is
staying
high.
influencing. They don't do that anymore because so many people use it just to make money. You understand? And then the companies, the fabrication companies that does medical, uh, they work with the government today now. So you can't raise up anything against them anymore. Everything has calmed down. Not like before. Every week, every month there is problem. You just see them complaining everywhere. But yeah, but it's unfair. It's unfair. It's unfair. For me, it's unfair. It's unfair. You understand? It's unfair. So,
Mr.
so
Well, what's not
Now,
fair?
another thing let me tell you, even
What's not
because of
fair?
this litigation,
Because some doctors they're lazy. They will make mistake and they will no longer
no,
accept it. So it's fair.
Oriola, if government if they take an inventory of the effect of litigation on health workers and the cost, it actually costs government more to reduce the litigation because the doctors have to be doing so many things that they are not supposed to do because of litigation. It costs government more, or it even costs the patient more because of their shenanigans.
Simba, check your private
What
chat.
of insurance?
And
What of
don't say it, don't say it, but check the private chat. You see how much I pay a year for liability.
okay?
Hmm.
Tell us.
Did you see it?
Well, for God's sake,
Every year.
this is more than what some people earn per annum.
but it's the nature of the job now. It's the nature of the job. Do you know? If I tell you, even the system here, that's why I was saying a few weeks ago that I would like to take all my businesses to Nigeria because of the way. The moment they see that you are making it, everybody want to make from you. And the problem here is that the government give them money to take you to court. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. I don't understand the way they behavior.
Yeah, but why is doctor making mistake? I mean, we have to both
Not
sides.
only
Let's
on
see it on both sides.
not only in the medical field now. I want to sign a deal or something.
Can
So,
I explain to Ade how it works? It's
okay,
like
please.
car insurance. It's like even if you have the best car in the world, if you live in a bad neighborhood, in a bad zip code, what happens to your rate?
Yeah,
It goes
exactly.
up, right?
It's the same thing as our housing, the insurance for
Right.
house, every single
So
thing. Yeah.
So even if you have privileges in some hospitals, and that hospital is known for A, B, C, D, or they've been sued in the past for something, or they have a reputation of that, even if you're a good person and you do everything right, your premium will be high.
Yeah, but you see,
So there are
that's how
many
attorney
factors.
make. See, that's how
It's not
attorney
just
make money, and
it's not just
you
what
deduct.
you do. Huh?
And there's a lot of attorneys too, so they need to make money. It's just like you get into car accident. You know how see people do this thing for a living. Like they just pray that somebody eat them from the back or eat them from the side. They start complaining for pain that is not there, so they can make money. Like you just have to be careful. If not careful, see you go to court every single time for everything.
Well, they told me it's
But
gonna
it's not
go.
fair. Like one of my vehicle now was I have to take an insurance company to court. You understand? Because of just for it just to replace my money for me. You collect almost €350 a month just for to insure just a car, and that car just got an
A
and
month
yes, that's
to
what I pay.
insure a
I
car.
will tell you, just a car. I have the
Wow.
proof.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
For them to pay me almost just to for the reparation I did. I have to do it with my own money because I can't wait for insurance. If not, it will take 3 years. Understand? I paid almost €38,000 for them to pay. But before they give me back my money, it took 3 years, 3 good years, and they paid me 3 times. And
But
it's a well
insurance
known.
been making a lot of money too. Ah man, they
They
make
don't want to pay now.
huge
They like
money.
collecting, but they don't want to pay now. They don't want to pay
Insurance.
now.
If
That's
you look
why.
at the stock exchange, like the highest paying, you'll see insurance there. They're always there. They make huge
For me
money.
now, I made a decision that I'll take the lowest insurance now. I pay 150 a month, the lowest for the nature of my
For
job.
how many
I
cars?
pay
Just one or more cars?
just for one.
Oh my
I have over 15 floating, 15,000. You can see. So what I did now, if there's problem, I repair it myself. If it's caused by if it's on my vehicle, I did myself. If it's other vehicles, that's the contract I did. The insurance is between the insurance and the other insurance. So I can't be waiting because if I thought they would pay me back, they can't. So all my cars I repair it myself. I don't waste time. I don't, because of time is for me. I have to make my money. I don't want to wait. And again, start renting a car to do your business again because I bought all my car cash. I buy them cash. I don't like credit. You understand? People say it doesn't matter. I say for me, it's better for me that I know it's mine than I see the company profiting from me. So that's it. Sometimes I used to cry that people back home are enjoying it. I told them that if you want to live a good life like the way we live here, you will pay money. Now, if you want to study electricity, you pay money. If you want to study internet, you pay money. Everything you pay, but many people don't understand it.
Simba,
Yeah,
can I ask you about a question? Simba, do you oftentimes encounter this? Like you have a patient, and you know he's gone to like 3 or 4 people of your colleagues, and they didn't give me what he wants over there. Then he comes to you and I start telling you, like like you can tell that based on what he's asking you or what he wants. Oh, and I said, okay, send me your file from that doctor. Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's okay. Do you explain that in Saudi Arabia a lot?
It will cost a lot. In fact, you will be on corridor. Some of them will come with a lab result. They will ask you to interpret it.
Yeah, but
I don't do that. No. Let me tell you what is wrong with that. They are not asking you. Maybe they just want to know. They want to use it against the other doctor.
They will not say, but Simba said that this and that and that. They will not say, but they say that now. They will not use that thing against when they go to the next person.
Exactly.
Yeah,
but
so
you know
and
that
you
some
too
doctors
to
are
want
not
to save
smart.
yourself, Oriola, if you know yourself, if you are not the one that order for that investigation, don't do interpretation for any patient. Tell them to go back to the person that asked them to do the
Because you
investigation.
don't have their history now. You don't know their history.
Exactly.
So,
Like even here, it's even worse. You know why it's worse?
Why is it worse? It's gone.
oh yeah.
Health is free. So what can you do?
Yeah, you're breaking up, Simba.
In and out.
Hello.
Yeah, we can hear you now. You can hear you.
We can hear you now. You can talk now. Repeat what you just said, Mr. Simba, because we did not hear anything from you.
Yeah, it's gone now. It's gone.
Yeah. So Simba is saying, it's even more risky for people in primary care. People in any specialty it's not advisable to do that. But in most cases they are referring that person to you. But with primary care, somebody doctor, can you tell me this and that, blah 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 blah. If you go and say anything, and that person follows it and it goes the other way, they will say it was you that told them to do it too.
Yeah, but usually when you have a primary doctor, it means that that's your personal. Like majority of every single thing you
But
let that
that's
person
the point where I'm trying to tell to make you are the people will go to their own doctor. If that person, let's say pain management now, doctor, give me something for pain, and that person says, I'm only going to give you tramadol, and they want more, or they are hooked. Do not go to the next person. Oh, I have tried tramadol for that person, it did not work. I want something higher than that. That person will say Tylenol 3. So they will keep shopping. They call it a shopping something. I forgot the name. Yeah, they will keep going around until they find one person that will give them what they want. Once that person gives them that prescription, maybe for NOCO or let's say NOCO, right? They will not take. Let's say you give that person Simba give that person NOCO for
Why
1 month.
Simba? Why Simba?
Wait, no. Just to make it example now. Let's say you give that person, say, okay, let me just give you for 30 days old. Once that medication is almost done, they can't go back to Simba now again to go and get a review. They will now bring that product and say, I do see you. I've been taking this thing for 30 days, though. Can I get a refill from you? They will use Simba to get the main prescription. They will not go around to be getting refill from other people. With that one,
BT.
yeah, that's what they do. Yeah.
Don't
So
you
they,
think it's tough? Because usually, so for example, in my own case, so I have a primary doctor, and I know like I've been using my primary doctor for a while. So
right.
I'm definitely sure that if I have to go to another primary doctor for another, just like example you're citing, the thing is
Mm-hmm.
they will request for all my history because the doctor I have now has, even before I moved to him, like 7, 8 years ago, my
Mm-hmm.
other doctors I was using before I moved to this state,
Mm-hmm.
he I have on my record,
You are
even when I was
discussing no,
younger.
you are discussing posh offices. If I come to you and I say I don't have any, I've never been to doctor before. I only went one time for that. Your history is based on what that person tells you now. You can't know if they don't tell you anything. It's based on they can even go to some of them, do you know what they even do? They
No,
might
you
go
can't do
to
that here in BT in
wait,
France.
wait.
Everybody has the
They,
social. They will trace you.
no, wait, hold on. They can even go to your local uh, urgent care centers and their hospital, and they will give them like maybe 1 week of pain medication.
Yeah, that would make sense if they go to
But
urgent care. But
but
I'm
but they
saying
will
if they
not
go
they
to
will
the
not use that 1 week. Hold on, no, that they don't care about that 1 week. They will not say that 1 week. They will not go to their own primary or somebody and say, see, I went there one time, I was hurting and they gave me this, and I'm still having the same feeling, right? Or in most cases, the primary care will just say, okay, let me extend it for 2 or 3 months, right?
and they wouldn't ask for the record of whatever
No, no, no,
urgent
no,
care
no,
you
no, no,
went
no, no,
to.
no, 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 no. There is listen to what I'm doing. There is objective history and subjective history, right?
Mm-hmm.
If I have hypertension or if I have hyperlipidemia, without you doing lab work or anything, people can even deny they can decline lab work. They can decline lab work. So if what you are giving is not linked to any lab work at
So if
all,
if they decline it, you still prescribe medication to them.
no. In most cases, the reasonable providers will decline and send them away, but they will keep shopping around until they find one that will just
Yeah,
give you.
well, I'm sure like the doctors they met, because to be honest with you, I'm actually surprised that what you're saying actually happens. Because in my own knowledge, like whatever I have my primary doctor when I was younger, the primary doctor I have that. So when I was younger. By the time I get to adults, I moved to different states. Before the new primary doctor that I found, before he can accept me and do anything, all my previous record he requested for it. Now, like 7, 8 years ago, I moved to another state. They request for every single thing before they attend to me. So the points you're making now, I never knew such thing could happen, that a doctor would think he can just prescribe anything just because the patient told him without asking for the history or decide to do
No,
tests.
let me put it this way. Okay, let's do a scenario. I come into your clinic, right? You're gonna ask for my history and everything, right? Do you have a
Yes.
primary care doctor?
Yeah.
I would just say I don't have a primary care doctor. Then they will ask you, where did you come in from? Then I came in for pain period or my blood pressure is high. Do you have any other medical history? Well, I don't know. I've never had anything before. Okay, we
Wait,
need to do some
and
labs
you
on it.
and you live almost your entire life in this country and you don't have that. I'm trying to think.
Oriola, it's like you are your own primary care. I can tell is high posh, high maybe middle class environment. I'm discussing this. They don't go to your which area now. They will go to your poor neighborhoods where they are paying their doctors $50, $50 per visit.
Oh, for copay, that's a lot.
You think that's my point. Even that one they don't even pay. So the history that is going to rely on is based on what that person says. And if you want to prescribe anything, they are going to then say, okay, let's do labs. So
Wow.
they're going to make that person they're like, okay, I want to become your patient. I want to become your patient. And that person wants to attract more patients, right? Okay, let's do your labs. And they will get meds. But for them to
Yeah.
get those meds, sometimes they will have gone to like your critical ER first for pain. You know, ER, those ones, they give you like free candy now.
Yeah.
So they go there and get the
But they
pain.
charge a lot too. I
They
would
they
never ask
do,
you to go to ER unless
but
there's
they
something
don't
critical.
care about that. Oh, yeah, like they need that prescription to be able to get refill. You know, when you go to your primary care and you have pain and you've
Isn't
gone
that
to
what's leading up to the opioid?
that's
Like
that they have numbers to track that now. But that came about 2 years ago, where you can actually
yeah,
track what they've given that person. What that person will now do is it will give you a refill of that pain medication. If you see, in my life, I've never had blah 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 blah. They will not come back again to that same. Well, it's not working. Guess what that person will do? That person will just refer them to the pain doctor. They go and meet the person. All they need is that referral from the primary care doctor to that pain management. That is the
yeah.
cocoa.
Wow.
So when you get to the pain
But
doctor,
let me ask you, what type of people are doing this? It has to be people that have money, like because a lot of people that use pain medication, they're like people that they're addicted,
that
and
is you see,
people that are addicted,
but that is the part of American medicine that even I don't like talking about. I'm not a pain doctor. I
okay.
don't prescribe that. We've done a poor job with post-op for surgical patients. So imagine somebody being on a PCA pump for 2 or 3
Yeah.
weeks, taking the Lord did, take Percocet. Now say, oh yeah, go buy or go home. Or now be taking this Tylenol 3. They are already hooked on the Lord did already now.
Oh man.
So what do you think will happen? They're gonna start looking for that fix. So you see that they come back to the ER. I'm in pain. I want morphine. They even tell you, this won't work for me. That's the problem.
But don't you think that's
what is
the
responsible?
fault of the
Sorry, what is
doctors?
responsible for that kind of plenty of painkiller that you are giving? Is it not because of litigation also?
Because you don't want to get sued. So you give them whatever.
Exactly.
You see?
So this litigation of a thing, it causes a lot of mismanagement. It pushes a lot. It increases the cost of healthcare. To me, the advantage, the disadvantage is more than the advantage. Most people that are even going for litigation is not because of they just wanted money. It's not because of one mismanagement. I have a doctor here, an anesthetist that was sued just for poor pain management. How can you measure that?
No,
Because it depends on what the
but why
patient.
would you mismanage a pain? Well, see, but that's what I'm
No,
saying.
let me tell you. Let me
That's why
give
you
you.
guys
Okay,
have to
let me
be
give.
careful. Isn't that the reason why you have
Wait, see.
insurance?
It depends on what is just like your own story against my own story. Let me give you the scenario that happened in this patient. This patient was initially on local anesthetic. I think they were doing a procedure. They do this what's they called now? This one that they give them at the back. What they call it now? It reminds me Babati now that you give it's not you will not the patient will not put to sleep. It's just like a local that you give through the like
The
as if you are doing
spine,
lumbar puncture.
the spine, right?
Yeah, spinal.
Spinal, yeah.
Yeah, spinal anesthesia. You know that one it has
Oh yeah,
a period that it can last. But when the
yeah.
procedure that they are doing, you understand, the thing will start waning as time goes on. So when these
Yeah.
patients start experiencing pain, they now change to general anesthesia. And this
Yeah,
patient
but
was
there's level
informed.
to those things, so there's level.
So what I'm saying now, when they after the whole procedure,
Simba, let me help you here. What happens is because insurance companies also control the length of stay. Normally, you're supposed to taper it down from the strongest to the weakest. Then you step it down so that before the person goes home, right? But because they will tell you, we don't give a shit that once this person
this is
hits
not even this
10
one.
day mark,
But this one is not
they
even
have to go.
post-op.
They have to go
It was
home.
an
So guess
intra-op
what?
procedure.
Yeah. Oh, outpatient. Okay. So
The patient they are still doing the procedure. The procedure took longer than the usual time that it's supposed to take. So they have to convert from local to general. So after the whole procedure, it wasn't as if there's any complication. It wasn't as if there's even any malpractice. This patient went and complained that it was the pain that made him to lose consciousness during the procedure, not knowing that she was giving. They told her, but she lied that the pain make her to lose consciousness.
Wait, but didn't you
Meanwhile,
sign
it was the conversion from the local to general that make her
Yeah, but they
sleep.
sign papers. You guys always fill out paper. Like here, for you to go into surgery, you guys will give us ton of papers.
It's like Boriola, you have something against doctor. Are you
Oh
a
my gosh.
paramedical?
that's
Victoria, tell us now.
I'm just giving you what I see. I don't have anything against the doctor. Hell no. I have doctors in my family. So I'm just saying that why would someone sue you guys after you already signed all papers? Because first of all, you can't have any members go into surgery room with with the patient. Two, you already signed a paper that whatever happened is not the doctor's fault. So you already signed your life away.
No,
So
no,
I
no.
don't understand why
Let
somebody
me tell you this. Let me tell you. You know, a case, if you take a case to a court, is when you get to court that you start defending yourself with all the papers. So nobody can stop the case just because the patient has signed a consent. If
do
I
you
want to
guys
complain, I can complain. You understand? It's not as if most of these cases, some of them will still get to court and they will not win. Do you
right?
understand what I'm saying? So,
Right. But do you have insurance? Do you have insurance? At
definitely,
your place?
there's no doctor that can exist without insurance. Now we are not in
Yes. So
Nigeria now.
right. So when you have insurance, you know that you're covered.
Prince
Even
Daddy
if
want to say
somebody
something. Prince
sue
Daddy
you,
want to say something.
you're still covered.
Mr. Riela,
You
please,
know, right?
Prince Daddy want to say something. Prince Daddy, say what you want to say.
No, I was gonna say that if you have if it's like what complete or stark negligence, the court can overturn the consent document. Same, but not the case.
No, yes, now, no. If no, what we are talking about is a procedure that was carried out during operation. He is talking about consent that since you have taken consent, the patient is not supposed to complain. You understand? If there is a
I heard no.
mismanagement, there's nothing you don't take consent for mismanagement of patient.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. The court can
There's no
overrule
consent that can cover you for any
like
negligence,
But how
omission,
do you
or
determine?
commission
How
during.
do you determine a negligent? How do you determine that?
well, just
That
like
is
any
that is
product. There's a inherent expression in any product. You know, if you buy a television, you expect it to turn on at least. So you don't take the TV home and it doesn't work, and the vendor tells you, well, you bought a television, you don't expect it to work. Well, at the courts, they can use their discretion also. You perform the procedure, but because of your negligence, you left the cotton wool in the patient's body, and the situation got worse. Well, leaving an instrument or a cotton in somebody's body is not part of a regular procedure for that procedure, or any procedure for that matter. So, based on that, the court can say, nah, it doesn't matter what document you sign. The hospital, the doctors is liable for the damages. Yeah,
it's not one of the complications that is expected from that procedure. So
exactly. Yeah.
you are right.
Yeah, well, yeah, right. I agree with that, but would that be negligent, or you just didn't you fail in your practice? I thought like negligent would be more like um the patient needs attendance, or the procedure is, oh, I need to
No, no,
get
no, no, no.
medication at this
Negligence.
time,
What
and
negligence
that.
means is either omission or commission. If you forget maybe an instrument or a material
So
in a
so that
patient,
can also
maybe
be a negligent, right?
it's a negligence. It's a negligence. Yes.
Okay. I was just thinking that maybe you're not how would I say that? More like, okay, I need to get a medication at one period at this particular time, but you didn't do it right on time. This is like the step that you need to take, you omit it. So that's what I thought like would be a negligent in a way. But I agree with the point that he made. I was just saying maybe negligent was, I didn't see it in form of you having not doing the job like you should, like having leaving an instrument in the patient body.
And if you do your job, and also if you don't do your job properly, it's still the same thing.
All right, yeah.
If
So if
you
you get
because
sued
in
for
the
that,
course
I
of
don't see.
doing
Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with getting sued for that. If if that's the case, I mean, it's not the patient's fault. that there's a
And
negligence.
because the way the thing is in medical, we now see doctors like God, that shouldn't be any mistake. Do you
Yeah,
understand?
but not a
Because we are
mistake of
dealing with
living,
life.
but not a mistake of living an instrument in a patient's body. I mean, come on, man. And during surgery, it's not just one person. There's a couple of doctors around. That's not.
Then there are procedures
You
that have
shouldn't
been
make
put
that
in place
mistake.
to checkmate such things.
Yeah,
But you
you
know,
shouldn't make that mistake.
I wish Babati was here. As much as there's so much advancement in medicine in America, you'd be surprised how much medical malpractices occur here in this country. A lot.
Right.
I think Babati will tell you.
That's
Is
why they
it
have
true, Babati?
insurance.
Come back, Babati, Babati, come back, come back. I know you are
That's why
listening
they
to us.
have insurance because a lot
All
of
right,
them,
I'm back. I'm back, guys.
a
What's
lot
up?
of them
Well,
don't
see, it's
pay
not the issue of
attention.
insurance per se. The fact that you would think in an advanced country, such like silly mistakes could not be made. I had a family member that had a surgery and they forgot a cotton wool in her body. They did. Crazy. You would think something that happens in Nigeria or somewhere in Africa, but they did here in America. It's crazy.
There was something that happened during the time of COVID in France. There was a doctor that made over so the tens of millions of dollars. He ran away. Understand that? But they seized his license. Do you know that? For those that did not take it was giving people this that they took in the injection. You understand? You pay 500 euro just to have this injection. Understand? Not really. You sign a paper, you have a certificate that you have taken this injection, but it's a lie. So people were afraid of taking this injection. So this guy made tens of millions of euro. He resigned. He's no more practicing it, and he went away to Swiss till date. Till date. You understand? So yeah, I know that you doctors makes a lot of money. Sometimes you people sacrifice their lives.
So because the doctor makes a lot of money, so you want to have your own share of the money.
No,
No, I
no,
don't do that.
but there's
I
different
don't.
but there's different type of doctors though. I mean, the one that makes the huge one are those ones that perform the surgery and the anesthesia as well. So not all of them, because I believe that those ones, and they get through a lot too. Those ones that perform surgeries, they get through a lot. So
How do you know
I
these
mean,
things, Mr.
how do I know?
He's working. He's a net care worker also now.
Okay,
I
okay.
realize a
Wait,
net care worker
so
now.
I think that he doesn't like doctors, eh? He don't like doctors, eh?
No, that's
No, I
why I
like
know.
dog.
That's
What
it.
do you
That's the same.
mean?
That's the politics.
Wait, what do you
Doctor
mean? I'm just asking
versus
questions.
no, not
There's
it's not.
nothing
It's
wrong.
not peculiar to you now. Even in
Yeah,
Nigeria, we have a lot of that. You see
there's nothing
nurses
wrong.
or every other health workers ganging up against doctor.
No, I'm not getting. Come on, I'm only asking questions. I don't think there's anything wrong with
That you
asking
work in the health
questions.
services, then,
I
Mr.
don't
Rio.
think.
Mr. Rio, please, do you work in the health service? One of these health institution.
Yeah, I do. I'm actually a clinical
Oh, now
engineer.
understand. Now
So
understand. Now
no, no, no,
understand.
no,
Huh?
no, no, no. The thing is,
Now understand.
I'm not really. But I have nothing against doctors. To be honest with you, like
For the past 10 minutes, I've been
I
hearing
have
you.
a. See, I have a
Sorry,
pre-medicine.
sorry guys. My network went off. Don't mind Australia network. Yeah,
Okay, you're
yeah.
welcome,
Continue. Yeah,
General Toma. Okay. No,
yeah,
because the way
yeah.
you
Go,
talk,
go on. Yeah.
Mr. Riola, it baffles me. I said, doctor. I said, is he a lawyer or something? Something's wrong. Understand? Or is he a patient? Now, understand that you're one of the health institution workers. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. So, because earlier you guys were talking about the slavery, you understand? Because of sorry, you guys were talking about the universities first. Let me go to the university first. Do you know that in Nigeria we have not up to 200 universities in Nigeria? Do you people know that?
Well,
And
I saw your chat earlier. Earlier, it said 107 universities. You didn't mention the
Nigeria
polytechnic.
with yes, everything combined. You can see
With
it's not
polytechnics.
yes.
Really? That's it.
Not
No,
even
it doesn't. No, it's only university. It doesn't include polytechnic.
Uh-huh.
it says that the private and yes, but in America, you people have over 6,000, almost appropriate 6,000.
No, that was what I was trying to tell Babati, that if we are doing all those, the way they give people, rich people, all those influential children, Ivy League, then because they have a lot of universities, so they can still have space for other people on merit. But in Nigeria, we don't have enough, and that's why you see Nigerians scattered all over the
How many
world.
Nigeria is in the United States? How many Nigeria can you pull in the United States?
No, we're talking about the
Texas
population
and California
density.
is bigger
We are
than.
not talking about Nigeria. We're talking the
We're not
population of
talking about the
America
size.
generally.
Yeah, but there's a lot of foreigners that come here to study too.
All of
Even
them inclusive. What is the population? Is it up to 300 million?
It's not. It's not up
I
to now. You
don't
can
know.
see.
I
You can
don't
see
know the
Uh-huh.
stats. I might
if
have
you
to
can
look
have
at the
up to
stats.
if you can have up to 1,000 university in Nigeria, sorry, 1,000 university in Nigeria, I think it will solve so many problems.
What
It will solve.
problem? Where's the job to give them? Where's the job?
Don't worry, the job will come now. Why you people
Okay.
only complain about the job? Nigeria is getting better. It is a bit slower. Formerly, the past administration, it was 8 years stagnant. We know about that. But
No,
now it is
Mr. Atao, let me even ask Oriola. So going to university, is it for you to get job?
Yeah, what is it for? What is it for now?
No, that is not
It's for you to
that
get
if
a
you have
job.
that mentality.
It's for you to wait. Not everybody's gonna be entrepreneur. So majority of people,
What
even
I'm
people,
saying, we should disabuse our mind. Going to school is not for you to get job, it's for you to learn, to have knowledge.
And that's
so
that's
who's
the reason
going to
why
feed
people are
you?
studying
So what's
the
going
So,
to
but
feed
by the
you?
time people, let me tell you,
What's going to
it
feed
makes it.
you? What's going to feed you?
Hold on,
After you
Oriola,
spend
let me say
that
this.
much money.
Let me say this. That is why you see in Nigeria, you see graduates, they will sit down for 5, 6, 7, even 10 years, saying that they are still waiting for a job. You understand? If you have that mind that you want to go to school to educate yourself, to have knowledge, then by the time you finish, you'll be able to be useful to yourself. You have that.
That's
Um,
where you're wrong. That's not
Okay.
the point of
Sinbad,
education.
Sinbad, how many
That's not the
people
point of
truly?
education. You can't
How
say
many?
that.
How many people
what do
truly?
you say, Prince
I was
Daddy?
trying to ask, how many people go to school and think that way, or even the schools that they go to tell them, "Hey, you come here to learn, not
Yeah.
necessarily to get a job."
Good point.
No, that is what we're supposed to be telling our children now. Because to
Wait, but
me,
how are
going
they
to
going to feed themselves? Because I don't understand the point you're trying to make. How are they going? See,
Is
everybody
it
knows
wait,
that
Mr. Oreda, is
you
it the
go to
government
school.
that we're going to? Is it the government that's going to be feeding everybody? Eh? Are you
No,
not
no, no,
telling me
no,
you
no,
want
no,
to
no.
create a socialist
See, you're
government?
not getting the point. The point has nothing to do with the government here. We're not talking about government.
Okay.
We're talking about after you finish education.
if you,
The
No,
point of going to school is to either get a job or start a job. You learn
yes,
to either build one for yourself and build one for the nation, for people, or
exactly, I
you
agree
work
with
for
you.
someone. And not everybody is built to be entrepreneur. So you
And no,
can't.
what the issue here, Odiola,
Mr. D,
our people are fixated on getting the job alone. They don't even have that incline that they can be useful to themselves or they can
But
create job for themselves.
but Sinbad, even in the West, in America, I would say 90% or more of the people that go to school they think of getting a job when after they graduate. Only if, especially in America anyway, people that want to go into business, they tend not to want to pursue a higher education. Really, they go do their own business. Only very few, like the Google guys, Sergey Brin and the other guy, they were actually do their PhD program, okay, in computer science, and somehow, some way, an idea came about, and the timing
No,
was
no.
right. The
They're
time,
doing their PhD is what become Google today. The project they're working on is what become Google today.
my point here is that that was not the idea. They didn't go to PhD program to want to be business people. In
Right,
this
right,
case,
right, right. I agree with you. I was just saying that the idea that they're working on, which it
exactly.
was that's what become Google today. The project was the government project actually, and that's what
Okay,
become Google today.
exactly. And it shows the guys, even when they developed their project, they wanted to sell to Yahoo back then
Yeah.
at a really misery amount of money, because they didn't think that far, and that's one thing about business. You don't know what a business would turn into in the future. Now the guys are multi-billionaires now, they own everything pretty much, but you see, you don't go to a PhD program to want to be a business person. And only a few people.
Prince Daddy, I agree with you. What I'm saying, I'm talking about our own space, and I have to give my own kids the right orientation, because I know the popularity of my society. That okay, how many, if we graduate 1 million graduates in a year, how many of them can we absorb? So I don't want them
Yeah,
to have that mind that
You're
okay,
talking like that because you have money. If you don't have money, poor people cannot think that way. You're
Who
talking
told you
like
that,
that because
Mr. D, Mr. D?
you have money and you can send your school to whatever school you want to. That's why you're letting them know, think this way. And majority of people that the entrepreneur
so it's
and
money that makes me to be able to think. If you don't
yeah,
have money, you can't think.
you think poor people think? Do you think poor
Yes.
people think?
Oriola, you're not kiss somebody today.
No, but
no,
that's the truth. A
no,
lot
No,
no,
of
no.
poor people
Oriola,
doesn't think
Oriola,
about
Oriola,
I should
Oriola,
give you
you
a
know,
verse in the Bible.
you went
It's
out.
exactly what
Okay.
Riola just said. It's that's pathetic. No, poor people can think. They can think very
That's
well.
true. That means rich also cry now. Not only the poor that cry, rich also cry.
Exactly.
Huh? No, one thing that I remember really rich also cry, because I remember, you understand, sometimes we that are privileged and fortunate, sometimes we need some people to talk to lay our heads down on their shoulder, just sometimes just to express our feeling. You understand? Because of when I was talking the other day with one of my family, so the person was looking at me that. All of us are think that you don't have problem. I said everybody has problem, but your problem can be solved within just a few minutes. But we are something that it takes long time, and again, not the same prices and things like that. So for me, I tell people that the poor also think. Understand? Not that because of they are hungry that they will not think. You understand? They too they think they have to reason different way. It's just that it's the environment. In the environment, like now, I pay like a 2 days course. I pay almost 6,000 euro. Just 2 days course. I have to pay from my own money, from my own pocket, just for me to get an idea, just information. You understand? I'm not even going to be present. It's even online, and I cannot record it. I have to follow the 2 days non-stop. Sometimes I go to an hotel, I stay there. Understand? Just to be through when they, but it's fun.
to
It's fun.
maximize your money now. You know how
That
much you
is it.
pay
Now.
now.
I
And you
I
can't just waste the money.
but in the beginning, people think that I'm wasting my time and my money. I said no, no, I know what I'm gaining. You understand? So it's now I'm not relaxing. Formally, I
But
sit there watching.
Prince Daddy, Mr. Trump, if also whatever, I think we're also a product of our upbringing.
That's true.
So, and because what I discover especially in Nigeria is that children tend to flock towards what their parents are doing. I've seen a lot of children of lecturers that the only thing they know is for them to go into lecturing like their father or parent.
Even
You
military.
understand? And you discover, yes, even if you look at politics, if you look at business, a $10 child cannot go and be a lecturer. They will not go into that line. How much do they make? You understand? So and then you can learn from what is happening in your space.
That
But most
was
majority of people don't learn from what is happening in their space. How can I?
that,
Okay, let me tell you, there's a private university in Nigeria, and if you want to study medicine, you pay as high as 6 million naira per annum per session. 6
that's
million.
good.
Let's say that child, you now send your child to that medical school. Let's say you pay that regularly, 6 million every year for 6 years. That is 36 million naira. Then he will now graduate. Then he will be earning, he will start maybe with 300 or 350,000 per year. When is he going to make that money for you? Let's say it's an investment, it's a business. To me, as far as I'm concerned, it's a waste of money.
Actually, Simba, I do agree with you right now. In today's world, yes, it's I think
I
we're
see that
past just
my
going to school and trying to get a job. I mean, it's back in the days maybe paid off. Now you have to be thinking beyond the going to work for somebody, do some kind of business or
Prince Daddy, have you ever seen somebody that get rich by working for another person? If you are not a thief, you can't be rich if you are any salary.
Well, see, not when you become a CEO of Wells Fargo Bank or one of these big banks and make $200 million a year. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
No, but Mr. Simba, I worked for the government before I resigned. I worked for the government here in France before I resigned because what I do outside of my job, I was earning my yearly salary. I was earning in 3 months. That's why I have to resign. You understand? I resigned because of I can't take order from somebody that I'm richer than. It sounds. I said no. It took me time to absorb. Then I learned how to control myself. But I resigned. I voluntarily resigned. They were not happy with me. That they formed me not to stay. But I learned something that when I give people services, I was giving them that services. Everybody in the company was happy. As if I take this thing outside, I'll make money. So I tried it outside. It profits me more. Then I left them. You understand? I left them. I basically, I do my I'm my own boss. You understand? But one thing
I agree with you. Let me. I think I have told you before, Mr. Straon. Prince Daddy, just listen to this. When I was around 2012, 2013, where I work in Nigeria, they started, our salaries just started becoming erratic. 2, 3 months, they might not even pay us. That was when I give myself, I said, well, I have to learn something. I have to do something else to have multiple sources of income. And I started my business. I discovered that what I will earn in 1 year, I can get it in 6 months on my business alone. So as at that time, when my other colleagues will be crying, there's no salary, I'll just be laughing at them. I say, you better give yourself brain. No. Go and find something else to do. You can't rely on this kind of work that you are doing. Some people, because I didn't sit down and start complaining, no salary, they were dying. No, I have to find solution to my problem. And that is the way I want everybody to think. Instead of crying, complain doesn't solve problem.
That is it. Thank you, Mr. Simba. I remember even my boss, I was lending them money. Because I was in charge of the accounting section. I was lending them money. I know when their salary is coming. So I give them money 2 weeks before their salary comes and they pay me in interest, 20% interest. I was even making money with their own money. You understand? So that's why sometimes I wanted to be I would think I'm wicked. I'm not wicked. You understand? I was just making money. I'm giving them services also. They don't have that money and I borrow them, then they pay me back with interest. Sometimes they line up in front of my in front of my office. They want to feed their family, and I use it to make money. Even sometimes, that's why they call me that I'm a part of JEWS. You understand? They were calling me that. I was just laughing. That I saw just an opportunity. Even my boss, even wants to buy a house, he comes and asks me question. What do you think? So I was giving an idea. You look at me, even the overall president, come and meet me. What do you think for the betterment? I give them idea. So when I see that they don't want to pay me, but they give me something, I can go anywhere I want. I can come whenever I want. I became untouchable. Even the government can't touch me. That was then untouchable. I say, this life. I wanted to stay now. Understand? But I say that everything's not permanent. You understand? I have to run away. Then I left. I left. They were giving me, understand, when they made a lot of money, they give
No,
me,
to
they give me
to
December,
me,
Christmas
it's
money,
just
10K for a week. They give me 10K in a week. They say, take, go to holiday. I say, this is life now. Government money is sweet too when you give them
in
services.
fact, even my wife, when I told her, I said this thing that if my wife is also a civil servant. When I asked, okay, come, you have to find something else. You can't be relying on this your useless salary that you are getting. Before I even travel, Mr. From one consignment that she gets from her, in a day, she can make her 1 month salary in a day from my business. She can make her 1 month salary in a day.
Why stress now? Why stress? Why stress? There's market in Nigeria. I used to tell people, and people, when I hear people complain,
There are so many opportunities in that country.
according
Believe
to
me, there's so many.
Remy said that they are lazy. They need iron hand to be giving their choice. That they are lazy. Understand? That's why I like one thing. There's that
Even my sibling, I used to tell them, I said, how can you invest 30 years of your life in civil service? Over what? Let me tell you, if you start a small business, even from a small money, if you follow it consistently for 5, 10 years, you will be somewhere. But what actually drive people to stay in civil service or working for people is that opportunity of stealing that they are waiting for. That opportunity of stealing that they are waiting for. Okay, maybe they will get to a place where they will be, all this budget padding that we have been shouting about Lagos, and they are not done by the politicians. All these things are perpetrated by the civil servants.
That's true. Like now, how many years in me? It remains for me.
Budget is not done by politicians. It is done by the civil servants.
Like now, I have 7 more years to retire if I want to retire, Mr. Simba. To retire, I'll be having free money. Free money. Do you know how old am I? You're older than me, by far. Like the 12 to 15 years. I'm a little bit. I can write it in the private section. You understand? But one thing I tell people that when the opportunity comes, I just hold it. That's why I explained the other day to Prince Daddy that there's time and chances. You understand? But you have to prepare. If you don't prepare, you will miss it. You will miss it. You just miss it, and it is gone. It is gone. And the opportunity don't comes like that every time. It doesn't come like that. That's why when something comes, I think about it. I give myself a week before signing the document. A week. Formally, I signed and I put myself into problem. So if I sign for 1 year, they give me, you signed 10 years. I say, that means I have to stay with you people, even though you people are not benefiting me anything. I will continue, or I pay them off. You can see the way they are stealing. And stealing. It's everywhere. That's why if I have that's why anytime I can say what I want to say. If I have the opportunity to go back to Nigeria, Motilo, I'm running. No, they can't see my back anymore. There is peace in Nigeria. I used to tell people there is peace, heavily peace, and everything is going fine in Nigeria. When I see people crying, I say, why are you people crying now? You won't
You
gain
know,
anything.
one thing the reason why I like Nigeria is what Prince Daddy was talking about yesterday. You know, this natural ambience that you want. Let me tell you, in Nigeria, you don't have you can control everything by yourself. I don't need to have a credit card to survive. I don't need to have a mortgage on my house, on my car, on my everything that I have. I own it. It belongs to me. So I don't have any headache. I don't have any stress to say, okay, these are the bills that I have to fulfill every month. Then you will be at the age of 65, 70, you still be paying bills, you'll be running up and down. How are you going to enjoy your life?
Like now, is it not yesterday they were talking about something about area? Because they're talking about yesterday they were talking about people taking their businesses out from Lagos to go to their state. I said that I did a mistake like that 1, 2, 3, 5 years ago. I went to a rural area in France to invest. Do you know that I made €45 for 3 months I ran away the fifth month. I ran away. I have to pack. I just pay everything. I packed away. They find me to pay 50,000 euro. I went off. You understand? I looked at it for 3 months. Until you people, I tell people that where there is no people, those situations there, don't go there and make business. So you won't work except you want to be a factory worker. I made sales. And my charges, not salary, my charges as I pay, that I pay the government in a month was 10,000 euro a month. That means I'm making 15 euro a month, and I have to pay. That's a big losses now. Oh my god!
You know, yesterday when Patrick was talking about one industry, he mentioned Okin Biscuit that was cited in North Kwara State, that the company actually collapsed because it was cited in North State. That is not true. You know, one of the problems that we have in Africa as Black people, because when we have a business, we don't look at how can we sustain our business. Everything is just revolve around our family. And when we die, the whole thing will collapse. Because one thing is that your children might not even be interested in what you are doing. This man, he was old. He had a chronic medical illness. And that was what actually responsible for the collapse of that industry. Because there is no sustainability. Because the mentality that we used to have is that, okay, whatever business that we have is for inheritance by our children. And most of the time, we are the one that even push our children away from our business. If you have a business in Nigeria, you have the money, then right from cradle, you send them to school in America. They will do their primary, secondary, and university education in America. Then when you now die, you think that they'll come back to Nigeria to come and manage your business. Forget about it.
Even in Europe, here, France, you have your business. It's not for your children. No? If you want your children to inherit it, you pay half of the value of that company. If it's €1 billion, you pay it. If not, your children will not take anything. Because they know that many people are eating from that business and they have families there. That's why when I I withdraw some liquid and keep on my private safe. Even my accountant informed the tax office, they sue me to court. You are working for me. You understand?
Imagine on your business, so you are the owner of the business. So. But I think it's good for the system. It's good for the system.
Yes, I understand that it is hundreds of family eating. You understand that I say I said it's my money now. They say that it is moral. You understand? They say they have a physical, that's my children. They said my company is one of my children, but it is moral. You understand that I have to take care of him as a child. I say as human, I say company care. So what I do now, I'm trying to put everything in holding now. Understand? So that I will pay less taxes. I'll do the way the rich does here now. So just put it in holding, and France is the cheapest in holding.
That's the problem. I don't know why we can change our orientation towards that. Look at Abiola. Where are most of the business of Abiola today? Most of them die with him.
My father worked for Abiola. When I say, I think the children are nowhere to be found today. I say they're even poor now. When I had it, I wasn't happy. So my father was working for what's it called, Concord now, Concord the newspaper, Concord bread, and the guy was making names now. At least many people are working for him.
Concord airline. There's so many things named after that Concord now, and it's not only Nigeria. There are so many businesses even outside Nigeria.
But by the time Abiola died, I think he had over $1 billion in asset and
he died in debt.
As a den.
Yeah, then like at least $1 billion.
He has
if you got $1 billion now, you know how many $1 billion the thing will amount to? Because
he has so many wives now. That's the problem, Mr.
I understand.
It's not the problem. Even somebody that has one wife, you know, if you know this man, what is his name? Or this chartered accountant, known son in Lagos. Is this Fatai Williams or whatever? When he dies, he has only one wife, and he has about maybe 4 or 5 kids. All of them, they are fighting over his property now. So it's not about many wives now.
What is the problem? I say before I die, even now, like now, I'm open. I see that my son likes cars and repairing of cars. I want to open a auto shop for him. You understand that they repair, and I want to do it as a franchise. You understand? But he has to start from the below to work for me. And I even told my wife and my mom that I would like my son to go to Nigeria. Because Mr. Dewale was saying that, are you sure? I said that when that time comes, I'll just take him to Nigeria. I seize his passport. I will leave him there just to have an experience. I will not give him a dime. He's my son. I will not give him a dime, but I have security watching over him because of harassment. He will be there just to have that experience. I have friends everywhere. They say that but if you want to be the
Mr.
head of
Triumph, what you are saying, let me tell you that so many children of people living in diaspora that are schooling in Nigeria, especially those who are misbehaving. In fact, there is a secondary school behind my house that, at least if I count the number of these kids that are there from UK, Nigerians from that they were born in UK, but their parents has to send them back to Nigeria just to come and have that kind of it's not because of education, the training that they have to know this is the way to, because some of them are misbehaving already, some of them have already started taking drugs and all those things.
That's true. I hate that. But mine are not. They're still young. What I do is that once I just want to put them there, just to at least minimum 3 years. My wife say what? I say it's for when it's good for us, it's good for me. At least that is the most important thing. My daughter will stay with me, that's for sure. But my son can do what he wants to do. Understand? So that's it. What it does that they look at me and say, why? I say that my parents brought me up well. That's why you guys are enjoying
But
it.
Mr. Traum, do you notice that the blacks are more extravagant than the whites?
That's true, man. Everyone wants to like. Now, it is not our fault, man. Let me tell you one thing. You know, there are many things I did not enjoy when I was little. I wasn't born with a silver spoon.
Oh,
But
so because we suffer, then when we now have the opportunity, we want to express it.
want to express it. That it is normal now. Like me, I wasn't born with a silver spoon, but I eat the
Hey, because you discover, especially I noticed this thing in sport. You understand? You see all those black Americans. Look at Michael Tyson. Where is Michael Tyson today? Most of them, they make millions of dollars, but within a twinkle of an eye, they will collapse like a pack of cards.
That's true.
When you see African players, is when you see players coming out from the dog and want to play football, you see African players, they are the one that will put all this earphone, you put tattoo, put all those things.
Like that,
you understand? Give them 3 years after they stop playing football or do whatever they are doing. They are wrecked.
Like now, I was asking myself when I was talking to myself last night. I was saying that because of I was trying to give an account the way I used my money last year. As I spent over 350K from my money. I was asking myself, what did I do with my money? You understand? I was asking because what I did not in euro, not in naira, in euro. You understand? I was asking myself what I did not do right. Understand? Because of it, I want to give my children the best. Like now, I have this PlayStation 5 also now. I'm still young. I have to enjoy myself. Honestly, they say what you have in your home is your own, not in the bank. You understand? If God forbid bad thing, anything can happen. Anything can happen. So I eat a lot. I eat fine. Everything I do it at home. So I try to and I eat healthy also. So what things I did not have, I have it too.
But Prince Daddy, are you there?
He's here. I know he's
I'm
here.
here.
What can you say about what I mean? You don't believe what I just said? What can you say about it? You are in America, so what do you think is happening?
Oh, I think Mr. Triumph was trying to answer the question that he suffered a lot.
No, not I. No. I did not enjoy benefits when I was little. I used to look at my friend. I went out with a girl. Now. I said that I went out with this girl. She's a neighbor. They are rich. The father is very rich. She's from Imo State. Understand? Her? very, very rich. I don't want to say the family name. That their neighbor is Abacha and Coast. You understand? So if I want to visit her, I used to come to Okada in VI from Suliri. Come there. just to enter the belonging. Huh? But then today, they respect me now. The family respect me a lot now. They are nowhere to be found today. From those I said that I thought that my father was rich. He's poor. Huh? For my home now, my father is poor. He's poor.
So you think it's our background that is causing that problem? Because what I discovered that the blacks, we don't know how to manage our resources. Most of us, by the time we struggle to make it, sustainability becomes very difficult for us.
You think it's every day. Like now, I stayed for 6 months without money, Mr. Simba. 6 months. I was eating normally. I did not die. I just told my bank to block everything in my account. They blocked some of my account. The other ones I put it with my wife. My wife, she's stubborn. Keep it for me. I don't want it dying. She was because I spent my money last year. I was regretting that. How did I blow out almost 400K now? Pam.
You can imagine there was this guy. I think his father is a Ghanaian, but he was born in Italy. He has a brother who played for Bayern Munich. His name is Prince Boateng. This guy, the brother played for Germany, and then he plays for Ghana. Though he was never raised in Ghana, was born in Italy and raised, but the mom is an Italian. What I want to say is that he said, when he was 20 and started earning money, he bought 3 cars in a day. 3 cars. They are not small cars though. He said he bought a Cadillac. He bought a Lamborghini. Can you imagine? Is that not craziness?
Mr. Simba, we want to enjoy life. I will not lie. I was once like that too. Man. I was once like that too. Now I have only just a
But all those things are not investment; they are liabilities.
I was then. I just want to. Then later, after 1 year.
Simba, interesting you said that. I don't know. I think it's a black thing in a lot of ways because
we like the bling bling.
In America, for example,
go to show people that we have arrived. That was our problem. Now don't go out. Don't go to parties anymore. Now.
Like you see, for example, a lot of these kids from college they go to play professional sports like NBA or the NFL, the football, right? See, you're more likely to see the black young kids buy luxury stuff, big house, and this and that. But the white kids, I'm telling you, very few of them, most of them, because the way they grew up, when they get their money, they know the value of money and time value of money. They invest their money or they put their money in the bank and do stuff with them, like investment, real estate property, and do business or just save. They don't spend their money lavishly. But the black young kids, they blow money. They blow a lot of their money. And I'm telling you, when it comes to money management, it has to do with your background. It has to do with what your values are or your parents' value, what you learn. That's what I say. But black people, we like to spend money. And it doesn't matter, I guess.
Sorry to cut you, Mr. President. I was talking to my sister 2 days ago. Do you know what she told me? He told me, how come I can send over 2,000 euro a month for my mom? What am I doing? Because she's here in UK now that she can even save 100 euro a month. Then I was laughing now. She was telling me now, how come? Are you doing any other business? Are you on drugs? I said no. I can make money now. He said, what kind of business are you making? Am I doing? I said, I render services and I sell spare parts, and I also do something that I get money quickly every day. The moment I show up, you pay me money. The moment I show up, you pay me money. If I come to your shop, you pay me money. I come to your house, you pay me money. You understand? So we're looking at me. Because she was surprised now. See that she works from morning till night. She goes to school. Sometimes she works from morning till night. From 6 and she come back to 11:30 in the evening. That she comes home, she's tired. I was laughing. I said, "How fun?" Huh? So she said that she started begging me that I should show her road. Understand, Mr. Simba? She was begging me, help me, tell me what to do to make it in Europe. I said, now you understand now. When people are are gaslighting me those days. Have you people forgotten? So I want her to feel it. I want to give her 1 year. After she feel it, I ask her, how much do you have in your service before we can talk. You understand, Mr. Simba? Because we they don't know anybody thinks that here in Europe that they are smart. I just laugh. I was just fortunate. I tell people, I'm fortunate. I'm fortunate. I worked for it, but I'm fortunate. So that is, she's crying now. Even to eat good meat now, she said that she cannot buy meat too. I was laughing.
But the other thing I noticed, two things. Prince Daddy, is there any business that maybe you have some family, black family that you can refer to in America that will say, okay, these families are rich and they are rich because of intergenerational wealth? Do we have something like that? Because I know that
Yes,
we have a lot
yes,
of white
yes, we
people
do.
like that.
Yes, we do. Yes, we
Like
do.
which one?
In America? Oh, yeah.
Yes,
No, in
there are
Nigeria.
No,
black
I'm
owned.
talking about blacks. I'm not talking about white.
Yes, blacks. Yes, there
Which
are
black? I would
black
like to
owned
know.
businesses. Yes.
Okay, Babati, apart from like sports superstars, name like your traditional, like Vanderbilt or the Carnegie family wealth.
Not to that level, not to that level, but I know those that are into like they own like multiple like restaurants, like a chain like Soul Food, and
so,
no, no, no,
so,
no,
so
no,
for the barbershop.
no, 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 no. They've been able to. They are millionaires with it, and so he
I
asked
get
about.
you.
He said,
Okay,
he said wealth, generational wealth. So I'm saying someone that is done.
but
They do
but
big.
but see, that what you call novel rich. That's for like new money. I don't know if
Oh no, no, no,
what
no. They do like big. No, they have like. I mean, that was the question he asked. Now he said
you say
generational wealth.
generational wealth from
Yeah,
how
Like
many
3 generations,
generations talking about?
3 to 4
I mean,
generation.
they have bakery services. I mean, for oh, you mean like the high earners that they're in the millions and the
3 to 4
multi-millions?
generation. I would like to know.
He said how many generation? Answer the question. How many generation are we talking about
I
here?
mean, this one's
But
the grandfather owned the bakery stuff like that, but it's like the
that's
food
two
business
generation.
and stuff like that. So
That's 2 generation. It's not a lot.
That's only maybe even the grandfather was not a millionaire. Maybe they become a millionaire later, which is fine. No, which is fine. But if you're talking about 3, 4, 5
No, we can still
generations,
commend them. We can still commend them,
oh,
at least for them to even
absolutely,
maintain it.
oh yeah,
I'm,
absolutely,
I'm clapping.
absolutely.
For them. I'm clapping for them. One thing is just that, like like I remember that I wanted to try the same system what I practice here in Europe with my friends. You understand? Eh? Let me tell you what they did. My family they squandered all within a year. I said, what is I said I did a family bank account for everybody. That when you want to take money to invest, you take it and give back. You understand? You put it back. Eh? At least everybody can use it. Then the interest will be continuing every year. Oh low. Oh low.
what
The
about
country
You know, Omar Law,
maybe
because he didn't learn for people who have done
Simba,
such thing
Simba,
before, Mr.
Simba,
Triumph.
Simba,
Okay,
Simba?
okay.
What about David Stewart? David Stewart and this other guy, Robert F. Smith. They're billionaires. They're black billionaires now. IT and
Yeah, but those
yeah,
the I think that's one of them is one of the richest black person in the world.
yeah.
But what is that generation? What is that generational wealth? With their fathers rich before them?
Yeah. I mean, they came from his dad was into banking. So for I won't say I won't
they don't
say
have a business. They don't have a business BT.
F. Smith, but I know Robert David Smith came from a rich family, but he just took it to a different level.
Like in
So
Dangote in Nigeria. When it's going to die, everything will be over. I'm sorry to say.
Dangote, that one is family wealth now. That it
You
came
know,
from a rich.
moment he goes
Man.
off, and I say him, moment he dies, you will not hear about Dangote anymore again. I bet it with your
It's
life.
only even $10. What the children? What are they doing? DJ and all those things. Can they those ones sustain that what?
But nígbà tí àwọn parents yìí bá lówó ògbó tán ọmọ bó ṣe ń build like what's the name of this guy that I met that was telling me, I think I told you guys before on this platform. What is the name of this brand, Prince Daddy? that make all these faucets, toilet, those those white, all this
Okay, water closet.
coals, you know, coals.
Oh yeah, cold, yeah.
This guy went. That was his roommate in college. This guy was working.
Oh, the guy on drugs is there?
No. To
Hold on.
their CEO now, their CEO of Coles right now
Oh.
was his roommate in college, and he was telling us his story that when he was in college, the guy was working as a plumber at Coles, at the company. You know how we buy from Coles now, those small companies. He was working for them, and when he asked him, but your parents, your family makes this stuff. Why are you doing plumbing? He said, no. It's part of his training that before he can get on the board, they want him to know that he has to know what everything does, how is the pricing for everything, how is fixed, how is everything. So he started from the bottom of repairing it, installation, pricing. That way, today he's the CEO now. He knows everything from top to bottom. So he was.
You can see that's what I want to do for my son, Mr.
Our
Simba.
own kids. Once we make billions, look at Davido's family now. Can those ones sustain their parents when they die? You know, they can't sustain it now because they went to school in the UK. Next thing you know, they're on the board. That's it, just collecting money.
Yeah, but see, there's what you talking about. That's the example you gave, or the story you said. It's about believing in the process as opposed to the result, the money itself. That's the difference. That's the big difference. To learn the process and understand it. I mean, that's gold.
So he understands the product. He knows how the product is applied. He knows the value of the product. He can repair the product. He can fix it. He can install it. He knows from bottom. He knows everything about it. Even though he was destined to be on the board one day, they already raised him from college to understand the product that he's selling. That he will be. I mean,
it's for him to know the value now. It's for him to know the value.
That is how you should raise kids if you have an empire. MK will
Exactly. I agree. I totally agree with you, BT.
MK will never did that. With Kola,
He never.
Maybe with Kola, maybe with only Kola was the one that was visible when he was alive. That you can say, okay, this is the next.
Even Kola, he didn't raise him like that. He was being the oldest child. He just brought him to come and just be staying with him. It's not as if he learned anything.
Really?
Okay. There was a day one man shared a story about two ladies that were caught somewhere around Mowe in Lagos, that they killed a man in a lorry. If you remember that story.
I heard about it.
I told you, this man is an Italian. He sent his children to school. Some of them are abroad, and then when he was getting old, he just discovered that he needed to bring one of his children to come and be managing the business. He just brought the guy. The guy was enjoying life, and that was what led to the demise of that guy when he wanted to have a threesome. And those ladies just killed the guy.
Obiri.
Okay, now like this man now, what is he going to do next? Is he going to bring another one?
Never.
So now, well, if he dies now, maybe he might not even recover from the shock from the demise of his son. Then what becomes of the business?
Because the parents was rich, that's why they did the research and they arrest those two ladies. If that the guy was a poor man,
I think Mr. Tan, the way we behave, as you said. Once we have opportunity of getting rich, we have this Yoruba saying, "Ìyà tó jẹ mí kò ní jọmọ mi." Then how will your children now learn?
But
how will your children learn?
I know that my daughter wants to be the head of my business. Yes, I'm listening.
The man will start hiding his asset from his own family.
That's what I'm doing now. I'm hiding.
It's bad. It's not good. I'm being honest with you.
Why?
Hiding
assets from your family. No, not
Why?
your own.
Why?
I'm not talking about your. I'm talking about your own kids, your own children, your own wife. Is what I'm talking about.
No, no, no. My wife knows have access to all my wealth,
That's
everything
not,
she
no,
has.
no, no.
Nothing with my name here. Nothing with my name here. Understand? Nothing with my
No,
name.
no, 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 no. I'm with you. I'm saying that in some of these cases, I remember when one of our friends died. My dad's friend died. We knew he was rich, Simba, but we didn't know how much he had until he died. All the shares he bought in Coca-Cola back then, when Simba, when people used to buy shares in Coca-Cola back
Coca-Cola was one of the
then,
high
those days now.
yielding stock
Mhm.
company in Nigeria then.
He had all those shares and be acting like he doesn't have money, but we know he has money. The day he died was the same day his first wife showed up from London with his two elders that nobody knew about. So all those things you need to make provisions. And if you discuss will with an African man, you will get angry now.
They will kill you immediately.
Ordinary. I told somebody that I want to be the. I just did signed a contract last week. I'll be the only the supplier of this oil in Nigeria. Do you know what? Do you know what? Somebody close to me. How we were speaking in broken for me now. No, you say how you take know them. Where they go the chop. Where the base. I say, and I started looking at him. Simba, I ran away. I never. I just smiled. I said, "No worry, no, I'm coming." I ran away. I'm going to Nigeria in a few weeks time. I'm going to Nigeria next month. Nobody know when I'm going except my wife. I'm not eating. I'm not doing anything. I finish what I do. I talk to people I want to talk. I take my flight and I go back. I go back. I go back.
Believe
So
me, if there's anything that can happen, but not in this world can the black catch up with the white. There's a
no,
lot of things.
no,
We are starting.
no.
I don't even know what is. And sometimes I wonder whether it's the same God that created us.
Mr. Simba, it can be done. It can be done, Mr. Simba. It's just that we don't have the right leaders. Like now,
You
when I
know,
was when I was
go ahead.
giving an advice to all my family how to run a business, if you're making 7 to 8 figures in a year, 7 to 8 figures in a year, the moment they called the family meeting, they invited me through a video call and with a lawyer there that they don't want me to be in part of it anymore. That I should leave everything for all of them. Simba, 1 year, everything goes disappear then. Honestly speaking, that's when that started said that I'm a occultic guy. That when I do something, it progress. When I leave, everything falls. I think it's the lie. It's the way you people manage your business.
They have
It will-
forgotten that it's the supervision that is
I,
lacking.
I don't know. I don't know where they go. They're saying things like that now. That's why I laugh. I say that it's bad management. Understand? One thing just that they don't understand is they don't give me money. Oh. My friends, they don't give you 1 naira. They won't give you a pound, so a euro for that, even 1 cent. I go with them. I said, please, I just need your contact, your referrals. They look at me and say that they don't merit it. Sometimes, but now they are the one coming to meet me now. Understand? Because of I humble myself and I did more. I have to work more. All my friends here are white now. I don't have black friends here now. I must confess. Where I have black, it's you, yeah. On the panel, one man. I feel at home, yeah. That place I only talk business and other things. It's here that I feel at home. Hmm? That's why I want to be going to Nigeria now once in a month, a week in a month. I spend like 5 days every month. Just at least I can have that accent back now. My wife said that I don't have that accent. Oh. So never will have a Nigerian accent. I say, why not? With time, I will have everything back now. I was once in Nigeria now. So I believe it.
Yes, well, Simba, to your question, I've thought also along that line of the question, right? If it's not the same God that created us equally, right? How come we Africans have so much natural resources than many other parts of the world? Was God being partial when he did that for Africans, for black people?
No, no. I know the answer, but I will not say it. No, there was something wrong somewhere. I believe it. There was something wrong somewhere.
With whom?
With we blacks. With we blacks. So blacks started everything now. We started many things now. But at the end, where are we today?
Well, we talk about God, and humanity. What I'm trying to say is that, look, we Africans, black people, we have so much stuff, so much natural resources, even some natural resources you've not even discovered. And I'm making that point that, look, even compared to other races, we have a whole lot more. So it's not about what we have; it's about what we do with what we have. So God is not partial towards black people. In fact, we can make an argument that even God bless black people more, but I don't think so. I think we are all blessed equally, one way or another.
Prince, let me ask you a question. If you are to choose between wisdom and maybe weight, what are you going to take?
Well, thank God, we have the answer is wisdom, right? Wisdom.
Yes, mom is
Hey,
wisdom.
that's what we are lacking. That's what we are lacking.
Really?
So you can't claim that. So if God will give the people that He likes, He give them wisdom, and then because we don't even have the wisdom, the so-called way that you are, won't be able to manage it, and that is what is happening to us.
I get your point, and I've said it before, made that point in the sense that, look, I tell people, look, they say white man this, white man that. I say, most of the natural resources we have, the petroleum and all this crude oil, whatever, they were in the ground before the white man came to our continent, our country. We had them. No, but we didn't have
So
just like you said, we didn't have the wisdom
it's still the same thing. What if they don't discover it and they do, we will just be sitting on it and just be lavishing in poverty.
Exactly. So to your point about wisdom, that's what I'm saying, that we have everything. It is the white man that had to come to tell us that, hey, look, this thing has value. Use it. This is how you make your money. So we had everything before the white man came. So we can't make the argument that God preferred the white man. No. It's God.
Prince Daddy is skewed. Everything is skewed. Is skewed. And I can't say, was it deliberate?
By whom?
By God.
No, Simba, don't say that.
How Simba? I said how did God do it?
To me, it's skewed. Even the books is skewed. We have all the prophets in white skin, all of them from the same region. And you think that, okay, if God wanted all of us to follow the same message, He will not spread all of them all over the world.
They say blacks are stubborn now. That's the problem.
Why can't we have some of these so-called prophets, one from South America, one from India, one from Philippines, Indonesia, Australia? Why are we having all of them in the Middle East and not from Africa?
We had some. We still have some in Africa. Have you heard about Prophet TB Joshua?
Keep quiet, please.
I said, have you heard about?
What did you say?
Have you heard about Prophet TB Joshua?
This that you know where, believe me.
There was something.
No. I'm serious. It was a prophet. It was a true prophet.
I beg you, except for a clean prophet.
No. There was something that BT posted earlier in the private chat. Understand? I like what he posted about the natural resources. You understand that? So the one thing we lack is the. I know that some people are listening to us. We are still on air. Understand? We lack something there. As he spoke it, I got an idea, and I know what to do with them. Oh, I'm going back home. I'm going home. Going home. I told you something. Remember what I told you, that when I get home, we'll know whether this man is the richest man on earth. One thing is that there's something I noticed back. One thing that I know that the problem we have there with the community let you to go higher. So I'm going to Nigeria as a white guy. Honestly speaking, Mr. Simba, I'm not going as an African. Like
The only, thank God, you know, the only advice I can give you, if you want to do business in Nigeria, don't do it in your community. That's all.
Like now, I'm going as a white guy now. I'm going as a white guy. I'm not going as an
Mhm.
African person. You know that I changed my family name. My wife stopped me. I changed everything to a French name. I think you cannot know where I came from. I changed everything to one of my boss that I admire so much.
So your name now is Pires, eh? You are not Pires, eh?
And then because of my wife, she rejected it and I stopped. I was called Andre. You see, so I changed everything. I'm sorry, I'm praised that don't be shocked. Eh? That's when I tell people I'm in Nigeria, people don't believe. They say nah, that I claim to be. You understand? But I choose it.
Babati said you are a Togolese yesterday. And I said you are Togolese.
It doesn't matter. I just said that I know I took that nationality. At least it changed everything. Even I'm going now, at least I want to go just to renew my passport in Nigeria. Do you know that they give to me easier? But I think that those people that doesn't have those privilege, they treat them anyhow. Here in France, I give them my passport like this. They give me an appointment. They do it for me the same day. Eh? They told me that they come in 1 week, then come and collect your passport. And they consider that's people working. Why can't we do so? I know they're working towards it now. The corruption is too much. Everybody wants to eat. It is not the politician the problem. It is the masses. The masses. The mass. How can
No,
we?
I used to tell people, I said, if you suffer in the airport, is it Tinubu that make you to suffer in the airport? If you send your children to school and the teacher didn't teach them well, is it Tinubu that is doing that? Is it not your fellow Nigerians? And these same people that are doing wrong thing, they also be complaining about wrong thing that they are experiencing from another group of people also. If everybody decide to be doing what they're supposed to do in Nigeria, no, there won't be any complaint. Everybody will be fine. Let me give you to Mr. Brown. I have this young Nigerian doctor that we work together. In fact, what I did for him was that because I'm the HOD of my department.
Okay.
He was working in emergency, and every year they do evaluation for him. They mark him down. And here, if they mark you down 2 consecutive years, the third year, if you experience that they are not going to give you, they will sack you.
Oh, yeah.
Immediately I noticed that I have to go and meet the MD. I said, no, I don't want this guy to work in emergency again. So he sent the guy to my unit. But I just discovered that I thought he was a good guy until when he started working with me. Then I started, hello.
I'm here. I'm listening. I'm hearing you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Continue.
So I was now interviewing him. 2 days ago, he was talking about drugs, and he was saying, that I can see how a good government is taking care of their patients. Here in Saudi Arabia, they provide free drugs for everybody. And so I said in Nigeria that I've worked in a state where they do free health and they provide drugs every month to the hospital. That our pharmacists, our health workers, they are stealing it. And the guy was still saying that because our politicians are thieves, and then people also they have to. You understand that kind of thinking? In Nigeria, we can rationalize, we can justify any wrongdoing because we don't want to take responsibility.
It reminds me of this guy that used to justify with Shore. You know him now? I don't want to say his name. I know he's listening. But now he has changed. You see, there is no more complaining. So right now we are seeing progress. I told you if you want to come here, you keep quiet. Nobody will help you. That's the problem. Even here in Nigeria, I remember that there was somebody working in one of these embassies in Europe. I went to go and say hello to them. So the guy was asking me that the salary they are paying them that sometimes a year, no, 3 to 4 months, they don't have their salary. Even in Nigerian embassies, that's why they collect all this money. So the guy was explaining, was opening up to me. I said, why? So he told me that he wants to be doing additional businesses. What can I do for him? I told him the path to follow. Do you know what the guy was asking me? I should do everything for him. I said, they don't do something here. I will not. I will not show you where to fetch water. At the same time, be giving you water to drink. You can see Nigerians are lazy. They just want that free money. It is. They say, "Oh my God," that's one thing that if they give me hand, then many people will go to prison. I agree with you, President. When you say you want to build prisons everywhere in Nigeria, I agree with you. At
Oh
least
yeah,
for
yeah, agree with me now.
but it was not. It was not the right
I think yes, no, Mr. Strong. I think because of lack of punishment for all those
They
things
will
I
be
would do, it also encourages all those useless things.
Yes, it does. Yeah.
That's when he said it 2 days ago. All of us were all laughing. Even BT and the one in the front of the king. You see what he wants to do for us? He want to construct prisons. You understand? But they don't understand your perception. You understand? I understand where you're going to. Because if they can start giving people to make their accountability, everywhere will be good.
But
Understand?
I tell you, not just build a prison like they do here in the West. You build prison, you put people in the prison, and they eat and they do drugs and work out. No, the prison system I'm talking about is a system whereby you're not going to prison to sit down and do nothing. It's going to be educational. It's going to be like manual labor. It's going to be farming. The prisoners, they'll become
Salary, yeah.
like workers, like farmers. They're going to
Salary, yeah.
work hard.
The end salary, yeah. President, the end salary, yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna end
You-
a stipend or a
I,
token,
I,
whatever.
you will not run. If you want to run, they shoot you down. You are dead. So
Exactly. That's
nobody.
exactly. And I'm talking about a well organized structure. I'm telling you, this prisoner, by the time they leave after 2, 3, 5 years, they'll become something if they like it or not. They'll be able to farm and do agriculture, do all kinds of stuff. I mean,
Prince Adi, our prison service was like that before.
really.
Most of yes, they used to have farm. They used to have all those carpentry, bricklaying.
Exactly.
Prison
Yeah.
used to feed themselves before. They don't buy food. They get food from their farm those days.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
But now,
Exactly.
nothing.
Oh, dude.
Nothing. In fact, what they will do now is that they will budget money for their feeding, and some people will be taking out of the money.
I'm telling you, Simba, by the time they leave prison, they will be like carpenters. They'll be able to build houses from. I mean, they're gonna do a lot of stuff, and it's gonna help the economy. It's free labor, free labor. I'm telling you, that food problem we have is gonna be gone overnight, literally be gone. Because I'm gonna do. That's what not just. I wasn't thinking of just arresting people and just throwing them in jail. It doesn't serve anybody anything, and I mean, it doesn't serve the country in a good way. But again, if you structure the system whereby you make them more productive, I mean, they're gonna do a lot of work. I mean, a lot of work, and by the time they leave prison, they'll be more productive members of society. They have to be, and that's what I'm thinking. I didn't know they had something like that before, actually, Sinbad.
In
But that's
China, I'm sorry to cut you. In China, before you take a post with the government, they will take you and your family and your children to stroll around the prisons of that state. You understand? They stroll around the prison. Oh, Biba Baida. You'll be afraid to stay now. You still they take you to prison. So what's the need? Everybody afraid now. Everybody afraid. Like now, if I want,
Triumph is very
yes.
simple. Just make corruption in governance. There's death penalty. That's it. You don't make it like that's it. It's not that difficult.
But
People like
is too high. It's too long.
no,
Yeah. No,
no,
no.
no.
That's extreme.
No. I'm being honest. People like Emefiele, once see this ruling class, they are very fragile. Once you yegi phone 2 or 3 people, people's interest, you will not get new interest in politics. It has to be death penalty, Simba. That's that. I'm being honest. it has to be death penalty. You steal government funds, you are caught. That's death by hanging. That's it. And people will still behave. We not see somebody using $3 billion to buy perfume or air freshener. Please, Daddy, did you see that story?
Yeah.
Air freshener. He now had enough to say it was a typo. How do you typo from 2 million to 2 billion? How many zeros is that? How many zeros? Is it three or four? 3 or 4 zeros? One.
3 more zeros from million
Yeah.
to
So
billion.
you can't typo 3 zeros now. Come on.
These people. I don't know, man. Nigeria is a strong country, man. I don't know. It's the way things work there. Yeah, I can't explain. It's just, I think if you ask me, the people are more corrupt than the government itself, really.
For me, I would like to make things different for them. You understand? I like to make things different for them. I will give them amnesty to come down and confess, and to bring what is left for them, half of what they've stolen. Yeah? And then to bring half of what they've stolen, amnesty. Then I believe that's when the country, everybody thinks that what's it called, is going to be better. Understand? All of us, we thought that Buhari is going to do the job. He even joined them. Sorry to say, I don't hide my woman. He's not feeding me. That's what I used to tell people. That if they give me the security aspect of Nigeria, many people will go to jail. The first they are entered, only the president will be excluded. I won't touch him. But the rest, from vice president to the end, the governors will go after them. Nothing. I don't ask for a lot, because I remember when I worked for the government, they were having crisis for good 4 years. They told me, "Can I do the job?" You understand? They have people that is more qualified with the job more than me, with certificate, but they are morally decayed. You understand? Why, sir? So they called me. My boss recommended me. They paid me well now, almost a 5,000 euro a month now. They said that I said that the job will be done within 6 months.
Yes, but what matters, really, what matters is the millions and millions of people who have voted.
You understand? But what I did, in 2 weeks, everything was resoluted now. Resolution everywhere. Nobody. Then I wanted to go back home. They told me no, I have to stay for 3 years. I say, you people are mad. I have to call my boss. Then they let me. They paid me my 6 months. They paid me for that 6 months. I asked. I did the job within 2 weeks. Then I came back home. Came back home to France. And where did I want to go and do the job for them? Somewhere in Africa, Prince Daddy. Somewhere in Africa. I won't mention it. Somewhere in Africa. You can see the way the corruption is too much. We can do the job. It's just to find the right people. The right people. Like I remember one time that I heard that my family member was involved in stealing. I called the police now. They say everybody to the prison. The police was asking that Omo Italileo. I said no. You're laughing. They say Omo Ita. I said no, I'm not Omo Ita. Understand that? Are you sure are you sure it's from the family? I said from the family now. That no. We know what to do. We know what to do. They gave me that hand. But I don't want to say anything too much. I know that everybody is trying to. I'll go after you. I'll go after you. At least I explained to my friend here that I assist people here to enter a position here. Talk to the European Parliament. Negotiate with them that every money that they want to steal and bring it down to Europe will be seized. Negotiate with China, the same thing. But they are borrowing us our money. I think they are borrowing us our money that those guys they stole and took it then. But I believe one thing is that the country will be great. Babati, what are you listening? We all are listening to the same thing. What you are listening? Baba T. Okay.
Oh, I
So
apologize. Sorry about that.
okay, don't worry. So one thing that I just believe that that's it, what you said earlier is a bit extreme. Now you can put them to jail, life in jail, not to kill them. You understand? Death penalty. It's too much, but it's too much. That one I don't want to kill. I don't want to have blood in my hands. You understand? But it's a bit too
Simba,
much.
these guys, they are not serious and they are not ready for change. When you're
Mr.
ready,
Simba, do you accept it? Death penalty.
when you're ready for change,
No,
you do
it's
the
not
right
even
thing.
possible because the so-called leaders self, they also their hands are soiled, and that's why we can't make headway. They are also corrupt. Corruption cannot fight corruption. That's the problem. And before they even becomes the get to those positions, they've already negotiated everything. So that's the problem. They've negotiated the
Like what I would do, it will not be easy. That means many heads will roll down. Huh? Many people will die there. Many heads will roll down, Mr. Simba. It won't be easier. It won't be easy. I don't think that it won't be easy. It won't be easy. It won't be easy. But the death penalty, I don't agree with it. But you can change people to life in jail. They won't see the light. You don't dig a very you these prisoners of war, all those prisons them, like this this tight prison. You put them, they will not see the daylight anymore. Can you tell Mr. Tomo? Mr. Tom, I speaking French. You could call Thomas. Thomas. Mr. Thomas. 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 I'm speaking French. Mr. Thomas. Thomas. Can you bring Prince Daddy back? Mr. Thomas, can you hear us or you're sleeping? Hello, Mr. Thomas. I saw you in your car
He's
earlier.
not there. He's
Don't worry,
not there. He's
he's
not
not
there.
there. I will, moment is don't worry, Prince Daddy. He's going to bring you back. He's going to bring you back. I'm saying it. He's going to bring you back. At least like with this, they have to make something to make it that you can call people. Understand? Call people easily. But one thing is that there's work in Nigeria to do. That's cleansing. He's going to accept it.
Let me tell you, Mr. Trump. The people that have stolen Nigerian money, they are so powerful that they can even remove a president.
Oh yeah. Even Obasanjo, how that he did the same thing too. That the people like all those, I don't call their name. These big businesses men in Nigeria.
Hello, can you hear me? Hello.
I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay. So you discover that even the people that you call your loyalists, they've already bought them with their money, and you just put your life in danger. It's very dangerous to be a president or anything in Nigeria. The so-called cabals that are hitting other country, they are very powerful and they are very rich. So that is a major problem.
President is asking if a man kills someone, should he not be killed? What do you think about that, Mr. Simba? President is asking that because I know that, like I know some of my family members, they are corrupt. They do stupid things. You understand? I don't talk to them anymore. I don't talk to them. I know what they do. The high corruption from the highest level, and I'm not proud of them. But they bought houses and clothes and cars for the family members, and they respect them also a lot. Understand?
You know the Prince, the question that Prince Daddy is asking is somebody there are some construction work going on.
Okay, beside your office. Mine started like now. The construction job starts from 10 a.m. in the morning because of the noises, and finished by 4 p.m. here in France. So you cannot make a lot of noise. Even though you make
Becoming too much now.
Even though you make party here at 10 a.m., everything is closed up because of your neighbors need to sleep. Well organized. That's why we cherish our sleeps. The Oyibo don't play with their sleep. It's for good health. Where African will make one thing that
Well, the time here is 12
o'clock because you guys are 2 hours ahead of us. I know that Prince Daddy is like 8 p.m. in his side over there too. It's about 12 hours different. We are Prince Daddy because you told me earlier. That was a few days ago. But don't worry. I believe everything will be great. Everything will be great. Everything will be great. I don't lose hope in Nigeria. I don't lose hope in Nigeria. But who's going to be the one to start the sacrifice? Even this man that they are able, like I don't know why Colata have changed. Yeah, maybe he has been bought off. You understand? I don't know. He was against somebody, now he's for this person again. I say why? But he
is
never answered.
Colata is an unstable. It's an unstable.
He changes as if he's changing the t-shirt.
Exactly.
He changes as if he's changing the t-shirt. No problem, Sha. No problem. No problem. I have some.
He just the way he feels, that's the way he talks. I mean, I just like him, Sha. He doesn't have any application.
At least he bring his that was I was on what platform somebody was saying something that wasn't true, so now I have to correct it. I never knew that they took notice. I say it's a lie. So they went to go and check it. I say yeah, so this guy is lying. So the guy that was talking, then they wanted to drag it and I had to send the PDF for them also. So the guy was looking at that. So there's people. I say people are listening to you. If you say the truth, we don't see anything. Yeah, and you people be calling me Agbado, Agbado. You people are saying rubbish. So I just keep them quiet. So what he does that?
No, they are very good at when they can shout and so they can blackmail. What you are doing, what they are doing, they will be saying you are the one doing it.
At least I believe Nigeria will be great. I don't lose hope. Like now, I know that what was it going to connect tomorrow? He's in Nigeria now. Mike, Mr. Mike is in Nigeria. He left Nigeria today.
No, maybe he will be in person.
At least he's going to enjoy Nigeria. So you're going back this year or next year?
No, next year.
Next year, that's good.
I just came back I came back August.
So you spend 2
every
months in
6
Nigeria.
months.
That means you spend 1 month holidays. That means you spend 5-10 months outside and 2 months in Nigeria. That's good. That's
No, most
impressive.
of the time I spend more than that. Like this last one, I spent like 42 days.
Okay. At least you have to look at your businesses. That's good. That's good. No. Okay, no problem. I think that it's time for us to go. At least, thank you, Prince Daddy. Take care of yourself, eh? I believe Mr. Thomas is sleeping. When he wakes up, he will see nobody on air. He's going to go. Okay, take care because of this is my time to talk in the morning. At night, now formerly I used to stay with them late night. I will be tired in the morning. Now I used to sleep, and when it's 5 o'clock, I wake up. Then I wait. I take my breakfast around 5:36.
No, the timing doesn't favor us Europe and those of us. It favors those people in America.
That's true. That's true. They're almost all of them are Americans now. So there was something Madame Zita was talking. Understand? I would like to have a chat with her one of these days. I will ask her some not private questions. I will ask her some questions just to know. You understand? Because of I don't like asking people too much questions. Okay, bye, Mr. Prince Daddy. I don't like asking so many people too much questions. Because if I don't know you, I don't ask too much questions. I don't want there to be. I don't like arguing. Even at home, I don't argue. Somebody argue with me, I cut you off. I just look at you and say, no. Yeah, that means you according to Nigeria, you too sabi. I just leave you alone. So that's it. At least I will look to I have to write it down what Betty talk, that if they can bring a death penalty, everybody will sit out. I'll write it down. The day they will invite me to come and talk, to make Nigeria great, death penalty. I'm writing it down now, so I won't forget. Death penalty.
You take this very serious.
I write everything down with Toko. That's when I talk. People will ask me, where did I get all these ideas? I can say it out now. So that's why people listen to me now. Like now, when you steal or you steal or you lie in my place of job, you are sacked. You steal and lie. You spoil my shadow. So remember, you steal or you lie, you are fired. It is then your contract. There's a many people doesn't want to lie in front of me. They don't lie. But I say when you lie, you because of my image of my company. Understand? And when you steal, it's the image of my company. If something gets broken, we can repair it. Insurance will take care of it. But the rest, no, you are gone. You are gone. Not tomorrow, you are gone already. So that's why my superiors they love me. They say it now. When I do something, I tell them, they come in distance. I say, I'm sorry, I'm the one that did it. They just trying they go that when I've said that I'm the one, what do you only want to punish me? You can't punish me now. They say that half truth is already half confession is already how will I put it forgiven, because I want to, because like every time I want to talk, sometimes I was talking with my family last night. I was mixing French and Yoruba. They say, what is the problem? Okay. Have a nice day, Mr. Simba. Mr. Tomo, we are
Okay.
moving on. Take care. Bye bye.
Okay, bye bye.
Bye bye.